show up and they say Ruben committed or whatever. Ruben committed adultery. Okay. What was to be worth? So we'll ask them questions about the parties involved. Kudos on the other hand. Kudos actually says easy going, the easy stuff, so let's say kudos are more general, like situational questions. What was the thing? What kind of did it occur? So more what we'll call like almost like background information questions about the timing and circumstances around these events. I watched this. The Gemara says we're dealing with the case of their witnesses showed up and they were refuted based on details, but not.
It's more fun for me when I actually hear what he says.
So basically, you don't know the come in for you, put that with that Zaka to that pass. What's that? My hope for the year Zaka to that one. What is this? My step brought up and Zaka is there was one episode that witnesses testified about an event that happened by a big and then Zaka asked them about the thickness of the face.
So much money.
The thickness of the face. Like what did the stem? That's right. So here's the Shiloh section. My focus is how specific
things you were trying to target. And I think it's important to point out that
in order for their testimony to be accepted. I will say, by the way, this isn't going to be part of the argument that we're going to see that the way the system works, right? The way the system works, ultimately, again, that Halach of the nice stuff, that Halach of the nice stuff,
you see this clip already, where he's talking about an area.
basically does not want to put people down.
It's posted by Tundle.
Right, so we're going to see, therefore, again, we're going to see this over and over Halach of the nice stuff. Basically, we'll try to do it every time we go back. So again, we're doing that when we're making it. But I said, that's my focus. So how specific do you have to be in these seconds? Anything about something. Suppose I said, therefore, again, we have all these different interpretations. Halach of the nice stuff. And Rabbi manifest secondly. I'm going to have you maybe about the ADI so again, the bottom line, let's first it back all the way over. The bottom line, we're not focus in terms of what is the nature of the briefing for multi-stream. Now, focus is all about first mix-up. Now, focus between the kind of combo with Rabbi Meir and the comments. Rabbi Meir says a basis of three kind of comments of three, and ultimately again, and that's the commentary of 20. This is the way we commented on our pastors is that most of Shema is don't interpretation of 23. Why? What's the logic? Again, logic is quite simple because we are the significance concerned that what even though most of Shema is interpretation of wrong, because I could have already put that in the 23 from the beginning, that's how we can start off.
It's posted by Top Foundation 633.
Maybe I'm even convinced of. Maybe I'm not the Haitians. Maybe about there, I'll give him some number. So now, actually, the most important stuff Oh, yeah. Right, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Let's say now we are officially caught up because that's the club. Struck to everyone. We did it. We always do it. I'm just our own little kind of miracle. Let's say we'll pick up the nearest Hashem with this sukkah tomorrow. You guys, everyone. I'll let you get Hanukkah. All right, everyone's going to get Hanukkah, everyone.
John just will hate on anything like it's just like a salt of the earth job, or just like a hard-working construction worker type job. Yeah, he'll be like, I would rather than do that. Yeah. Whatever. Was he talking about slap box? He's talking about power slap. Yeah.
Let's work together.
These are things he shouldn't be saying out loud. Should have a podcast. Yeah. The people filming this are culpable. Yes. There should be someone who's saying it like, hey, let's write down everything Sean's going to say. Let's keep him safe. This weekend, James, there's a bunch of Louis C.K. stuff. I saw that, yeah. So, Louis C.K. had live streams going around the house doing type of podcast. We got 3 clips because there's a lot of clips. This is the first one posted by RVCKYYM. It's called Papa Explains Louis C.K. calling out Joe, but he didn't do T-Fat-K though. Louis, God, no, you're interested. Interesting. Why? There's no possible way we'll see Louis C.K. out from T-Fat-K. It's too bad. He goes on Comedians Podcast. The whole place is in hot flashes. Yeah, Sean Lewis. Oh my God, stupid. We're kind of like together when you have to get into a cold bath and then a hot bath and actually have a conversation about it. I was like, listening to it, I was trying to argue, you're not. He was like, I got super awkward. I was like, nothing. I was like, joke. He's like, you're not living reality. He's like, you're a buffer. You're this weird stratosphere up here while nobody can relate to that. You're probably not a good answer too, though, because he goes, if you have a human body, you don't want your body in the way you want your body to work optimally, but that could be its own job. That could be its own job. The point was right. He was just like, how well is your life going when you're debating about cold patches? He's so right. I mean,
that was just like
well thought out agreement and good point. That's the most, what's the word, clear and accurate shot I've ever seen. I think Louis is bringing out maybe Louis is his entire group tonight. He's the muse. Louis C.K. is the muse for shot. I'm sure we'll see some poorly crafted, stolen Louis bits in them too. So that's something to look forward to for Jason being the muse for shot. This next clip has something about a similar story that I saw. So it's called Brenda Has an Oddly Similar Story to Louis, hosted by Brenda the Sloth. Let's see what this is all about.
But I started flying right away, and the airports were all empty. And everyone was allowed in the lounges. And everyone was getting upgraded to first class because the planes were empty. And for a while, it was part of the protocol. Before the flight takes off, they used to say they would give you the safety stuff. And then they would say, you can use your hatches, you can use it as a weapon. Oh, Jesus. You can use your seat as a and they would say this is part of the thing for like the first month after 9/11. They would say, we're here to protect you, but you have to protect us. They would say that. And there was one flight I took where I was flying first class, like seat 1B. I was right at the bulkhead. And this other guy said, once he crossed me, the captain came out for the flight and he kind of squatted and he said, listen, fellas, because it was the red eye, you're the last line of defense, so I need you not to leap on this flight. Jesus Christ. I need you not to slave. Yeah. But of course, there's part of me that's like, the guy, someone over. Yes, sir. Yeah, I was excited.
Here's how I know I'm sick. Like Louis stays great to me, right? The reason I know I'm sick is because I would have rather heard Shab until that seems great. I want to hear Shab's attempt at whatever Louis just said. That's how, because it's so crazy. That's how far I've gone down the Shab. I want to see him mess it up.
Well, I don't think you gotta wait long because I think he's.
Yeah, I've seen the clip before, but
I've never seen this. Get on the plane. I fell asleep for about 4 hours. Took a red eye because my son had his first football game at SoFi, so I could make it on time by 9 a.m. So I take the red eye. I fall asleep on plan, which I'm people, help! We need help! I'm like, oh, I was in the first class, I'm like, what the? Run up in my head, I'm like, oh, it's ISIS, whatever they have, bottles gutters. Oh, I pop up, there's a guy next to me, the Hollywood guy. I tell him I pop up, and like, he's having a seizure. I'm like, oh, thank God. And I said, it's kind of somewhere to go. I want you on the flight. I'm like, oh, I don't believe that. Dude, I ain't gonna let ISIS take over this plane with box cutters. You're gonna even have more than box cutters, Bubba. You can pop some heads on my just snacks. Snacks, yeah. Let's go super viral like that one wrong with the hatch. Yeah,
that's like planting in a shira next to the Mizbeach. Sid, because the Pasuk says, Shneimar, eat some Mizbeach Hashem Elokecha. Says, don't plant in a shira tree next to the Mizbeach of Hashem your God. So Sid, on one hand the Pasuk says, Lo sasu iti Elohei kesef ve'Elohei zav. The Pasuk says, do not make gold gods of gold or gods of silver, gods of gold. So the Gemara says, Elohei kesef Elohei zav had the eighth shari. So you can't make idols out of silver, but you can make idols out of wood. Obviously, that's why the Bible doesn't say gold or silver. From the Rashi, Elohah abba b'shvil kesef, Elohah abba b'shvil zav. It's talking about Elohah. Sometimes when the Torah refers to a judge, is as an Elohim, as Elohim. When it refers to the judge, it uses almost like the same description. So what does it mean? Don't make gods of gold, don't make gods of silver. Don't appoint judges who are motivated by money. Okay, Rav, this is very profound. Rav was a diner. When Rav would get up in the morning and he would go to the Din, he would say as follows. Essentially, I'm going out to be judged for death. Now what is it? In other words, what he was saying is he recognized the awesome responsibility that he had as a judge, and that if he got it wrong, like somehow again he corrupted the judgment, as we saw in yesterday's class, he would bear the responsibility for that. So when he would go out of his house for the day, he would feel that weight. Furthermore, some may say less of it. And again, here I'm occupying with judging cases. I'm not taking care of the needs of my house. What he was saying essentially was sometimes being a diet, or sometimes even being, devoting oneself to the needs of Klal Yisrael could be a thankless job. Right? Because again, you hear all the complaints, you hear all the problems, but that's not that you get the shkoyach for. It's here, I'm neglecting the needs of my family. Rav was saying, I'm devoting myself to the cloud. And again, what am I really getting? Furthermore, he's saying, I don't get paid for this. Now, this is an interesting schedule we'll discuss. What he was saying essentially was that here it's not like, okay, it's one thing to have a lot of stress and at least make a lot of money. Right? But if you're going to have a lot of stress and not make a lot of money, so again, you have less quality of life and less money also. So Rabbi was saying, I have all this responsibility. Don't get really paid a lot of money for it. Don't have the opportunity because it's all consuming. So I'm so much more caught up in the needs of the cloud than the needs of my family. He says, Rabbi, and Rabbi, ultimately again, I should come home like the way I left the house. Now, what does this mean? So Rashi says, over here, very profound. Rashi says, Rabbi Shetetia, Sha'achsona Basi Kitzia, She'atzasani Basi Below Chait, I left the house and I was free of sin. I should at least be able to come home free of sin as well. Now, in that context, what he was worried about was the corruption of judgment. So he's worried again, I left my house shut up, bored, so to speak. I haven't done anything wrong. I hope that over the course of the day, I don't chas v'shalom corrupt judgment. Incredible. So the Gemara says, Kevin Chazi, and the board is Safia Basrei. This is incredible. When Rav would see a group of Talmidim following him, sometimes a person sees a group of Talmidim following him, so it could go through his head a little bit. Like he can go ahead and he perhaps could become a little bit of a Baal Gaiva. So when Rav would see this, Amar, in Yara Meshamayim Shiol, he would say this pasuk. He would say this pasuk to himself, remind him, pasuk from Mishlei, pasuk from Eov. Even if someone's stature goes up to the heavens, he may only be remembered as a piece of excrement. Again, it's a big humbling pasuk. The idea here being, right, that just because the world thinks you're great, don't get carried away with yourself. So that's a Mazuka Pasido, trying to constantly be captured in it. Mazuka Pasido. And the students would lift him up on their shoulders on the status of the Rebbe. Remember again, the status of the Rebbe was the 30 people young kids of the youth and the halachas of Isaac. So that status was going to be like a big gathering. So they would lift up Mazuka on their shoulders. It's not like a celebratory thing. It's Mazuka was older, and that's what they were carrying. At the same time, that's because I was actually noticing as well, I thought this was the dream, so then you hold it in mothers. And I think as I see a lot of the day, it is like how you have to notice it as Samar. Because you can say, well, he was old, and also, in order not to go ahead and stand up to the ground, you were choosing to be safe very quickly. But yes, obviously, it's a tremendous display of honor. So the Gemara says, Amar he would say as follows: Kilo the olam chosem v'nedar nadar. So ultimately, again, wealth does not last ever, nor is the crown passed down for generations. So it's like the idea over here is that when these individuals would experience moments of incredible covet, incredible honor, they would make sure to keep themselves grounded, humbled, very profound. Darsh Bakar, or Darsh Bakar, let's say from where do we know this concept that the rabbis often say, and then the sooner the day, was very profound. Be deliberate in judgment. Now, what does it mean to be deliberate in judgment? Look at Rashi. Now, again, for the judge, what it means as follows is don't just deliver like a rash, like a hasty judgment, but rather take your time in deliberation and take your time in reaching a proper conclusion. So from where do you know this concept of having the swing within? Because the pasuk says on one hand, do not descend when we go to the Mizbeach. The Mizbeach doesn't have steps, but rather again, the Mizbeach he also has a ramp. So the pasuk says, do not descend on steps, go up a ramp. The Samachlei, the Eilah HaMishpatim, and then it says afterwards, the juxtaposition of Psukim is go up the ramp, right? And these are the laws that you will face before them. What's the juxtaposition? So remember again, a ramp is a gradual ascent. It's a gradual ascent. The juxtaposition of the gradual ascent of the ramp, the obligation to establish judges says, judges, be gradual, be deliberate in the way that you adjudicate your cases. Take your time in coming to your conclusions and don't be hasty in your judgment. It looks like, so just understand that also it's also okay to Gabbas. Just understand, remember, whenever we speak about the Maharal and Gabbas talks about this, ever you see a Gemara, or in this case a Gemara, he's talking about Mishnayos that speak about judges and how they're supposed to adjudicate. So remember, they'll say, all of us are judges. All of us are judges, right? And we have our own personal courtroom. And anyone who walks into my Dalit Islands, anyone who walks into my personal space, my close proximity, has just entered into my courtroom. And we judge people every single day. We like to say that we're not judgmental. We give everyone the benefit of the doubt. It's a lie. We're incredibly judgmental. And all of us, it's almost like it's built into us. It's not the Baruch who made us. Now you could fight against it, you could resist it, you could try to change it, but the default is to be profoundly and incredibly and overwhelmingly judgmental. And it's important to acknowledge this, because anyone who says they're not is fooling themselves. But that's why if you're going to be judgmental, you're going to pass judgment on someone, be deliberate. Be deliberate, having soon in the day. Before you go ahead and you pass that verdict on someone, take the time to make sure that the judgments you're passing, correct judgment. Sorry, I'm Rabbi Eliezer. How do you know that a judge should literally, again, not go ahead and walk on the heads of Klal Yisrael? Now, what does this mean? Rashi says, like the Talmud would be sitting on the ground, right? And the Rabbi would be sitting like on a chair, a higher spot. So if the Rabbi came late, or the Dayan came late, he would have to walk through the seated crowd. And what does it look like? It looks like he's walking on their heads. Which is another way of saying, how do we know that the let me finish up. So the Gemara says, Shne'emar, Lo Sala B'Malo, so some apply Ela Mishpat Machar Tasim, Asher Talamde, Asher Tasim. Everybody, the Pasuk says, right, don't walk on steps to the Mizbeach, but rather go ahead and walk on the ramp. And then it says afterwards, Ela Mishpatim. So the Gemara says, Asher Talamde. Why does it say Ela Mishpat Asher Tasim? Why does it say these are laws that you shall place? It should say these are the laws that you shall teach them. So this is a new drasha. So we'll get to this in just a second. But it's very profound. What does it mean? What does it mean when it says the Rebbe shouldn't, or the Dayan shouldn't trample on the heads? What it means is, let's say essentially that the Rebbe or the Dayan has to make sure to always be on time. Like if the Rebbe or the Dayan is late, what ends up happening? Like the Talmidim are there, they're already seated. And when the Rebbe walks in, it looks like he's going ahead and walking on their heads. So essentially what it's saying is, timeliness, the Rebbe should be on time. Which I want to say such a profound idea. What's really the deeper lesson in this? Anytime you want someone to do something, doesn't matter what you say. The best way to go ahead and get someone to do something is model the right behavior. So if the Rebbe wants the Talmidim to be on time, then ultimately what? The Rebbe's got to show up on time. So saying be on time, but the Rebbe himself to be late doesn't mean anything. Such a certain parent, we spoke about this so many times, such a certain parenting as well. If you want to convey something to your children, it matters very little what you do, and what truly matters matters very little what you say. It tremendously matters what you do. Model the right things for your kids, and you have a chance of potential emulation. Just talk about it. Chances are they're hearing very little of what it is that you say. Tremendous Gemara. Anyway, Gemara says, so this refers ultimately against the utensils of the judges. Rafuna went out, kept enough with you. It's great. Rafuna went to work, out to adjudicate the case. I'm sorry. Give me the tools of my trade. What are the tools of my trade? Makel, a staff, and I pointed out over here, the staff was there to go ahead and Malchus, rabbinic lashes. Mitzua, give me a strap that was there to administer purpose. Shor, give me my shofar that would excommunicate someone, and sandala, a shoe for chalitza. These are the tools of the trade. Right, a staff to hit people for Malchus, right? Ultimately, again, a strap to go ahead and hit people for biblical Malchus, a shofar to excommunicate people, and the sandal, a shoe for chalitza. Incredible. And I will judge, right? I will command your judges at that time. So I'll say what that means is that telling the judge, make sure before you use the staff and the strap that you are very careful. But we'll get this will come when we get to the second markers, that before you administer lashes, that halacha l'maisa, person has to make sure to evaluate what the person is capable of receiving. Okay, so literally again, listen to your brethren and then judge. As far as the this teaches us that the judge should not listen to the claims of one litigant before the other one goes ahead and shows up in case. This is very important. That phrase, Shanoa bein acheichem, listen between your brothers, means that both litigants need to be present before the judges begin to listen to either one of them. And this also teaches us that one litigant shouldn't begin to advance his arguments before the other litigant shows up in Beis Din. So it's like this double prohibition. The judge should not listen to either litigant before both are present, and one litigant shouldn't begin to advance arguments before someone else shows up. Kari beinami shamea beinachichem. Good. The kind of says from here, Vilotisa losasi ushvatetem tzedek. We shall adjudicate justice. Amrish Lakish tzedek es hadin v'achakach hatchei. Make sure ultimately again what you're about to say is just, and then only afterwards should you articulate it. Bein ish ubein achiv. Pasuk says again. Rabbi afilu bein bayis la'aviyos. This is very profound. When adjudicating a case, the Gemara says, make sure to adjudicate it appropriately, and don't just go ahead and content yourself with a simple judgment. For example, the Gemara's example is, Reuven and Shimon are brothers. They inherit an estate from their father, from Yaakov. So what happens? Yaakov left behind a two-story house. So the judge can easily say, okay, Reuven, you get a first floor, and Shimon, you get the second floor, Shalom Yisrael. No, don't adjudicate like that, but rather again, you have to look at what's the value. What is everyone getting? Are they getting equal amounts? In other words, it is so easy just to content yourself with hasty judgment, because again, it's simple, it's easy, it's straightforward. Don't do that. Make sure you're doing a proper job. Even again, when dividing up between different types of ovens, even when dividing up amongst two different ovens, make sure that again you're doing a good job. Fine, because those are key to the mishpat. So it's also such a profound idea. If you're gonna do something, do it right. Like, in other words, if you're taking on the ability to be a judge, take the responsibility seriously and perform your task with diligence, which of course becomes profound metaphors for life. many times we take our responsibilities and we do things, and what happens? We do it 75% of the way. Now, obviously, 75% is better than zero, but you know it's better than 75%? It's 100%. First, take pride of ownership. Take pride in what it is that you're going to do. And if you're going to do it, then give yourself into it. But don't do it half-hearted, right? Don't do it half-baked, because at the end of the day, the feeling of accomplishment is not there, and the final product reflects your lack of commitment. And this is true with whatever you're going to do in life. So the word says you're going to be a judge. You're going to be a judge. Okay. No one tells you have to be a judge, but if you're going to do it, give it 100% and do it right. It's so incredible. And you don't fine. So let's get part of Mishpat. And you don't know This is interesting. What Rabbi Huda says what it means is if there are two litigants and one of them you have a very warm relationship with, don't give someone preferential treatment. Rabbi Huda says if there are two litigants and one of them you really don't like, don't go ahead and mistreat the one you don't like. Okay? So listen to this. One time the host, like Rabbi, this was a tenant, the one time his host showed up in his basement to adjudicate the case. Amrlo, Rav, which position asked? So the host goes over to Rav. Hey Rav, don't you live by me, right? Don't you live by me? Amrlo is. Rav said, yes, I do. Amrlo is Dina Isli. To which the landlord said, well, you know what? I'm here because I did Din Torah. Amrlo, top of Ches, 8A. So Rav said, I said, oh, so sorry. Now that you mentioned the fact that I am your tenant, I cannot adjudicate your case, right? I have a conflict. But don't worry. I'm going to be Rav Kahana, Puk Daine. So, but Rav said, Rav Kahana, don't worry. Rav Kahana, adjudicate this case. Chazi to have a Karim day. But nevertheless, even after Rav Kahana took over the case, Rav Kahana saw that the landlord was kind of like chumming up to Rav, right? He was trying to curry with Rav. Amrullah, so Rav Kahana was a little bit sharp with the guy because he thought the guy was trying to manipulate the outcome of the case. So he says to the guy, listen, buddy, if you listen to my psak, good, we're in good shape. The low, but if you don't listen to my psak, I will remove Rav from your ear. Which Rothschild says was an expression ultimately of excommunication. All right, 4 lines up from the top, Chasam Daled. Kikatan kibel tishmun. So say you shall hear big and small. You shall hear. So ultimately, again, this is a warning to the judge that a judgment or a case of a pruta should be just as important to you as a case of 100 money. In other words, that don't give more attention to a $10 case than you would to a $1,000 case. So even it means that the judge should really make sure that he's issuing a correct psak. So that's kind of obvious. Ella lak dume. Rather, what does it mean? It means ultimately, again, for precedence. In other words, also the way it works in the Jewish court system is what order is your case heard? Like when you arrive in Beis Din, that's warning. There's an order. Whoever shows up first gets heard first. So again, let's say you're going to show up and their claim is for $100, and then maybe you just show up and their claim is for $1 million. You might have thought that you should hear the $1 million case before the $1,000 case. Much more, no. That's not how it works. So the Gemara says, what does it mean when it says literally again, do not be fearful in the face of other person? The Gemara says, Kia mishpat melu kimbu. Amar Chamra Rabbi Chanina Amar Kadosh Baruch Hu Lo dayan l'risham shenoten mizeh mamon v'nostim mizeh shelo kidin ela shematrichen osi lahachzum mamon l'baylo. So also this is so profound. Kadosh Baruch Hu says, what does it mean when it says that judgment belongs to God? Kadosh Baruch Hu says, it's bad enough that unscrupulous judges award money to the person, but then what do? They make me have to take back the money and give it back to the right person. So let's say, isn't this absolutely profound? The Baruch Hu at the end of the day will make sure that all money gets to where it needs to be. You can't cheat the system. And even if you cheat the system, it's only temporary cheating. Like I said, a judge could go in and rule erroneously, or it's just not even that a judge, a person could cheat, a person could steal in life, and you could perhaps benefit temporarily, episodically, but just not at the end of the day that Rebbe should always writes the system and puts the money back where it needs to be. Incredible. Listen to this. So Moshe Rabbeinu said, with the judicial system, Moshe Rabbeinu said, whatever is complicated, now, just to give you context, right? So remember, the pasuk was, this is in Sefer Devarim, when Moshe Rabbeinu was reflecting on the creation of the judicial system, he did a whole hierarchy of judges, and then Moshe Rabbeinu said, "Very complicated. Bring to me. So interestingly enough, the Gemara understands over here that this was gaiva, this was arrogance on the part of Moshe Rabbeinu. You are falsing. Moshe Rabbeinu was punished for this display of arrogance, saying, whatever's complicated, bring to me. Because they will say what happened when it came to Benos Tzlafchad. Remember again, the daughters of Tzlafchad, their father died, Tzlafchad died, he only had daughters, and no one ever knew this case never came up before about what to do with inheritance. So remember again, we only had daughters. We just did this, we spent a lot of time on this in Baal Basra. Right, so what do you do in such inheritance? So amazingly enough, Moshe Rabbeinu was unable to answer this question himself, so he had to bring it to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. This was his punishment. He was arrogant in saying, whatever is complicated, bring it to me. And so when a complicated case came up, what happened? He was unable to answer it, and they had to take it to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Not skip for Nachman by Yitzchak. No. Nachman Yitzchak says that's not what happened. Miksib ba'ashmi acham. Does the pasuk say, and I will hear you? Rather, no, Ushematim, it says, I will hear it, which indicates ultimately, again, Moshe Rabbeinu say like this: if you have a complicated issue, bring it to me. I'll listen to it. If I know how to adjudicate it, I'll give you an answer. And if not, I will go and learn and answer you. I want to say, by the way, how profound is this? Moshe Rabbeinu said, the Gemara says, no, Moshe Chas v'Shalom wasn't being arrogant. Chas v'Shalom. Remember again, they will say, why doesn't it even make sense? Why doesn't it make sense that Moshe Rabbeinu was arrogant? What is the Torah's eulogy about Moshe Rabbeinu? Va'ish Moshe, well, it's not his eulogy, it's after the episode with Miriam, with Lashon Hara. Va'ish Moshe, Anav Mikol Adam. The man that the Torah calls the most humble of all men, he was arrogant? Not true. What happened over here? Moshe said, Chavra, if there's a complicated situation and the judges below me can't answer it, bring it to me. If I can answer it, I'll answer it. If I can't answer it, I'll research it and I will find the answer to you. So I say, by the way, such a profound Gemara. What does Moshe Rabbeinu saying? What do you do in life when you are confounded by an issue for which you do not have an answer? And what's the answer? Go for number one. Be brave enough to acknowledge that you don't know. I understand Shabbos. Teacher to say I don't know. And then number two, go and figure it out. With life problems is not to throw your hands up in the air and say, I can't do it. But rather it's to say, okay, right now I can't do it. Right now I don't know it. And let me add one less weeks up and try to figure out the answer. That's the most thing you do. You come to with a question, you don't know what the answer is, you don't figure it out. You have a life problem, you have a situation, you have a challenge, you don't know what to do. It is so easy just to leave it to deer in headlights. Throw your hands up and say, I don't know what to do. No. Roll your sleeves up and go and figure it out. And let's do the sign yet. Let's go to that. Rather, what happened to those stuff comes together. In reality, the section of the stuff of an empty zone should have been written by Moshe Rabbeinu. However, it's not written on the stuff of the Moshe of Al Yodai. I don't know what's again. Not that the daughters of Tzlafchad were very meritorious. Why are they meritorious? Number one, because they had a profound love of God Israel.
This one.
They not want to leave their father's culture.
This is legacy.
They had a profound love of God Israel. Nobody wants to culture. And furthermore, they're obviously incredibly righteous because they want to do whatever was right in the eyes of Allah. Because of their righteousness and personal piety, they accepted the rules in them and not too much better. They can never have to do military intelligence. Furthermore, the hands of heaven, the person should not survive the most better. And if it's time, the person should not fly on them. Because it's one of the they want to see the person should decide to violate its standards publicly. No one knew what to do. Right, which is actually ridiculous. One of the only two times that still is mentioned in the Torah.
Is brought to you by Price Mix Soda and for Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez. That's Raymond Clapp. Violing John Beats, and this is the great Team Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. What an episode we have for you this evening. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, and so much in store for tonight. Very excited about it. And before we get started, here's a little more from the amazing sponsors who made it all. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, absolutely no different. I mean, wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce new people. Sometimes it's fun to have a guy from New York or Philly or LA or somewhere that you've never met before. This one is a homegrown episode. These two guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists, one of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, well, one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't. The one that doesn't look like an American is an American. And the one that doesn't look like an American is actually from the land of Estonia. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests are Ari, Maddie, and Asanama. Ari, Matty, Estonian assassin, and the brown bomber. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Ari, welcome back to the panel of the show.
Happy to be here. Me and Hassan look like we're planning the next 9/11.
These guys look like a press conference for that.
I'm getting the funding.
We almost nailed it all. They shot down United 93, took a loss there. We have to claw forward onto the next one. 9/11 press conference. You guys know how the show works. You know it very, very well. Hassan was one of the best jokes of 2025. Famous Indian woman's vagina joke. He says, do you want to see what an Indian woman's vagina looks like? And then he goes like that. You guys get it? There's a slow audience here. A hairy vagina, everybody. This crowd, how about this crowd? Might be some locals trying to fuck it. Fucking Gucci's, fucking hoodies.
Yeah, I should be the best. Douchebags to do with this guy. Yeah. What's up, Uncle James? Another boy. His earrings and gel.
It did look like it.
Yeah. 100, yeah. It wasn't planned, that guy said. Absolutely. Incredible.
Are those real? You guys really have that? What do you do for a living to have Gucci? You don't work, you retired, you sold your company. What kind of company was it? It was what? Software. What kind of software? What is it? It's complicated.
People are ridiculous, right?
You sold SAP. What's SAP? SAP.
Rich people with real big. Yeah. We sold it to SAP, we got the GPT, and now we get into EBTs. It's together.
You keep throwing more letters at it. You're coming across as a real FAG. You should be able to explain what the company was that you sold, but you're going to wear a Gucci hoodie out at night. I mean, you have some explaining to do, sir. Well, welcome to the show, everyone. You guys know how it works. Over 250 human beings signed up for tonight's show. Very exciting. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten.
It's a tidal wave.
Some audience member did it better than the man who's been doing it for 12 and a half years, where he panics and just starts hitting random buttons for no reason. Anyway, I have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Air. There it is, and that interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview with them. They go from being a lucky comedian to being interviewed on the biggest live podcast in the world. They have no idea if they're going to get selected or not. I pull the name, we go wrangle them from the bar next door. And in the meanwhile, while that first fucking finds out that he or she is indeed about to have the opportunity of a lifetime, I have a golden ticket winner that's going to show you supposedly how it's done with a brand new 60 seconds.
So on one
You
hand,
guys get it?
it's Seaboard to have a respect for the leader.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is the long awaited return of Golden Ticket winner. This is Mason Bird, everybody.
Of the Seaboard as well. So you know, this is incredible.
I was walking late at night.
How much tolerance
I saw these two women that were walking down the street.
have
One of them looked at her friend and said, "Oh my God, it's so pretty." But the other lady looked at her friend and said, "It's not like he can catch us anyways." I turned around. I fucking stopped. Bitch was right. I couldn't catch her. She was so fucking fast. Uphill. Not a good bitch. I was talking to a trans woman. Don't ask why. She asked, she said, "Mason,
It's not a
do you
mother
believe
for
in
her
trans
adult
women?
child.
You think
It's not a
they're
mother
real?"
for her son
And
mature
I was
child.
like,
It's a mother for her
I
newest
view trans
child.
women the same exact way I view God.
Just cries.
Only in a time of dire need. You will find me on my knees praying.
There you go, Mason Bird, ending with a big applause break there. Is there something else?
I'll do a quick little.
Okay.
Think abortion should be legal? Alright. But every time you get one, you get a teardrop tattoo on your face.
A mother is only a mother because she has a child. So that child set up a piece of her identity.
There you go. Way to set the tone. Mason Bird with the first few minutes of the night. Welcome back,
The mother
Mason.
also
Thank
needs
you
a
for having me
child
back, Tony.
in order to be able
How's
to
it going?
be a
Pretty good. I got
mother.
fired
So
for
it is
Jersey
this
Mike's.
mutual mutual relationship and the
Was it because of talking about it on this show?
No, I was 28 days late and they caught me stealing 3 sandwiches. When you hire you know you're going to steal some sandwiches. What are we doing here, man? Yeah, what are we doing?
You were 28 days late.
In a row, yeah.
Oh, God,
in a row. It was like 3 minutes late every day because I hated my boss.
So that's what it takes to get fired from Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I was also pretty bad at the job.
How can you be mad? How can you be bad at making sandwiches?
I wasn't very fast. I was always in the back doing something I was supposed to be doing, like eating cookies or, something I'd mix pops together. They get really mad about it.
You mix pops
Yeah,
together.
if you do like Mountain Dew and like cherry, you make your own real bread. If you just
Look at you. Real chemistry set over here.
oh yeah.
It feels like cherry Mountain Dew is your blood type.
It's a Mountain Dew Live Wire actually.
Are there any more wild mixtures or food experiments that you're good at?
Food mixtures. Yeah, I love just I call it doing chop downs. Like let's make tacos with potatoes and apple syrup. It's just like I'm hungry, I have no food. I've been doing this new thing. It's probably sweet, right? If you eat a pizza, use the cheese, and then the actual bread feels like you're eating 2 slices. So it's the best thing I've ever heard. Hell yeah.
You said tacos, and then this is the 2 most disgusting ingredients for tacos I think I've ever heard in my life. I've been trying new things. A potato and apple taco.
Oh yeah.
So you put those in a taco shell, or you're using the potato as the shell?
I should do that. That's such a good idea, dude. I should flat and fry it.
I have good fat guy ideas. I have some. I came home a little bit tipsy the other night, and I made myself a sandwich. In the middle of the night, you would love this, right, man? This is you. This is the most you thing I think I've done all year. I had a sandwich, and the only I looked at my fridge, and there's a little, one of those yogurt. There's like a little yogurt there, and I opened the yogurt, but I forgot to grab a spoon. So I fucking started dipping the sandwich straight into the yogurt, ate it, and dipped it. Normal shit. Oh, normal. Is that a normal fat guy thing, Mason?
I mean, I'm fat, but Jesus Christ.
It's wild. It's funny. I feel like a fat guy sometimes, and look at me. God loves me. What do you think the fattest? What is one of the guiltiest fattest? Like just at weight where you're like, God, I can't believe myself. These right here we go.
So what I do is I got like a party size bag of Doritos, and I'll cut the top off, like not the top, like the side. So you get like a bowl. Then you put meat and cheese, make a bag of nachos. All right, sad. All right, what a party! Frito pie with Doritos, pretty much.
Zach, Red Band is the senior disgusting food correspondent here, live on the scene. How about you? Do you have any confessions? I mean, you literally have no shame in your game. You post in the middle of the night.
My favorite, of course, the classic. You take an Olive Garden breadstick and put your finger all the way through it, so now then you just pour Alfredo sauce on it.
Holy shit.
It's like a gusher, an Italian gusher.
Love it, Red Band.
Ladies and gentlemen. How do you top that, big boy?
Oh, man. I gotta try that later.
He's hard as a rock right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has blatant direction at the thought of a hollowed out Olive Garden breadstick filled with Alfredo sauce.
Do you eat that or have sex with it, Red Band?
There you go. Mason, anything else crazy happening in your life?
Let's see, half black sister,
Half black.
she's addicted to the keyboard duster, so that's a fun thing we're doing. Keyboard duster, it's like women, I guess.
So she's half black, so you guys have the same mom?
Yeah, my mom way back.
What do you do?
Older, so they wouldn't say once you go black, you never come back.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have an older half black sister. And what does this computer duster addiction, how is this affecting her life?
She got into a car accident where she was sleeping and it made her pass out with her kids in the car.
Oh, boy, wow.
Sorry, Shelby. Sorry.
Wow.
I used to do that shit too. Yeah.
Wait, what? Wow, our senior top pick correspondent is here.
I could tell you're from the Midwest too because of this hip-hop, dude. You'd be like people with whippets pretty much. And my friend did it while he was driving and he passed out and I had to pull up him and crashed his car and he blamed me for it. Like, dude, we were going towards the train. Like, what the fuck?
Wow, absolutely amazing. Have you ever taken a Olive Garden breadstick, emptied it, and sprayed computer duster in it, and then inhaled through an Olive Garden breadstick? Because we could hit black belt levels of bigotry. Mason, you had a solid minute. Anything else for Mason, guys?
I love that Travis Scott joke so much.
Yeah, it was a really good one. Transcott joke.
And it was impressive after you did the joke after. I gave you your plus for that one. And you landed that as well. I thought that was really
Yeah, great stuff, Mason. You're showing the difference between a golden ticket winner and a regular cold. And this is the part of the show where we go to the bucket, everybody. The bread, the hollowed out bread and butter of the show, if you will. The bucket. This is where we meet people. Anything can happen. They could be the future. It could be an insane person. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Luke Aaron, everyone. Luke Aaron.
I think that people need to stop making fun of Lizzo. I mean, she's one of the most popular artists of our generation. And I just heard that she's starring in a new anime show. I'm not sure if y'all have heard of it. It's Avatar, The Last Chairbender.
I think it's funny that people use the same word of the thing that turns them on also as an insult. Like, a girl will be like, I need some dick right now. And then she'll also be like, that guy's being such a dick. Then guys will do it too. They'll be like, I can't wait to get some pussy tonight. And then they'll be like, bro, why are you being such a pussy? Well, I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I don't also do that, because I say to my friend, come on, man, why are you being such a retard? I'm sorry if that joke offends you.
I'm just looking for my special someone. Thank you. That's all I got.
All right, Maddie.
Number one suggestion. How long have you done? I'm sorry.
Like 4 months.
Like 4 months. Number one suggestion to everybody who watches Kill Tony, and everyone's done this when they start stand-up. The mic stand is the focus point of the vision of the crowd right now. That needs to be out of the way as soon as you get on stage. Move it over as soon as you get. Right now, half the crowd look at the stick.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. It's just a suggestion. Thank you.
You gotta put the mic up closer to your mouth.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Command and control.
Okay. Okay.
So
it's a little bit more natural. You're like,
Okay.
So let's talk about it. What made you want? How old are you?
I just turned 26.
26. What made you want to start stand-up?
Well, I was just, I had 2 jobs after I graduated college. I was hating them, and so I wanted to find.
What were the 2 jobs?
I was managing a restaurant, and then I had a sales show.
Okay, what was the restaurant?
It was in Greenville. It's called Sully Steamers.
What type of food did they have?
It was like,
What was it called again?
Sully Steamers.
Sully Steamers.
It's not a sponsor.
Gucci guy's asking questions. Shut the fuck up, Gucci. Let it South Carolina. Shut the fuck up, dude. You fucking God, I hate you.
it's the rich people attitude. No mic in the crowd. So tell me,
with this pink drink, this entitled fuck Gucci hoodie pink drink, just asking his own questions like he's on panel tonight. God, I hope you get hit by a CAR after the show. So,
Yes, sir.
one job was the salty steamer, which sounds like a gay sexual maneuver.
It was.
And the other one was a sales job. What were you selling?
I was selling windows and doors.
Windows and doors. Well, that must have been easy. Everybody needs windows and doors.
Oh.
Sell me a window or a door right now. Just go to someone who doesn't have a door like, hello, is anybody in there? Good news for you. Do you feel
Exactly.
So how would you do windows and doors? Would you go door to door, or was it a phone call job?
No, it was even worse. It was like I was the kind of person that's like standing when you're about to go into a store and like trying to get your attention.
Oh,
You have that face right away.
he's always cute, but he's like,
That's the worst insult I've ever gotten.
So let's hear it. Let's say a guy like Hassan is walking up to, where would you be, Lowe's or something like that?
So you didn't have a home.
Right. There you go. Okay, that's his biggest punch of the night right there.
Thank you.
Quick on his feet. So, but seriously, obviously he would need windows and doors. Perform your way in and out.
Okay. So I was
I'm a willing customer.
So I'd be like, hey, how old is your home?
That's how you open it.
I already have one. I already have one.
It's your home.
Yeah, I know. And then I would say, how old is your, daughter? No, it's a minor. I'm kidding. I was like, how old is your home? And say, it's this many years old, which would be either wood or vinyl. And then I would say, oh, so I'm guessing there's draftiness or rust or whatever it was made of. I hated it.
All right, yeah.
So comedy.
I hated
That's what I'm trying to get. Thank you.
Okay, so you're 26. You just started this. What have you learned in your few months of doing stand-up, of doing open mics? What surprises you about this industry? Tell it to the people at home.
I'm surprised how many people are trying it that are horrible at it.
Right, and you are part of that. But it's good. Your window's not up there. Someone has activated the lights. That means that the lighting and sound guy in the back found that hilarious. Alright, so Luke, Aaron, you're chasing your dreams. What surprises you about the industry? You do a lot of open mics?
Not enough.
Why haven't you been practicing? Why haven't you been trying? hard.
Part of me is scared that people will steal my jokes.
Great job to everyone. Okay, let's see again. Tomorrow we got shut down the next. So we'll catch up tomorrow both sides.
I know. I'm better at writing them than delivering them, to be honest. But I mean, I just wanted to get a job doing something that I actually enjoy, and so that's why I'm here. But I know I need practice. I should hit more open mics. I've just been working a lot.
Yeah. Working at what?
A guy just the other week said he works at, what should I say? Will I get in trouble?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're about to say. I work at
Jersey Mike's?
Hotel and resort type deal.
A hotel and resort here in Austin. Okay. And are you having fun doing that?
It's a job.
All right, looks like this morning, I don't begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's trip. Thanks.
I actually have a girlfriend.
For Top Shin Hey Hey, year 5785. I know it's on the side for the closing spot that ready to start. We're dedicating all the children's rushes this year. We're supposed to finishing the second of Asra and the Hashem beginning the adventure of the second Hajj resort from the Hashem. This is the May of the second year of the Shah Kobo. I'm the co-responsible for the month of the sleep. Josh and the information of the architect of Josh's father. We saw you do that by the time the falls of the Rahman, saying about the exorcism of their parents. But Yitzchak Lee, the Banana Cohen, saw Rahman Bas, Baruch Havlan, Hinda Bas, and Hashaim, and many of their dear friend, the brave soldier, beloved husband, father, spiritual therapist, Dr. Gordon, Dr. Yonah Shem from the local, Mrs. Miriam, and Daniel Gizal, whose yard site is today. He was killed by sniper fire while helping his tank in Gaza.
You said that you just
Looked at the merit of our home for
anniversary.
his Neshama, together with all of the other Neshamas, together with all the Neshamas of the Ocean Israel.
Okay,
And
so
then Hashem Aliyah, Hashem Yifid, even the family, Hashem Nechama, all of those who need us worship and give the point, all the Israel. Responsible to Hashem. We Omar has to use the Shalom and the Kara that allow our holy soldiers to be successful. The whole mass in between. But so with that, let us begin. Today's daf is daf fest. She has absolutely no idea that that is true. Based on where we start today. It'll be a great time to notice the head. That's
all it takes. Weeks of trickery to get a buzz from you. Straight trickery, ladies. You get a necklace out of this fucking guy. All you have to do.
It was on sale.
My favorite part of that was listening to all the men in the audience slowly start to lose.
Let me ask you this. This is the $1 million question. What did you do for her on the 2-month anniversary? What some people would call the paper anniversary, or perhaps the yarn anniversary, or these gold, diamond, silver, platinum.
So they said to you,
yarn anniversary, the 2-month, normally it is a string of yarn. What did you do on the 2-month anniversary?
Argued.
Looks like that necklace wasn't on sale quite enough. Okay, do you bring your girlfriend to the open mics? No, just gonna steal her. Okay, here's the $1 billion question. The world wants to know the 3-month anniversary just passed a couple days ago. What did you do? There's this cool Texan guy like, come on, Luke. It's burning for you right now. What did you do for her on the 3-month anniversary, aka the oxygen anniversary?
Really? Is this true? See, I don't remember. What do we do on the 3-month anniversary? We probably went for a walk. I don't know. Okay.
What have you guys argued about the most? Just tell the truth. This is the vulnerable, compelling part of the interview. That's what makes this show different.
I'm like, well, I grew up like super religious, so I'm just trying to like go into like the real world that they like regular people have in trouble with.
Explain to us exactly what you mean by that. Very specifically, it's your argument that you got into, so you will know the answer to this question. You don't want to know the system, but it's okay.
Well, I mean, just like
Show understand you're on a big show.
my sisters had to wear skirts past the knee, so
Yes.
you know, I mean,
Doing skirts below the knee right now.
so you know, I'm like, if they're on her Instagram, they're bikini, which
What is it, Red Band?
you know, there's a whole bunch of when she goes, I went to like a super small Christian school, and she goes to a big school, a lot of
It says, don't.
anyway.
What did that lady say? What?
Mormon or Amish. It was independent fundamental Baptist.
Oh my God! Right.
So you only want to use the back door.
So what types of things? What's the most religious thing you've ever had to do? I really don't want to know.
So we,
That's bad. That's a kind
I
of
mean,
choosing either art and
going to church Wednesday,
That's like
Sunday morning, Sunday night, and the school was part of the church. So anyone that like wasn't really involved in the church was like an outsider. So anytime I would even like, I'm going to the grocery store, I'm thinking like those people are like lost people, and the goal is to tell them exactly that you would talk to them and yeah. So and how old's your goal? Exactly.
But the heat starts, so you can't make sure it's out of
Wow, that is crazy, Luke. So what do your parents think about you dating for 3 months when you seem to think is a straight up whore? By the way, that exactly you just said is what's going to get you in trouble.
I know.
That's going to be the part right there, but it's funny. Everyone enjoys
I
it.
know. 4-month anniversary. Oh yeah, no 4-month anniversary. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think they met her. I brought her home with me for a wedding. Oh, what did you wear? Not enough.
Well, Luke, a very compelling interview. Welcome to the art form of stand-up comedy. Here's a little joke of your 4 months in. Sign up again, Luke. Congratulations. Oh, lucky Luke getting up 4 months into his youthful career. Barely practices. Oh my God. That sound can only mean one thing. Make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Brilliant, smart, beautiful, charismatic, tits. Tits. Who loves tits? There you go. Hello again, our dear friends. The holidays are in full swing, and so are the Grinches out there trying to steal your data and personal information. This is the busiest season for online shopping, so hackers are putting in overtime, but there's a simple and easy way to protect your data and sensitive information. ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that hides your IP address and reroutes your online activity through secure encrypted servers. Their best in-class encryption ensures that your online activity remains invisible to data brokers and keeps hackers from getting a hold of your sensitive data. Even on unsecured public Wi-Fi, it's a digital fortress that'll keep even Santa's spy network out of your business. Now, ExpressVPN is offering free to allowing you to customize your VPNs. You just want the neatest rated number one by the experts at the merge and see that problem. ExpressVPN's basic plan starts as low as $3.49 a month. That's less than 12 cents a day. Protect your online data for cheap, so you can spend your money on some eggnog.
Great. I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel, so I know my private is
eggnog lover Rabbi. So if you want to get ExpressVPN at its lowest price ever, plus 4 extra months of service, go to expressvpn.com/Bolzoni. That's a price as low as $3.49 a month, plus 4 extra months of service by going to expressvpn.com/Bolzoni. Hello and good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, 2026 is the year you launch your business. It's the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, and boss. One powerful move towards your future. in your hands starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea that you can't shape or craft. One tells you to sell a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. It's why millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from household names to first business owners just getting started. Hell, if it's good enough for Mattel, Gymshark, and Rabbi.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best e-commerce platform hands down. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can customize to add to your brand. Setup is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right, Red Man. I was listening to every word you said. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen him before. It's been a while. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
They fucked up my parlay. Though. I kinda had to win it. They fucked up my parlay. Though. I kind of had to win it. Yo, man, my brother's getting married next week.
You know, the old OSM in nature of the well, does not last forever, nor is the crown
Bitch ass up, man. What the fuck? It took me a whole 2 days right there, Joe. Fucking big ass. Damn. Anyway, we went to the fucking bachelor party the other night, and I got
Dark Spark Castle.
the dance. I went to give it to me.
From where do you know this concept? As the rabbis often say, heaven is sooner than
I mean, I fell up on a pussy till I caught it in my mouth,
what is meant to be deliberate?
and I squirted.
Now again, for the
I
judge
don't give a
and
fuck
the
you know how I look. I look like I get fired
yes,
from a lot of jobs, right?
like a rat.
So one time I was bartending,
But
and
rather,
this idiot guy came up to me and gave my friend, can I have a Negroni?
and take
I said, bitch, what you call me? Hey, that's my time.
So from where do you know
All
this
right,
concept?
Charles Adams Jr.
I'm
pretty sure that's assault. I'm pretty sure vomiting inside of a stripper's pussy is $20. Wow. Is that real? What did she do?
She
Son
said,
of
tell
a
me,
go up the red and these are the more
Amazing and mystery of these strips.
again, it's a gradual
damn, for real? It was perfect 10.
juxtaposition of the
Perfect
gradual ascent of the
Yeah,
red.
she
The
about a 3.
obligation to establish judges, judges,
Can I get my change, man?
Wow.
Did they kick you out? Or? No, they couldn't tell them. I covered up just enough.
Oh, that
But I did sneak out.
that is incredible. That is, I don't even know what to say about that. And then what did you just swallow the rest down or spit it out? Like, this is disgusting. Frightening.
I just held it together and I got out of the
Remember,
club.
all of us are judges.
Outside.
All of us are judges, right? And we have our own personal courtroom.
Well,
And
your
anyone
1 month
who
anniversary is coming up any second of this month, so maybe time to buy
into my courtroom.
Charles, you've been on the show numerous times over the past years ever since we met this. Tell us how life's going.
This was 6 times right now, man. It's been doing great. Headlining the shit.
Then you could say it.
Explain to the people.
Fucked up my minute, man.
How did he fuck it up?
He was just like,
And incredibly
and I was like, just don't
judgmental.
Front row is filled with rich, entitled douchebags
That's
tonight.
it.
It
Be
is
judgmental.
quite
Has
shocking.
judgment on someone.
I definitely served them a couple
Be
of
deliberate.
Once
Having
a
the seeing
Negronis.
the dick.
If you yell one more thing out, I'm gonna have him vomit on your crotch. Better get it together. Charles, anything else crazy happening in life? Tell us about it.
I don't know the judge. She's literally again not go ahead and.
I mean, do you have to really deal with it? It's up in the domain. It's like a shopping center. It's been there for years. I still have to even walk into the place. Cap City. It's in such an odd place. They call you boy.
What does it look like? It's like he's walking on their heads, which is also another way of saying, how do you know that the love with yourself? You know, it says, the sound of the model, so some of my Elam is what my cousin, I said, the Monday, I said, what the cousin says, like, don't walk on steps. So he's going to have to go ahead and walk on the ramp, and then stop with Elam is walking,
I do feel like you've been gaining a little weight, is that correct?
Why does he do this?
You're supposed to cut the turkey. Does the zipper close? That's a good question. Does the zipper on your jacket close? Does the zipper close? I mean, no, not right now.
Always go on
Charles, what's crazy? You look by yourself.
It looks like he's going ahead and walking on their heads. So essentially what it's saying is,
Two bedrooms.
What's your answer on this? Anytime you want someone to do something, doesn't matter what you say.
Here's a big question.
Best thing to
What have in your refrigerator surprise us? That's yours.
So for that, you want to
Oh, you answered it. Think of a number two. We want that first one. Red man, don't think a chicken noise. That's so rude. That is disrespectful to your chicken in your refrigerator.
I got baking soda in there.
Okay. All right. There you go, Red man. It's an opportunity to It's only 6 seconds. He's taking bong rips today. That's a new thing he's been doing lately. Is bong rips before the workout. He takes it a single week.
just talk about it.
Does
Just talk about it.
Nothing more professional than vodka Red Bulls and bong rips.
Hey, it says this is for his ultimate against the intention of the judge. Who knows? Went out, went to work. Went out to
Charles, what's your love life
said
like?
his colleagues. He says,
Your love life.
I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
So we're going to give another place. I'm a hawk. Simply money kind of side. Give me the tools of my trade. What are the tools of my trade?
Okay.
Not go a staff.
What exactly
And
is going on?
out here. The staff is there to go ahead and give. You can make mouths, you can make matches.
How do you know
Slug.
that? How do you know
Give me a
other
scrap.
guys are
That was
fucking
there
normal?
to administer the mouths.
You looked at her
Chauffeur,
hands.
give me my chauffeur, that was communicate someone, and sandal, a shoe for Khalitza. These are the tools of the trade, right? Asking people for helpers, right? Ultimately, I get a strap to go ahead and get people for physical helpers, chauffeur to communicate people, and the sandal, a shoe for
Take it
Khalitza.
out on somebody.
So how'd you end up finding her
And
DMs?
I would right, I would find your judges at that time. I'm going to be open on
Oh my God, look at you.
not
Just
the
looking for
slut
trouble.
results. So what that means is that make you tell the judge, make sure before you use the staff and the strap, that you are very
Oh
careful.
yeah, it's infuriating, isn't it?
Not this, but before you use the knife, well, for myself, person has to be sure that the value of what you're getting is some more than a baby shvachten. So literally, you're going to listen to your brethren and then as far as the cases where you should be very powerful, or you should about this listen to us, that judge should not listen to the claims of one religion before the other one shows up. It's very important. The phrase, Samoa Pena Pena. Listen between the brothers means that both religions need to be present before the judges begin to listen to either one of them.
like Sam
That's part of
Quentin
the bounty.
Tarantino
So
over
Yaakov,
here.
more of the bounty
It's
for
prison
level bounty.
and a foot fetish
And
joke at the same
just
time.
that one
You're not
religion
gonna, it's
shouldn't be
impossible to
the
do
guys
that.
who
I
argued
just did it.
before the
To
other
almost
religion
no
shows up
laughter
in
or
the
applause
like the double
whatsoever. No, it's
prohibition.
okay. No, it's
Judge
okay. The people
should
online
not
will go, wow, that crowd
religion
sucks.
before both are present. And one religion shouldn't be for advance his argument because someone else shows up. Or you can now Shamir out there. Let's turn it up and kind of sit here. You know, Tisa, no Sassi. You find it on Sadek. Sadek is having the make sure that they were about to say dust, and then afterwards,
Charles,
who they call it, was the second and what is that? You know, you got a few little things by his value. This is when adjudicating the case, make sure that it's and don't just go ahead and protect yourself with the simple blood. For example, maybe it's not that was the end of the street from their father. Yaakov. So what happens? Yaakov left behind his storyline. Okay, do that you get the first floor and you get the second floor and tell them no, again, what's the boundary? What does everybody get? Everybody gets equal amount. In other words, it's so easy just to content yourself with judgment. It's simple. It's easy. It's all you're choosing a proper job.
I think I still have
No,
enough buff for
thank you. I'm going to look at kind of the key right. Even again, when dividing up between kind of different types of ovens. So when dividing up amongst different types of ovens, make sure that again you're doing a good job. So the Gemara says, "Lo sakiru upon the mishpat." I'm going to do the Omer. Supposed to say it's also certain idea. If you're going to do something, do
specifically, it's like
you're keeping on the responsibility to be a judge. Take your responsibility seriously. Diligent, which of course people typical metaphor for life.
Necessity, they say necessity is the mother of invention. She must have been desperate or drunk the night rollerblades were conceived. I'm not sure who the father was in that analogy, but I'm sure he wonders whether or not the son is gay.
Don't have faith. The end of the day, whatever you're going to do in life, you might say, you're going to be a judge, don't go against people. Give it 100%. Don't tap you in. Fine. Once again, and you don't know those like you had. The rest of the way, no secret. Don't go ahead and the one you don't.
So, first DUI, they put a strap on your head. He says you know the holistic technology.
I'm alone. Life is so the whole
like next to the
I said, yes, I do. I'm a Latina history. To which the landlord said, well, you know what, I'm late, I'm a press, to A. So Rab said, I'm still not that Filipino. I said, so sorry, now that you mention the fact that I am your tenant, I cannot communicate with you. Don't worry, I'm going to leave Rafkana, don't worry, Rafkana, you adjudicate this case. I seem to have a fun in the day. Nevertheless, even if Rafkana told the case, Rafkana saw that the landlord was kind of like chumming up to Rab, right? He was like curry something with Rab. I'm not like, it's nice. Rafkana was a little bit sharp with the guy because he felt the guy was trying to manipulate the outcome of the case. So he says to the guy, listen, buddy, if you listen to my psak, good, we're in good shape. The Elo, if you don't listen to my psak, I will remove Rab.
Specifically, it's like battleship.
Rashi says it's an expression ultimately of exclusion. All right, follow that from the top. You cut them to double tishmun. Those you shall hear big and small. You shall hear. So ultimately, again, this is a warning to the judge that the judgment or a case of a pruta should be just as important to you as a case of 100 murder. In other words, that don't give more attention to a $10 case than you would to a $1,000 case. So I know. So what is this mean? Even though it's really big, the moves are cheaper.
How long you been on stand-up, buddy?
Should really make sure that it's
2 years. I got a DUI in the middle of it, so I wasn't allowed in like
that's kind of
bars
obvious.
broken.
Ella,
So
You weren't allowed in bars.
yeah, I had to wear
It is
like an ankle
ultimately again
monitor that
for
cutting my sweat.
precedence. The way it works in the Jewish
You don't
court
have to drink at
system
the bar.
is
No,
what
but like it's
what
so
order
spilled
was
beer or
your
something
case
back when you
heard?
kill
Like
somebody.
when you arrived in
Yeah, when
Israel.
you DUI is
The
illegal.
order
Just a
whoever
regular
shows up
old
first
DUI
gets
here
served
in the
first.
great state
So
of
again, let's
Texas.
say
No,
you
in the great state
show
of
up and
Florida.
their claims for $100.
Someone in
But
Florida.
then maybe
Florida
you
have
show up and their claims for
Yeah,
$1,000.
Jack.
You might have thought you should give $1 million case before
So,
$1,000.
was it your first DUI?
That's not how it
And on your
works.
first DUI,
Gemara
they put a
says,
strap on your ankle that could sense alcohol.
what does it mean when it says
Technology's
literally
crazy.
again?
We're in the
Do
future.
not,
How
do not
fucked
be
up were you?
fearful in the face
I
of any
totaled
other
my
person.
car on some train
Gemara
tracks.
says, "Ki mishpat
We
levuti."
were like next to
I'm
the
not
car.
ready for you. I'm not going to start. Lo
Yeah, I
dayan
got thoughts of myself actually. I was worried about the train. I was like, but it was like terrorists, someone on shit,
so
supply
profound.
chains.
There's part of who says, what does it mean when it says that judgment
It's
belongs
dumb.
to God?
I want to get into it with that.
Bad enough. They don't stupid these
I don't want to be
judges.
a terrorist
Award
or
money
nothing.
to the wrong person. And then what do? They make you have to
Senior
take back the
terrorist
money you
correspondent
back
at
to them. So let's say, isn't this absolutely
Usually you have to wait till the train is there to crash into it.
that
That's
all money
Right,
gets
yeah,
to
I'm
where it
already
needs to
proactive.
be.
So I find this so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting ankle
As a
bracelet
judge can
before.
go in and
That's what it
rule
was. It was on your
erroneously,
ankle.
or is it just maybe
I
that a
live
judge
in like a
person
residential
who
neighborhood, a lot of
steal
families,
your
and
money,
I can
and you
fitness
can perhaps
right?
benefit
So
temporarily
I
on the
was
side.
worried about the
It's just
judgment
not
of the ankle monitor, and I would put another stop under my sock
system.
when I'm running, like
Money
with
back
stop signs so people think I'm stuck.
והדבר שהקשה מכם, אבל לפעמים יביטו לבירושיה,
No idea
הדבר
what
זה
you
עניין
just said.
משה.
I'll never be able to make that out exactly, even if you repeated it 1,000 times. I don't think it would ever actually make
Whatever
sense.
is complicated, just to give you context,
It was
right?
fun. They
So
got a
remember the concept
people
was
would just point at me and say ankle monitor.
Yeah. So how long did you have to wear it for?
So
A
they
full
give you
year.
the whole
A full
hierarchy
year.
of
You
judges.
couldn't drink.
And most of them said, no,
And you
whatever
were
is very
afraid
complicated,
that
bring to
someone
me.
would spill
Bring to me.
alcohol on
So
your ankle,
interesting
so you
enough,
couldn't even
you might
practice
understand
comedy.
that this was Bible. It was arrogance on the part of Moshe Rabbeinu.
What do you do
Much
for work,
false.
Kevin?
I'm an arborist.
But you're thinking of Eternal Yoshia.
I
October
trees,
said, yeah,
some
that's
people
Moshe
don't
Rabbeinu was
do anything
punished
with the trees. I
for
just
this
tell them
display
that
of
it's sick.
arrogance. Saying, you know, whatever's complicated, bring to me.
Good game.
Shneimar, Vayakri, Moshe, Mishpat, and
It's a
Hashem.
tree
Because
with
it was say what happened. But
yellow
if you
leaves.
know Slavka, remember
You
again,
kind
you
of
go
thought
to
about that,
Slavka,
didn't you?
their father died, Slavka died. They only had
trees
brothers.
that fall.
And no one ever knew what to do. This never came up
This guy's
before
walking
about
around
what
with
to
a
do.
bunch of sick
You know,
trees.
so they're
Sick trees in September. You know,
Business is booming.
I'm sorry,
We need to take all
what are
these
you doing
down.
in such a hard situation? You know,
Kevin, you make good
Moshe
money
Rabbeinu
doing
was
that?
Pretty good for like right out of college.
So you
How
have
old
to
are you?
go to a
I'm 20. I'm turning 25, 24.
25. You're 24.
Whatever is complicated, bring it. And so when a complicated case came up, what happened? He was trying to be able
When
to
you
answer
turn
it.
25,
And
just
they
out
had
of
to
curiosity, since you said you're about to turn 25 like a 5-year-old does when they're about to turn 6.
That's not what happened.
I'm curious
say
now.
that
Same thing with the guy that had
Does
the
the
40th
Pasuk say,
anniversary.
and I
How
will
soon
do
until your
But
actual
no, you
birthday?
should not
It's
say,
in
I
January,
will
January
hear
2nd.
it.
Wow,
Which
it is right
indicates
around the corner.
ultimately, again,
You have any big plans for this big
this.
birthday here?
If you have a
No
complicated
DUI
issue,
this year.
bring it to me.
Are you
I'll
drinking
listen to
again
it.
since everything's
If I know
off?
how to adjudicate it, I'll give you an answer.
I'm
Ve'im lo, azuna b'gamer. If not,
What do you mean
I
by
will
meter?
go and learn
I
against
don't let myself
Let's
go
say, by the way,
crazy, you know, like once I start wanting to sing Pearl Jam,
Moshe Rabbeinu said, the Gemara says, no, Moshe, it's a show, Moshe Rabbeinu.
There you go.
That's a
That's
show.
a good
Remember
joke.
again,
That's
it
better
was
than
like, why
everything you
doesn't
did
it
in your
make
set.
sense?
I
Why
would make
doesn't
that
it
one
make
of your
sense Moshe was
jokes.
arrogant? What
Okay,
is the
there you
Torah's
go.
eulogy
You ever
about
talk about
Moshe Rabbeinu?
wearing
Vayish
an ankle
Moshe,
monitor for you?
well, it's not his eulogy, it's not
the
the
leg lift thing, I don't do that one
Vayish
much.
Moshe, oh no,
Yeah,
you call up.
right, I wanna
So how can
train
you say
myself
about the
to
man that the Torah calls the most
Where are you
humble
getting
of all men?
Ravens from? You said this twice now. And it feels
What
like you're
happened over here?
confessing
Or should we
something.
say, Chevra, if there's a
Yeah, no,
complicated
he said,
situation, and
even
judges
even
will
with
only
his
can't
job, he
answer
was
it,
like, I don't
bring
like
it to
do
me.
anything
If
with
I
the
can answer
trees.
it, I'll answer it. If I can't answer it, I'll research it, and I will find the answer. It was such a profound
Rub up against or stare
what do
at
you
him
do in
from
life
across
when
the
you are
room for a
confounded
while
by
and then
an issue
approach
for which
slowly?
you do not have an answer?
Yeah.
And what's the answer?
You go
What's the answer?
Potato
Well,
bite.
for number one,
What do you say we
be
branch
brave enough
out
to
of here?
acknowledge that you don't know.
Arbor
I
rapist.
remember saying, "Shabbos, Shabbat, 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 teach your tongue to say I don't know. And then number two, go and figure it out. Go and figure it out. The way to deal with life problems is not to throw your hands up to the air and say, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Rather, it's to say, okay, right now I can't do it. Right now I don't know it. And let me go ahead, roll my sleeves up and try to figure out the answer. That's what Rothschild did. They come to a question, you don't know what the answer is. Go figure it out. You have a life problem, you have a life situation, you have a life challenge, you don't know what to do. It is so easy just to do like a gear and like throw your hands up and say, oh, I don't know what to do. No. Roll your sleeves up and go and figure it out. I love you trying. So it's just my brother, what happened to us? Incredible. We precious that bullshit because I know. In reality, the section of their stuff of this law should have been written by Moshe Rabbi. Hello, Shazaf Udos Slav Khadim Yadon. And I will say again, it's not that the daughters of the Slav were very meritorious. Why were they meritorious? Number one, because they had a smell of a very strong. They did not want to lose in their father's portion there. They had a smell of a very strong. That's why they wanted to portion. Furthermore, obviously it's got to be righteous. Because of their righteousness and personal piety. So the section was used to them and not to be more.
You just watched that for the first time.
Arrogance. Furthermore, we are high surprised to this is one of them was the piece of the Kodesh. The Kodesh was the guy who violated Shabbos.
You finally said something funny. You try to make fun of D-Madness, he'll get you. But you like, there's some movies that you like listening to. You can just kind of digest funny.
Like they didn't know what to do with it. It's interesting that in the judicial appeal system, there's no such thing as Judaism realized.
Okay. Jean-Claude Van Damme, that's interesting, but an action movie. I find that also intriguing. Isn't that interesting? Like hearing
so again, they have him, I love his holding self. You don't know who someone.
There's anyone I know for a fact that doesn't like hearing
should have been written through Moshe Rabbi. I love should have hired the culture to make it all you know. Again, a culture to bring the culture to hired and make it sexual rich. Ramdecha was a certain teaches right to that lesson. Shemegal doing Chova Ayudi Chayiv was a close
Alright, Evan. Well,
historical causes.
you were here. Here's a little joke about congratulations. You got pulled tonight, Evan. Wait.
Yes, great. So therefore, when the words of stuff that
hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. You need it when you're around a girl like this. But I mean, what you guys have to deal with, you're gonna need it. And they just dropped something crazy. I'm talking about next level championship built gold-plated energy. Blue Chew Gold is the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. This ain't your grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance. And we're talking ingredients for blood flow to keep that rocket pumping, mixed with apomorphine and oxytocin to turn up your arousal and connection to your brain and body. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 50 seconds. You can get it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet.
They're providing some amazing treatment. Ladies who are listening, send your man a link and make him a trophy husband with some Blue Chew Gold.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com.
We've
got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com. More details on important safety information. Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So remember, when you get hard, just type in the word Tony. See what happens here. Make some noise for Alexa. Here is Harry, everybody. Alexa, here is Harry.
Or are you talking to the
Damn, bitch.
Which one is what the Gemara says?
What's going on here? Not really, Dan.
This is so beautiful. On one hand,
What's up?
judges
person because here's the thing, straight men view trans women the same way they view Taco Bell.
For the people
They want it when they're drunk, they're ashamed of what it does
on
to
the other
their
hand,
asshole.
as hardly I'm sorry, guys.
You said
So
that.
it's the thing, you must
So this was not in the blade with
have respect for the judges.
I'm a fucking straight guy,
Essentially, it's very important to be so. Leadership
Everybody,
is only
Alexa,
effective
here is Harry.
I'm legally blind.
confidence, growth, respect, leadership,
I had a great Thanksgiving this year. I found a Native American guy on Tinder. I celebrated the traditional way by giving him syphilis.
That's funny.
It's hard to date a trans person because here's the thing. Straight
On the
men
other hand,
view
as
trans
part of
women
the dying,
the same way
she's
they
more
view
sexy.
Taco
It's
Bell.
incredible.
They
And
want
he's
to
not
learn
even on
Trump.
the dying.
They're ashamed of what does to their asshole.
He's a very good guy. So he's supposed to be so much. Listen, what does this mean?
This person is confident.
Do I love fucking with straight guys? Because sometimes they don't realize I'm trans. You know the name for those type of people? Retarded. Sometimes they'll come up to me and they'll be like, yo, can I buy you a drink? And I look them dead in the eyes and I'm just like,
No, man, I fucking
Right? People are unreasonable. Right? Everyone's problem is an emergency. Everyone's issue
Very
is
funny.
dealt with now. Everyone is a priority, and everyone. And again, and by the way,
it sucks. I can't turn that
it
voice
makes
off.
sense. From my perspective,
That's the sound that
my
comes out
issue
when I
is the most
orgasm.
important thing in the world. From my perspective, I need the answer. I need it now.
Did really
From
well.
my perspective, I need it now.
Showing the boys and the girls how to do it.
I'm focused on you. So from the guy
Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's a title.
It's like looking in a mirror or something like that. It's my arch nemesis. It's like my Venom. This is my Venom. It's a Venom hinge clip. I love it. Alexa, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
See what I mean?
Or
5 years. Where at?
I started in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Well, that's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, I think I opened for you at one of the glory holes at the truck stops in Oregon.
Hey, there you go.
Very funny.
That's true. Guilty as charged. Welcome, Alexa. This is absolutely incredible. So 5 years, how long have you lived in Austin?
The
About
seaboard
4 years.
has to have a
4
respect
years.
for
What made you move to Austin 4 years ago? Comedy?
No, I was actually working in construction sales because I got fired from doing porn.
Oh my goodness. How did you get fired from doing porn?
Well, here's the thing. This is the only thing I learned from doing porn. I am mad at sex.
Okay.
I know this because they flew me into the shoot. They flew me on Delta. They flew me back in Spirit.
Somebody, the shop side only SIU.
This is amazing. So you only did it once?
No, I shop for the company is called Ruby. It used to be called Female Strokers. You probably know what it is.
That is
But then trans suit, oh, that's all I'm saying. But no, it used to be called Female Strokers, but the name was offensive.
It's not a mother for her adult child. It's not a mother for her cynical child. It's a mother for her nursing child. The one who like that's nothing. That's nothing but say give me. And yet what? Mother loves that child. The mother
Oh my God. Okay. So you did a lot of porn shoots.
Yeah, because back then, like, trans people couldn't get stuff. I like transition BC for good Christians. That means before Christ. No, trans people, it means before King.
Okay, so you're
mother,
throwback.
remember,
You're like back when trans people used to get like bullied and stuff.
I know, and that's honestly I loved it because I can only come when being called a
identity. So
Perfect.
it's not just a child.
One more thing that you
Child
and I
needs the
have in
mother
common.
because that's the mother.
Absolutely
The mother
amazing.
also needs the child in order to be able to
This
be
is
a mother.
incredible.
So that this is very relationship.
I'm in my match here today.
So
Caitlin, you're on. This is amazing. So, Alexa, what surprised you about shooting porn?
honestly, probably the biggest thing that surprised me is that the guy will fuck you on camera, and they get really offended if you don't fake orgasms off camera the same way you do on camera.
So, like, when you say fake orgasms, you mean like
Because I don't like sex.
Explain what you mean by that.
I've been raped too many times to like sex. I've been raped so many times I bought my mom a t-shirt that says, I got raped 4 times. All I got was a daughter.
Right? Bush
God.
Rabbeinu,
I don't think now's the time to play the Netflix sound
he
effect.
brought the Torah down. I don't
We
think
may have
that's the
just
biggest
lost
quality
our
of Moshe Rabbeinu. I mean,
contract
that's great,
right
don't
now.
get me wrong.
Let me
This
ask you
Talmud
this.
Talmud
Did the
was
guy that
selfless.
raped you, did he happen to comment on how yellow the trees were getting
to an
right
extreme.
beforehand?
To the fact that he was not part of
He
his
was
own
only
family.
focused on
Like,
how
he was
yellow
not
my
a
teeth were getting.
Okay,
He's not a
all
politician.
right, that's Alexa.
He said he had
Alexa,
such
you literally don't like.
No, I don't. Like the only thing I ever liked in the bedroom was one time my ex-boyfriend got on top of me, put my legs over my head, and he died of a heroin
that's the key to
overdose.
success.
Al trying to have sex with you?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm from Ohio. You know how it is.
Yes, a lot of people do die from heroin overdoses, especially in Northeast Ohio.
6 years sober from meth and heroin.
Okay, all
Right.
right.
So say nothing about was all about a different Gemara says
He's with you.
Sid Ata Tavo, but
How
Sid
did you
Ata
get
Tavi.
sober? What helped you get sober?
Watch this.
Honestly,
This is
I'm
Moshe
dying,
Rabbeinu
to be
speaking
quite honest.
to Yoshua.
I
Like, and here
remember
he tells
that's
Yoshua
actually kind of
two
why I
different
started doing
instructions. On
comedy.
one
Because
hand, he
one
says,
time I was like,
Tiata
I was
Sobo.
digging through a
And
trash
what's that?
can
This is Yoshua
while I was
saying,
on meth at
you will
our
come
dealer's
with the
house
elders
because,
to
you know,
Eretz
I'm
Yisrael.
meth.
Tiata
And
Sobo.
we were John
Right,
Mulaney's
the pasuk
special.
is,
It
Ata
was
Sobo
played in
Esa
the
Amazeh
background.
Ala Aretz.
This is the
Which
gayest part
means
of your whole
you
set.
will come with the people. So Moshe Rabbeinu says, you know,
That's when you
this
know
is how
you have to
he
get your
refers
life
to you come
together.
with me with Eretz Yisrael.
No,
And I
yeah,
can
so
Baruch
I
Hu says,
was like, I want to do that
Tiata
one day, and he
Sobo.
was like, you're not
You will
funny.
bring
So then I was like, I
you
want
will
to
bring
prove
the
him wrong.
people, right?
You know, so
Really, it's really
No, he's dead.
Moshe Rabbeinu. There's two different personas. Like one says you'll come with them, one says you'll bring them. So say, I'm Rabbi Yochanan I'm Rabbi Yochanan Yoshua. I'm taking this to the dirt in mud. Moshe Rabbeinu is I'm advising you to collaborate.
probably about besides cock.
So come with
No, just kidding.
I
But no,
think that's a collaborative leadership.
well, I was down, like, no, I got back into what I was like doing, like before I did all that. Like I started college at 16. I studied Russian language and Mandarin. Politics. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was younger.
Can you say things in Russian?
But it could very well be motivated to say, listen,
Oh,
he
really?
wasn't as effective as it could
Shit,
have been.
looks like
Had
someone's
I had
gonna
a
have a
cohort
pierogi in his
leading
ass
along with
later.
me, it would have been much better. So therefore, Yoshua, Akasabo, come with the
You're
people.
about to get a little potato
Come with
filling
that
up there, huh?
He says, Moshe, you're wrong.
Oh my
Yoshua,
goodness.
Tol Makel Mahat Al
Almost like
Kadagan.
a-
No, that's not how it affected you. Put words. Rather, what did you do? You want to be the leader? Take the stick and hit them in the head. Not literal. Not literal. But understanding, Daber after Badar, the English made that bar.
Wow,
Here's
some
one leader.
energy you came
Here's
out
one
with,
leader.
by the way. It's
Collaborative
all over the
leadership
stage.
models
Beautiful
do
job.
not
It is incredible.
There is
Clearly,
one
you are
leader
paid
and one
to do
leader.
this. My goodness. So how do you make money now, Alexa?
But
I have an OnlyFans.
in multiple places.
Not going well. I only have one subscriber.
All right. Yeah, but I pay good money for that. Wow. Where can people find your OnlyFans? We'll probably get more now if you want to promote it.
Yeah, Jasmine Steel 7 on OnlyFans, streaming, and strip chat.
There you go. Redman just made multiple accounts. Okay. So, Alexa, tell us what else would surprise us about being trans in Texas. You've been here for 4 years. Is there anything else that
says
deal
that
with
the
you make a
moon
good
set
cup
to
of
the
coffee?
moon
I've
set
noticed
to
that
the
trans
you do
people
this.
make the best
Aim
baristas. Do you drink coffee?
Oh, no, those are the non-binary.
Two kings
Okay,
cannot
good to know. I
share
don't know the
the same
difference.
ground.
You can tell by
Who
the
says it
purple
doesn't
color
work?
hair and the
Doesn't work.
annoyingness in their voice.
You're right.
I like that. So you're
yourself small.
kind of anti.
So son, that's
No,
the
yeah, no, I don't think people, I think some mental illness, to be quite honest.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. You're about to become the next president of the United States. Keep the momentum going.
It's not just like organizational or national
Could win the 2028
It's
election if you just
personal.
keep. I just thought
Listen,
that
who is responsible for your success? Who is responsible? Do you know what my favorite answer? It takes a village. It takes a
You
village.
could win the 2028 election if you just keep. I just thought
You
that
know,
would be
my
cool.
wife
Joe
was
Rogan.
so
Texans in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch.
and my kids, they have their heart. And my friends, they have their heart. The
Amazing.
rabbi and the rebbe,
So you
the
did
everybody
become,
has
when did you
their
start to
their
feel
part
like
to
within your life?
Don't say it's not
The
true.
first time my
Do you know
dad's dick
who's
was inside me.
successful?
Your actual father?
One person.
No, I mean, I'm from Cleveland. You think I know my actual father?
I don't know anymore.
And that's
Honestly, it is one of those things I do think it's a mental illness. It was from probably my
Ein
earliest
Stein
memories. I
Malachim
remember.
Mishkamshim Miketz
I
Afas.
would always put
There's
on
no
my mom's dress,
collaborative
hiding in her
leadership.
closet, things like that, whenever she was at work.
There's one
So
CEO.
just from my
There's
earliest
one
memories, and then at
person
the time,
who's
you had to wait
responsible
till you
for
were 18
success
to
in
do
your
it.
life.
So just
That
the minute
is
I turned
you.
18, I
And
started
that's why I
hormones.
was in
Amazing. What did your mom say
Ein,
about that?
it's a
Well,
mantra. Ein
she
Stein
said,
Malachim
I don't want to live with a
Two
friend,
kings
and then she kicked
do
me out
not
for a little bit.
share the same ground.
But she's come
You
around.
are the king
Honestly,
of
she's
your
one of my biggest supporters, and I love my mom more than anything.
You are
That's
and
amazing.
stuff. You know, like you could be Tibetan. Consistent temptation to outsource your success to other people. You are responsible. So therefore, again, Rothschild who says, Moshe, appreciate leadership advice to Yoshua. Of collaborative leadership, it's not the way it works. Yoshua, literally take your staff, hit a head, not literally, figuratively. You're the guy. You're the man. You're the man. The buck stops with you. And because the buck stops with you, you take complete responsibility. Again, doesn't mean you're a dictator. Chas v'shalom. Doesn't mean you don't engage in certain decision making in a collaborative fashion. Of course you do. But at the end of the day, the responsibility of Israel stops at your doorstep. You and only you. Incredible Gemara. Gemara says the Ein Shtei Davar. There's literally only one spokesperson for a generation and not two. Tana. I will say a different topic. Tana. Zimun b'shlosha. Okay, so a little bit back to Sanhedrin. Zimun b'shlosha. So I'll say Zimun is done with three. Gemara says, my Zimun, what is Zimun? Ilim averkas has Zimun. If you say it's talking about like a mezuman, like benching, Batanya, Zimun of Birkas, Zimun b'shlosha. I'll say it doesn't work because the Brisa says quite explicitly that Zimun, which literally means summoning, and Birkas Zimun, which is benching, is takes place at three. The Chitim of Bereshit Mefarish, maybe it's explaining it. My Zimun, what does Zimun mean? Birkas Zimun. Batanya, that can't be why. Zimun b'shlosha, Birkas Zimun b'shlosha. I'll say again, the Brisa says quite explicitly, Zimun, a summoning is done with three. And Birkas Zimun is also done with three. Ella, my Zimun. Rather, we'll say, what does Zimun mean? Azamne l'din. Right? When you summon someone to a din Torah. When you summon, it's literally a summons. When you summon someone to Beis Din, when you summon someone to Beis Din, ultimately, again, that has to be done by a Beis Din of three. A summons has to be issued by a Beis Din of three. Listen to this. This is incredible. If three judges are sitting, they want to summon Ruvain to Beis Din. And what happens? They dispatch a messenger to summon Ruvain to Beis Din. And let's say again the messenger comes and he says, "I hereby summon you to Beis Din in the name of Avram the Dayan." But he only summons in the name of one judge. That is effective summons. So, what's interesting enough, a summons has to be issued by a court of three. And if there is an agent delivering the summons, it has to be done in the name of all three judges. So again, unless of course he goes ahead and says it in the name of all of the judges. So the Gemara says, by the way, Sahani Mili below Yom Tadina. That's only if it's a day in which the court is not in session. About the Yom Tadina less than but if it's the day that the court session, let's say normally the court is sitting session on Mondays and Thursdays. So if let's say again a court sends out a summons on a Thursday, so then even if the Shia do not say it in the name of all three judges, it's still effective because everyone knows that it's a judicial case. So it's a very important halacha. So number one, our topic number one was about the basic size of Batei Din, which depends on the matter, depends on the size of the Beis Din. But now we see when you issue a summons. Summons must be done by a Beis Din of three and must be delivered in the name of all three dayanim. Incredible. Let's go back there. Says the Gemara, Tashlumi Kefal. So back to the Gemara, let's say. So remember again, the Mishnah said that when adjudicating cases of Kefal, Kefal is double payment. Ruvain steals from Shimon, and then we find the stolen object with Ruvain. So not only does Ruvain have to pay back principal, but he has to pay back double. That is adjudicated by a Beis Din of three. Shalom Rav Nachman Bar Chistel Rav Nachman Bar Yaakov. Yam Den Rabbeinu. Dinei Knas is Bekama. We'll say in general, when dealing with Knas law, Knas, remember again, is penalty money. How many judges do you need to adjudicate penalty law? So my coming by the way, I don't say what's the question. We learned this in the Mishnah. B'shlosha. We already learned this. That you need three people for Knas law. Rather, El Yochid Mumcha coming by the way. De'in Dain Dinei Knas is law. Rather, Bas and Shadow is like this. I know the Mishnah need three for the house of Knas. Here's my Shiloh. What about a Yochid Mumcha? What about an individual who's an expert? An individual who's an expert is such an individual qualified as an expert, a single expert to adjudicate knas law. So Amarle, Tanisua, we learn this, right? Cases of kefel or cases of arba v'chamisha are adjudicated by a basin of three. My shlosha, what does it mean shlosha? Ilema shlosha had yotos. If ultimately we're talking about three regular people, Amar Avut Avuch Nishmei Drav Afilu Asara Vene Yotos Psulum Dine Knasos. That was like Knas means three people. That was what kind of three people? This is interesting. Knas requires experts. Knas requires experts, which makes sense because Knas is a bit more nuanced, right, and requires a bit more expertise. Ela Mumchin V'Kamar Shlosha. What do you see from here? Knas law, two laws. Number one, Knas law requires three judges, and number two, they have to be expert judges. Therefore, again, you can't use a single expert for a knas. Good, weiter. So the Gemara says, so as I said, at least they will begin this sugya. A moti shemra. Remember again, what's moti shemra? Moti shemra is Reuben marries Rachel. After the marriage, Reuben claims Rachel was not the basula. She wasn't the basula. Now, essentially, what Reuben is claiming, what his real claim is, that she had relations with another man after Erusin. After Erusin, after the first stage of marriage. Now, that claim carries with it really two parts. What are the two parts? So, number one is loss of ksuba. There's a financial piece to it. Number two, if there are witnesses to the fact that she went ahead and committed adultery, then what? Death. That's important to understand. How? Let's figure this out, right? Ruben comes to Ruben says, the wedding night was, my wife wasn't a psuba. Okay. How exactly do you prove that? Right? So the Lamaisa we're going to see is this is Rashi at the end of, I can't say at the end of tomorrow's stuff, but it's actually at the end of today's stuff. Right? But on the days, let's say, so we're going to see that ultimately he is vested with a certain level of prayer. But actually was, there's a subtle difference, and we'll pick up with Moti Shema. Shkaich on the Omid Yom Yishir. Great job to everyone. Okay, but it's fine. You can see again, already tomorrow, we've got shorter dot on the next day or so. We'll catch up tomorrow. We'll say, Shkaich, everyone. All right, Jabosai, good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning shift. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsor, Production Peher, annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Tosim Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael, for dedicating all of the shiurim and drashos this year in the support of completing the Sechus Baal Basra and Baal Hashem wading into the holy waters of the Sechus as Sanhedrin and Yisrael. Hashem to finish this Masechta. Mazel with Bracha and Mishar Talmud Mitzvah as our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Kislev, Josh and Becca Friedman, for dedicating all the Shulman Josh's this month creation of the artwork of Josh's father, Yisrael Yehuda Apara Chaim Rafal, to call the Bracha, and the sculpture to safe return of our hostages and the security of all of our holy soldiers. Sammy and Malka Esterson, for dedicating all the Shulman Josh's this month memory of their parents, Yitzchak Lind and Aaron Cohen, Sarah Rachel Bas and Baruch Avram, Hinda Bas Hanef Ephraim, and memory of their dear friend, a brave soldier, beloved husband, father, skilled physiotherapist, Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yonah, Shemi Kalina Molfer, teachers, Miriam, and Daniel Yigal, Culture, the marriage of Talmud Torah, all of the Neshama Slavna, the families in the Chama, all of the Refuah Shtaf, and Kedel, Kol Yisrael, which brought the Homa hostages, Shalom and Bekarov, and our holy soldiers should be successful. But with that, let us begin with a lot to do today. Beautiful Gemara ahead of us. A lot of beautiful Gemara ahead of us. Today's daf is daf Zion 7. We are picking up on Vav on the days, and we left off. Where did we leave off? Of the 1, 2, 3, 4 of the intermediate white lines. Okay, got it. Very sluggish. Fine. So the first of the widest lines, right? Correct. Good. First of the widest lines. Excellent. Okay, good. The Shalkish says. So it says, remember again, we're still in the midst of the topic regarding pshat, regarding compromise, and what does one do in a situation? Should compromise something we strive for? Compromise something that we do, we don't do? Again, the times. Tatik over here, Rish Lakish. So the word says as follows. Rish Lakish says as follows. Shnaim Shabbatim. Echad Rach ve'echad Kasha. It's interesting. So imagine for a moment you're the diet. Two people come before you, Ruben and Shimon. Ruben is very, now Rach and Kasha means Ruben is very soft, easygoing. And Shimon is difficult. Shimon is difficult. So, what am I concerned about? Now watch this. Achilo Tishma Divreyan. Omer Tishma Divreyan. So again, if they have not yet begun presenting their case, they presented their cases. They don't yet have judicial clarity. A judge has a right to accuse himself. So either before they presented their cases, their sides, or after they presented their sides, but the judge doesn't yet have clarity as to where things are heading, the judge has a right to recuse himself. Why? Now what is the judge concerned about? Shema is Chayiv Chazak, Benimsa Chazak wrote from. So what is the judge concerned about? I'm concerned that what's going to happen, Shimon, who's the very prickly, difficult guy, what's going to happen? He's going to lose the case, and he's just going to come after me. He's not going to let up. And the truth is, I don't want to deal with it. So interestingly enough, so if it's before they presented their cases, or even after they presented their cases, but before I have a sense of clarity, I have the right to recuse myself. However, Shemon is Chayiv Chazak, but if I already heard your sides, and I already have some semblance, I already have some level of clarity as to kind of which way the din comes out, and if I heard the sides, and again I have a little bit of clarity as to how this is going to shake out, I don't have the right to recuse myself. Why? Literally again, we'll see exactly what Sakura means, but for our purposes right now, don't fear anyone. Don't you're an obligation to be fearless. So don't be fearful of any person. I would say what a profound Gemara. Sometimes this little yesterday, which is in life. Sometimes you have the ability to not get involved.
Alexa, so fun. Alexa, you're a star. I love it. Yeah, sometimes people think it's always like too late to start stand-up. When to start stand-up, but you live such a full life that now you have perspective to tell it, and it's awesome. It shows.
It's true. This person is really funny.
Just a straight up roller coaster that this whole experience was. From the setting like that, fucking, I got raped. I'm off heroin, the guy died inside of me. You could be president to my dad raped me. Just amazing. The shitting on people with purple in the hair, and you have purple in your hair. It's a little impact. You are a pure entertainer, so funny, so wrong. I love it.
Hell yeah. Alexa, sign up again, pretty please. Let's see if you can catch this joke. Oh shit! Unbelievable! She catches like a man, ladies and gentlemen. Come on one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Alexis. Alexa, here is Harry, everybody. Isn't that something? Well, we have momentum, ladies and gentlemen, and your next comedian is one of the newest, most prolific regulars in the show's entire history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the dark storm of Atlanta. This is Kendrick Flynn.
Kill Tony. I ate a edible the other day and I started watching The Blind Side. What the fuck is that movie? Alright, nobody ever told me this movie's gonna be bullshit when I started it. So you see The Blind Side, you know what I'm talking about? So all The Blind Side was supposed to be about was this dude named Michael Orr, is a real person, and he played football, but he was a homeless teen in Memphis, and he got adopted by a white family, and they get a nigga white privilege, and he made it to the NFL. Alright, and that's a beautiful movie. Alright, that's the sequel to Remember the Titans. Got football in America, everybody can come together. And then somebody in Hollywood was like, let's make this nigga retarded. Right, don't even like using that word. All right, I don't even like using that word. They made that nigga retarded. They made it for no. Let me tell you, the first scene where he get adopted by Sally, right? He get adopted. You walk him into the house, you walk him up the stairs, and they walk him into a bedroom, and he goes, "What's that?" And Sandra Bullock says it's a bed. That nigga know what a bed is. That nigga know what a bed is. I've got so many retarded. And all the fucking specialty. Them niggas go to sleep when they know when they go to sleep. Crackheads make beds out of anything. This nigga know what a bed is. Then later on in the movie, just to make sure you know this nigga is dumb as fuck. And it's not a real thing. He's not dumb. He made it. He's stupid. He made a lawsuit against it and more recently. This is where they said, hey, your new son that you brought to this private school to play football, we gave him these tests to see where he's at. They said you got a 0 in math, 0 in science, 0 in social studies, 0 in everything. But don't worry, he scored 100% in protective instincts. That's not a test they give humans. The highest protective instinct, that's the shit they give the canines to become police dogs. It's only a regular thing to do. Very powerful. The dark sword has arrived. Welcome back, Dietrich. Good to have you back, buddy. God, I fucking miss it. I had a good time in Atlanta, but that whole Monday, I was so used to coming out here. Yeah, from doing it like week to week, I couldn't wait to fucking get back. Man, this is so fucking this club is fucking gorgeous. This fucking stage, the band, everybody's so fucking good. Y'all don't know what it feels like to walk out here, but it is better than drugs. I used to sell them. I used to sell them, so I know what they do, and it doesn't do this. All right, this shit is fucking great. I love it. Analysis, it is true. Mondays are weird without the show. Once you're part of this thing, Mondays are really weird for Red Band. Have we ever randomly have a Monday? 7 times,
Maris.
maybe 6 times.
Maris, what up, girl? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
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 Hello.
How was your day?
Hello.
Hello, hello. How's your day?
I'm good.
Excellent.
Awesome. I've been all through. The thing is mumbling, so I have to allow it to rest.
Okay.
There's so much mumbling on it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm on the 5th one or thereabout. Just be doing it. So I
Excellent.
said, let me chill and rest.
Absolutely. Take your time. There's no rush. I've seen 3 of them right now, and they're very good. I like the taste that you have, and I think that they're very professional. So I think you're doing a good job. You're on your way.
Yeah, the write-up you gave me, so what I did was to redefine it.
Sure.
They should give me kind of 10 of them, the same, so that it won't pass 10 seconds. So that was what I did.
That's
I'm using it.
that's
Just
great.
to rewrite it, to rewrite it. So,
That's great.
yeah.
Very
So
well.
what is remaining now? Once I complete it now, I'll let you know so that
Yeah. So here's the game plan.
move to the next level.
You got once you get to 10, and they're all good. We're gonna upload those to your YouTube with the right titles, hashtags, descriptions, and hashtags. Then you're gonna have some content on your different account, your YouTube account. Then you're gonna upload those same 10 videos to your other social media. So things like Instagram and TikTok and Imager and Pinterest, everywhere else that you can upload a video. So have content there as well. Then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna teach you to join different X communities using your X account, different Discord communities, different Telegram communities, different Facebook communities, to increase your network because your network worth. We want to increase both of those for you. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip people's faces. Excellent. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's faces. And what that's going to do is you're going to tag the host, tag the co-host, tag the speakers, and that's going to put you on their radar. They're going to know who you are. They're going to say, hey, this person is an active listener. They provided us some great alpha from our own space. It's basically like inflating their ego a little bit. You thought it was what they said was so good that you wanted to make sure that other people heard it and that you shared it. That they're going to know who you are when you start doing those kinds of things. I'm also going to teach you how to make memes, just using meme generator, nothing too complicated. But what you can do is put your link tree in the meme, and what people will do, especially if it's a big project, you're going to make a meme about their project, something simple that they like, and people will copy that and paste it and share it all over the internet. And it's free advertising for you. Once you've done all of that, we're going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account, Fiverr.com. It's basically a third-party marketplace that allows you to complete gigs for people anywhere from $5 to $500, anything in between. And it could mean that somebody wants you to generate a video just like you've created, or perhaps they want you to post something on your social media for them. Whatever you want to do, you have the opportunity to do for them. Then what I'm going to teach you how to do is how to show yourself. This is the most important part, perhaps, of anything that I'll teach you. This is how to get your pitch down. So you're going to hear a lot of people in show spaces, and they all do it the same way. I've heard it countless times. They do this. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm new to this. I don't really know what to do. I just need a job. Can you send me a job? DM me with a job. That's fine. At least they're trying. But you're not going to even come close to that. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Maris, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would like to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is ensure that you rank higher in search engines, on social media, and in AI. Additionally, this means you're going to get more DMs. It means that you are going to get more people interested in your project. You're going to get more visibility to your project. You're going to get more people who have positive impressions on what you do. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I would love to work with you. And then what people are going to do, they're going to send you a DM. I would say, depending on how many spaces in which you do this, you might get one or, like, let's say it's a big space with like 500 people in it. You might get 3 or 4 people who send you a DM maybe. And of those, you might get 1 or 2 who want to work with you. And then you're going to send a follow-up message when they DM you. And it's something like this. I appreciate you reaching out. I have some package below if they're of interest to you. And you can say something. I will repost your content, 5 pieces of your content on my social media for free. Why would you want to do something for free? This builds the relationship a little bit. It allows people to test the waters and see if you're really serious about helping them. And all you have to do is hit a button 5 times. It's not like a big deal. And then you can say, for $5, I'll post your content on 5 of my different social media accounts. What does that mean for you? You're going to take their content and you're going to put it maybe on your YouTube channel, or on your Instagram account, or on your TikTok account, or on your Reddit or Imager or Pinterest or any of the other accounts that you have. You're just going to upload it. And you're going to say, hey, check out this project. It's really great. If you want to connect with the people, here's their website. Here's their link tree. That's it. You're basically just going to promote them on 5 different social media platforms. And then they're going to give you $5. You might have somebody who wants your second package, which is you'll do it for 10 social media package, 10 different social media platforms for $10. Same thing. And then to do all your social media, you might charge $20. And what does that mean? If you have somebody who says, hey, here's $20. I want you to promote my social media everywhere you can. Then you say, great. And then you're going to do it in your Telegram channels and your Discord channels and on Imager and Pinterest and Clubhouse and Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social and all the other ones that you created. And then that's going to be free money for you. And all you have to do is just use your phone and press some buttons. And then you're going to build relationships with these people. They're going to see results. And then what they're going to do perhaps in the future is come back to you and say, hey, I've got a new post. Is there any way that you would promote it again on all your social media? And you say, yep, it's $20 again. And you might build relationships with people, and you may say, I really like you and I like working with you and I want to work with you in the future. For you, I'll post it on all my social media for $15. And that gives them a discount, and it helps to build the relationship that you have. And that's how you're going to be able to start making money. Now, that's just one way you're going to be able to start making money. There's Fiverr as well, where you're going to get people who, from not just Twitter, but anywhere on the internet, able to find you and connect with you and have you do things for them. There are others to make for you to make money as well, especially with your background as a registered nurse. You're really unique. There are recruiting organizations out there that may be able to help you. You may be able to do telemedicine, if you know what that is. Basically, where you use the skills that you have as a nurse and advise people via video call. And that means you don't have to leave, you don't have to take care of anybody. You just have to advise people perhaps who want a nurse's opinion on something. These are just some basic strategies that I think we're going to be able to use with you. And with that, let me know, what do you think?
Whatever you're saying is great, because you one after the other. I have to follow your deal on this. Go one after the other. Once I finish this, I'll let them upload them, then tell me what next. I have to follow everything you're saying, because that's just the truth. If I don't follow them, so what else am I here to do? All you're saying is great, and they are good, and they are awesome. So I have to follow you one at a time.
Absolutely.
That's the structure.
Exactly. And it's all free.
Yeah.
So I'm not charging you anything, and none of the things that I'm telling you to sign up for are costing you anything. And I too, everything that you're going to be doing is free. So it's like, all right, well, I could be doing nothing and not getting anything, or try this free route. It doesn't really cost me anything at all except a little bit of my time. If anything, let's say just we never talked again, you're going to have the benefit of having all this different social media that's already getting followers, already going to have people who are looking at your account. You're already making an impact on people. You have a beautiful link tree. No. No. I understand. But what I'm just trying to say is you've already accomplished a lot. But no, I'm here to help you for the rest of your life. So don't worry about that. But just know, like, you've already accomplished something. You have better social media than 97% of people on Twitter right now. So that's really great. And it's really good. It's really attractive. It's exciting. When I go to your Linktree page, I say, this is how everybody's Linktree page should look. It's everything that you'd ever want. So the plan is now you just got to create those 10 videos. We're going to have you promote those on your social media. And then once you're done with that, we're going to teach you the other things. Also, the pitch that I give you, we're going to have you, I'll write it out for you. And then I'll also write the different proposals. So all you have to do is read it in spaces. Now, the first time you read it, are you going to get a bunch of people who DM you? Maybe not. Okay. It might take you a little while. You have to understand, though, if you do this enough, I do it every single day, and I've done it every single day for like 50 days in a row. And I'm already one of the most famous, most popular people on Twitter Spaces. And I've gotten 2,700 followers in 50 days. That's, what I'm saying is, like, basically, if you put in the time, you're going to be able to do the same. And of those 2,700 people, if I were asking them for something, a lot of them would be able to help me. The only thing that I want people to do really is to follow this strategy to be able to help themselves. And I've already had, of the 2,700, like, dozens of people do the same that you're doing to be able to improve themselves. And so what I'm saying to you is, if you do enough, you're going to be able to grow your account. And I have other people with whom I've done this, and it's not a bad idea when you're going to be basically pitching yourself in different spaces, and we'll work on this too. You can say, I'm following you I'll follow you if you follow me back. But also, if you have other social media, let me know. I'll follow you on all that social media as well. You just follow me back. So basically when you are shilling yourself in an X and you get a follow from someone just on X, and they're going to connect with you and they're going to say, hey, here's my YouTube account, or they'll basically just say, here's my link tree. Follow me on all my link tree stuff, and I'll follow you on all your link tree stuff. So every follower that you get on certain platforms, you're going to get on all your different platforms. So it's just a unique way for you to be able to connect with people. Like essentially what I'm saying is you're going to be promoting yourself on one platform, but benefiting from different platforms. And that's how you're going to get other people who are going to connect with you. You have a major advantage as well. Being a woman, that's a major advantage in social media. People like women on social media more than they like men. It's just part of the game. And you're also really unique in Web3. There are, for every I would say 20 men there are on Web3 in a Twitter space, there's one woman. There are just not that many women in it. So you should know that like you're unique and people are gonna want to connect with you, and you're gonna use that to your advantage. You're gonna be very successful in doing it. And you just have to say to yourself, at least know that all right, it's currently December 16th, 20. If I do this, like Rabbi says, get all my stuff together by January 1st, 2027, so like in a year and a few days or whatever, you're going to have thousands of followers on all these social media platforms, perhaps, and you'll certainly have done quite a few different jobs for people. You'll have your pitch memorized like the back of your hand, and you will have a secondary form of income. You're an RN, a registered nurse as your primary source of income, but you're going to be transitioning to a Web3 marketer, and then perhaps even sometime next year, maybe early next year, we'll start working on your YouTube channel, like you really wanted to. Like you wanted to be basically like a medical influencer, at least in terms of using the nursing knowledge that you have on YouTube and some other platforms, and we'll help you with that as well. Now, we have to be careful with that, especially from a medical standpoint, because YouTube is very, very strict on some of the things that they allow people to say from a medical point of view, but we won't let that get in our way. So long as you keep things pretty general, you're going to achieve all the goals that you want. And it's once you get that first client, you're going to come to me and you're going to say, Rabbi, I got somebody. Okay, what do they want you to do? And you're going to say, well, they just want me to post their content, but will you look it over and make sure it's good? Let's say, yeah, let's look over the post that you want to have. Once we think it's good, you can always go back to the client and say, this is what I envision that we're going to do to promote your project. Does this look good to you? They're going to say, yeah, that looks great. You're going to post it on your social media. And you're going to get that first $5 or first $10 or first $20. And it's going to be a really great day in your life. And that's not too far away. So you should be very excited about that.
Stop it. And those channels become raging rivers. So
It's from you. I'm so happy. You are kind, Rabbi. You are kind.
Well, thank you, Mary.
So you're kind and you're awesome.
I appreciate it. You're
So awesome. Thank you.
absolutely. That's what I'm here to do. You're very kind.
Your time to tell me this. I can't let you down. I need to do this. Get this done.
Your link tree is better than like anybody's link tree I've ever seen. I really mean that. It's amazing. Absolutely.
So I need to add some things there. The Pinterest is not there. So I think later I'll add some. I mean, Pinterest, Contra is not there. I don't think Fiverr is there. It's not.
That's okay.
Pinterest is Contra, Mariva, Dribble. Okay, Dribble is there.
How about Upwork? Do you know what Upwork is?
Upwork, yeah, Upwork is not there. Upwork, Contra, Fiverr, and Pinterest. 4 of them are not there.
You'll get that in time, and you're gonna. I mean, you already have the best link tree that I've ever seen. And it's just gonna get better from there. And imagine, like you have that link in your profile. Somebody clicks on it, they're gonna see everything that they have ever wanted to see about somebody, and they're gonna say, "Now, this is a person who knows social media really well. I want to connect with them. I want to promote my project." So many people come in and they say, I'm a reply guy. And I say to them, what does that mean to you? And they say, you know what? I really don't know. They just say, I hear people say it. I say to people, I see in your profile that it says that you're a Web3 educator. What does that mean to you? And they're like, I don't know. It was what my friend had on their profile, and I cut it and pasted it. And I understand that a lot of some of the terms that they're using, we're gonna make sure that you know everything that you need to know, that you're educated, that you have confidence in what you say, and you're gonna be able to help other people too. I mean, once you're all done and you're on your own, I'm gonna say to you, when people say to you, "Hey, your content is really great. Your social media presence is amazing. How did you do it?" You can always connect them with me, and I can walk them through the same thing. But what I want you to do is pass on the information to them, and you say, "Hey, this is all you do. You create a link tree, you connect all your social media to it, you create some simple videos so that you populate on social media, and then you're just gonna, basically pass along the education to other people, and you're gonna then be your own version of a teacher, and that's not that far away. I mean, I literally could. I've already done this when people have said, all right, so what do I want my link tree to look like? I've sent them your link tree, and I've said, this is exactly how you want it to look. I understand if you're not able to get absolutely every one of these accounts, because sometimes people run into issues with their location, or maybe a platform isn't allowed in their country or something like that. But overall, this is how you want it to look, and be like, oh wow, that's really good, and basically that's all your hard work that you've put in. So you should be excited. I'm glad that you are. You want to complete the rest of those videos. You could probably get that done, in the next 24 hours or so, and then we're gonna make sure that you've got the titles correct, the descriptions are correct, because that's really important. You can have the best content in the world, but if it's not labeled properly, no one's ever gonna find it. And so we want to make sure that it's labeled properly, and that it's different. Like, we don't want the same title and the same description on every single one of your videos. We want to alter it just a little bit, but we still want to keep it pretty consistent. And then what you're going to be able to do is put that on all your other social media. What you can do, if I had any advice for you at this point, aside from what I've told you, go and Google your username, right? Like, just Google your username and take a screenshot of it. And you'll be able to say that on today, December 16th, this is what Google's front page looked like when you Googled my name. And you're going to have maybe one or two there, but give it a month, have the top 10 results. And you're going to say, wow, what we talked about really did affect my web presence. Like, before, if you typed in my name, you might not get me. You might go to the wrong result or something. But this time next month, you're going to say, I dominate everywhere. You can look me up on Bing. You can look me up on Google. You can look me up on YouTube. I have a presence on all of these different platforms, and that's going to be really exciting for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Adam.
Thank you, honestly. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to the video and finish up. Then once I finish up, I'll tell you I'm done, I'm ready.
Excellent.
Do you want to see all of them first before we push in
Absolutely.
into the YouTube?
Absolutely. So what you do is just, you don't have to send you don't have to send them to me one at a time. You don't have to send them to me one at a time. Just when you have all 10 of them.
Okay,
When you send
it through the link tree,
no, I don't want you. Don't upload them yet. No, don't upload them yet. Just when you've got all 10 of them, send me them. I'll look at them. I'll say, these are great. Now we're going to work on your titles and your descriptions for them. Once you get that going, I'm going to have you upload one of them to YouTube. I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. And then once I see you know how to do at least one on YouTube, I'm going to say, okay, upload the other 9. Then you'll have 10 on there. And then I'll look at it and I'll say, okay, this looks really good. Now, and then I'm going to send you a list of the other social media that you want to do the same thing on. And then you're going to do that. I'll look it over and make sure it's good. And then from there, you're going to start populating all that social media, and we're going to work on the next part of the show, okay?
Very good.
Excellent.
I just have to give internet some time so that the video was mumbling and saying sort of things. I felt that, I've kind of populated it too much. I said, let me give it some time and talk to you.
Certainly. And you can always say in your prompt, please make sure to speak clearly.
Okay.
So why don't you try that? Excellent. All right.
Just really okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All
All right, madam. Keep me updated.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will.
Thank you.
You only have whatever which one who wants you to have. And if you see something, it's because the Ribono Shel Olam didn't want you to have it.
Yeah, that we want to back tape those episodes so that we can take a Monday off if we ever wanted to. Oh,
You're
look
not
at this. He sends just straight man on stage.
There's a profound
There
sadness
he is,
because
D Madness. Did you hear the blind side like I'm talking about? So Tedrick, welcome back. Ari Maddie, this is a regular of yours.
Yeah, Tedrick, you know what I'm about to say. How crazy is it that the day it became a regular, both of our personal Facebooks reminded us that we were at an open mic together 7 years ago. Yeah, on that day. How crazy is that? I remember that day, and I remember that open mic that it was horrible. Except for you. By the way, so that day, by the way, you're right. Killed it. It's just funny how in comedy you meet somebody and then like I didn't see you for I didn't even know there's I saw you at Sunset. I wasn't sure it's you. We never really talked. So that shows what thank you for pursuing your dream. So that's awesome.
I mean, imagine if you hadn't been scared that we're just going to steal his jokes and perform that often at all.
You sent me a great message, and that made me real happy. Like the same night that you sent it, and I saw you, because it was on your Facebook, because I didn't get the message and you saw me. Actually, the whole Kill Tony Mafia family has been fucking great to me. Actually, last Monday, I was at David Lucas's house filming his fishing podcast. This nigga is rich as fuck. Dave Lucas is the fucking Black Georgia Tony Soprano. His house just got shit in it for no reason, and he's fat.
He definitely is fat.
Is that a new grill up stand there? Yeah, no, I got a different now. I'm not ready for now. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got the Kill Tony tattoo that I got. I told you that I got that city G. I got my then I got made a regular. That shit's fucking fantastic. I'm making so much money. I bought my mama Uber from Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia on Thanksgiving. There and back. I'm doing good. I couldn't pay to fix the car.
I always love to see it. I always love to see the come up. You know, when we first had Cam Patterson on, he said, I'll never stop wearing sweatpants and white t-shirts and sandals. That shit ended like 3 weeks later. He hasn't worn it since. When David Lucas became a regular, he also got a new grill. It was a George Foreman, and he made everybody grilled cheeses.
You got terrible teeth, too.
David Lucas does?
Yeah, David Lucas got bad teeth, but he cooked good.
Okay. Wait, did you just add another layer of grill? Just do like a magic trick or something?
Well, here's the thing is, Tony, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already talked to the band. We both worked on this song that we want to do right now. Kill Tony right now. We're gonna debut it right now.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Hey, give it to me.
How about a hammer ditcher?
I showed up on the honey just to kill Tony. I'm making blue bags, that's on red band. I'm making blue stacks, that's on red band. I'm making foreign money, I gotta call the Ari. My pocket's looking good, you can call them Heidi. And my pocket's fat, David Lucas. Yeah, I'm talking David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. First round regular. This is good, but ain't enough on regular. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. Showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony.
feeling sad. Okay, what is up? I'm about to argue. You know, the person, let's say, say the following. You know, it's our lives. I feel
glad you did a song and we're gonna rob everybody first.
I
When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your big tail look like Heidi Eagles, look like just like me. Oh my gosh, I love it. That trick you were absolutely killing it. All right, what do you think about this guy? They do love grills in Atlanta. Yeah, you will with me. Atlanta's the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour. Grills also the chicken that you just swung past the ceiling.
every single one of the charts, if you've seen it, like way before Bitcoin dropped, and everything. So a lot of followers there were able to get ahead of the market way early, you know. So that's also good. Of course, one more there's bad, but I'm shipping like even faster. So and no one can always do that, and no one can always perform. And this happens all the time. Right? I love someone, I trust them, and I believe them, and they don't come through. And I feel so betrayed. Meanwhile, it's not an act of betrayal, but what is it? It's just feeling tight. It's just feeling tight. No one's always on. No one's always perfect. And sometimes, again, I feel like if you love me, you've always got my back. I do love you. Of course I love you. But I can't always do anything because I'm just not perfect. And so there's moments where someone who we love and someone who we trust is really dependent on quote-unquote betrays us. It's so hurtful. Betrayal is not betrayal. It's just destroying of a word. It just don't come through in the way that I expected them to. The feeling of betrayal is so profound. You are it is betraying me. It's just being beat. And it's so important to also in those moments to recognize it's not an act of betrayal. It's just a moment of human frailty. Even the people sometimes who you trust in greatly raise with this. Now again, sometimes it looks like it means that sometimes it means that people who I really trust actually betray me. That does happen also. That's even much worse. That's even much worse. But even not an act of betrayal, there's sometimes people who I put it in this level of trust and I'm not there when I need them. But it's not because they don't care, it's just because of human beings. So they might look like this. How do you talk about Rothschild? This is incredible. We're going to produce here, Carlos. You can listen how the Aziza Abusa is Safira Shikita. It's incredible. I used to say the following adage. You know, when I was madly in love with my wife, right? And the love was passionate. We were able to sleep together on the sharp edge of the sword. Right? Hashtag below Aziza Abusa. Yeah, that our love is not as passionate. Even a bed that is 60 honest wide is not big enough for us. Now let's say that this is a profound Gemara, What is the Gemara saying? That you know when the love is passionate and intense, right? We don't need our own space. Right? Husband and wife occupy the same space. Right? And they're fine. We can sleep together on the edge of the sword. I don't need my own space. Just we're together. And then there's times like, so what happens? Husband needs two space. The wife needs two space. And suddenly again, there's not enough space for everyone. That looks like they're not doing some like, what do you do with the Gemara like this? What exactly is the takeaway message? So it looks like we've got many takeaway messages. But I think what's very important to understand is that love and marriage evolves. And sometimes again, you know, once I'd like to talk about this, I don't know if this is true. You know, like people get like caught up in these emotions. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know any like expert information, but I've often wondered to myself, you know, getting caught up in this kind of extinction presupposes that things are supposed to last forever. You said the humpback whales, which we love forever. You said many of the folk in the humpback whales, they're supposed to be, and again, I have nothing against the humpback whales. They should live in well, right? But again, I just wonder, like, people get caught up on like global warming. Global warming, right? I know global warming. So, who said that the Earth is supposed to remain at a constant? In other words, all of these things presuppose that things are supposed to remain as they are. But maybe not. Maybe it comes back to the world is in a constant state of evolution. Everything is. So maybe the species that existed, 100 years ago, are not supposed to exist today. Or maybe again, the temperature of the world is supposed to. I don't know. But one thing is true, which is definitely in the realm of relationships, things don't remain the same. So I will say it's true, right? Like there was like Hassan and Kala, right? And sometimes couples they marry a little bit longer, or a lot longer. Like, why don't we have that? Right? Why don't we have that? And I was like, why don't we have that? Because we have responsibility. Right? Like, because no one's supporting us, right? Because like, oh, and suddenly again, you have all these, you realize that it's supposed to evolve. Right? If you're married for 20 years and you're still the same child, just like looking into each other's eyes, whispering in the corner, that's immature. Right? That's immature. You're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to evolve, and that's nothing with your life, and there's no less love, and there's no less intensity. It's that marriage and love and everything evolves. So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. It's just like this change, yeah. So husband and dialogue, inseparable, and they can occupy the same space. Oh, you're stepping on the toes? That's so sweet. That's so good. It's so unfortunate. Step on my head. I agree. Step on. It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's time to sweat. I don't need any space or smother me. Right? And then it's normal. And as time goes on, and people mature, and life changes, and there's other responsibilities. I love my spouse no less. But the relationship looks things take, and that's not a bad thing. Sometimes again, so disillusioned because, well, how come I don't feel the same intensity in my life that I felt under the alcohol, or that I felt at the bar, that I felt with this? Yeah, because that's life. It's like stuff changes, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's part of the dynamic of human evolution. Incredible. Says, quite seeming, quite sick. So it's a process then, but the hierarchy look on sound of the garden coming out like a forest. So let's say, you got one side again. Let's one of the beginnings of mixture with barley salt, which says by the orange. I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the orange. The time your orange is like a forest, remember the top of the orange head talking. So this is when the folks who began a relationship with us and began to speak with us. He spoke to us from a height of 10 talking, very low down to the earth. Uksin, Vayis, and Stefana, Hanala Shlomo, Shishim Ama Argo, Shishim Rachbo, Ama Kamaso, Ubaso, Kamara Shamashamai, Kisi, Va'ara Tardom Ragim, Asia Fayis, Ashir Tivini. So what happened then later on? He said, my home, or like my throne is in the heavens. So in the beginning, Hashem spoke to us from on top of the Kaporet, 10 talk them off the ground, and then he spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change, they evolve, and sometimes again the intensity and the closeness that mark the beginning changes. The love is still there. The love is still there, but the relationship has evolved in a different way. Incredible. So my master, the highlights I go to the commission was that we learned back to what it's seen on Baba on the days, 60. So the Gemara says, what now? Remember again, we're Sagulu Ish. The Gemara says, how do you know that Sagulu is a lotion of the Kavuchi, the lotion of holding back? And I'm not going to talk. The Yayin was Kishta, the Rosaka, Akabayakova, the Hafa, talking the Kaisa, Mohabra, the Katsuma, Hava, the Rakari, the Kika, the Hafa, all get the Kais, the Masters. Most of these are all different for showing holding back. So that's remember you have the Gemara used it. Also, remember the Ish, that the Talmud is sitting in front of his Rebbe, and he sees that the Rebbe is making an erroneous ruling. So what happened? The Talmud should not hold back, right? The Talmud should go ahead and express Sagulu is a lot more holding back. Okay, I'm not going right now. I'm not sure what I'm funny. I'm not the only son. Kodayu Shaitan is the funny. Those beautiful Gemara. Any judge who adjudicates correctly, Mashrish in Israel, causing the divine presence to rest within Klal Yisrael. Shneimar, Elokim Nitzav Ba'adas Kel, the Kel Elokim Yishbo. The focus was a very profound since judgment is ultimately reserved for our Kodesh Baruch Hu himself. If a judge adjudicates correctly, he brings the Shekhinah into the world, so that he can't be instead of God. The whole time is funny though, and any judge who does not judge appropriately, or in the Shekhinah to be started with himself, causes the Shekhinah to depart from Klal Yisrael. שנאמר, לשוד עניים מעמך שוויון עתה אף ממעל השם. אמרנו שוב הרחמני. אמרנו שוב אנחנו, אמרנו יונתן. כדאי שנוטה מזה, ולא עושים מזה שלא כדין. Any judge will say, rules erroneously, and takes from this one and gives to that one. In other words, that the judge is wrong, is ruling erroneously, is ruling incorrectly, and therefore again, he gives and takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Baruch Hu know from the men of Rothschild, Hashem takes his life from him. This is talking about someone who intentionally perverts judgment. Now remember again, the Dayan acts as the Sharia, as the agent of our Kodesh Baruch Hu. That's what he's doing. So therefore, when he goes ahead and he corrupts judgment, right, and he judges erroneously, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. Kodesh Baruch Hu says, you come to the world, I'm going to take your life. Shneimar, I'll take Zoldal, Yahu, I'll take the Bishar, Hashem, Yorivan, the Kava Escovea, Nefesh. I'm going to show it whatever the other son. The Olam, he wrote very well, Mari. The Olam, you're a giant, people, Keref, Munakas, Hope, Yurakosea, and you had him pursue from the Kasha. What's the last line? The Dayan should see as if a sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately, again, Gehenna is open beneath him. That's the responsibility he should feel for delivering proper judgment. Shneimar Zayin on the day 7b, Shneimar Hine, Nitaso Shel Shlomo Shishin Giborim Sever Glam Giborim Yisrael, Kulam Achud Echem L'Madin Yokama, Ish Chavo Ayyukom Parcha Balayla, Tapcho Shel Gehenim Shedoma L'Layla. Okay, what's the Mark? What's the passage about Shalom Bala? Mark Yoshia, you think about Nachama Yitzchak, Ma'adik Sik, what's the meaning of the passage? This David Chama Hashem, Dino Medake Mishpat, the Sibu goes on the also. The He, Baboker, done in the Chondom, and done in what is it? Only in the morning you judge, and the whole thing you don't judge. Ella, it is. In Baruch Hadavar Boker, Amu. What's his right profound, right? It means to judge like this. Judge. If the matter, right? If the judgment is as clear to you as the morning, then say it. They love, I'll tell you. But if not, don't say it. So I say this is any kind of profound Gemara. When it's saying like this, judge, when did you issue a ruling? When you issue a ruling, only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If it's as clear to you as the morning, say it. If not, don't say it. As I say, by the way, it's not just a statement by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Like, don't say something if you're not sure about it. Right? If you're 100% sure, say it. If you're not 100% sure, it's probably better to hold your tongue. But if you ever something else, I'm on the Chachma Hosiat. Say to wisdom, you are my sister. Meaning what? If all the Chachma say first. They not outcome. If something is as clear to you as the fact that your sister is going to you, or if you have such clarity on a particular matter, as much clarity as and every person knows your sister is present to them, then say it. If you lack clarity, don't say it. Don't say. How much better would the world be if people lived by this principle? Right? If you know 100% that it's 100% true, say it. If you don't know 100% true, it's not just an important piece of information for the judge, but for people in general. A search in your within, Kola cover the Savar Kula. If you have 10 people, right, and they all sitting together in the judgment. So literally, again, the Kola, the chain, where the yoke of responsibility sits upon all of them. When you have a group of people engaging in judgment, there is collective responsibility for that judgment. So that's obvious. It's our common by your children, there was always come to a group. Even if a Talmud is saying in front of his Rebbe, so you might say, the Talmud that is Rebbe. The Rebbe has all the responsibility. The Talmud does not. So much more know that even the Talmud has awesome responsibility. incredible. The Gemara says, "Rapuna had this. Rapuna said, "Ashik bin al-Kamei." Nifta, who makes a son of a whenever Rapuna would adjudicate a court case, he would always gather 10 people from the basement. Why? Amar. So that this way, again, only a splinter of the beam. In other words, we'll say, well, what was Rafuna doing? Rafuna wanted to kind of spread the responsibility a little bit. So what he did like this, if he would judge alone, then he would bear half his responsibility. So what did he do? He incorporated other people into judging. This way, again, there was shared responsibility, should there be in a religious party. So actually, can be also he would rule literally again have to seize property. So not just reminding the Kulu Tabak, trade Tabak. But if I should have to rule on a trade right? Somebody bought an animal, and we weren't sure both of the animal not cooked. So they found some type of blemish, some sort of blemish. What did he do? Not just reminding the Kulu Tabak in the Masa. He would gather all of the butchers of the city together to help him convene. So he was not being Shiva Shiva. This regular is only spirit of the meaning that you want to be collected responsibility for the Tzak halacha. Okay, so he also Amar shall not mean bar Kohen. Night sin Melech the Mikvah Yamid Aretz V'Iz Shimos Yarsena. What does it mean when it says that literally again the king in his justice will uphold the earth? But an ish shumos, a man of gifts, will destroy it. If the king, like if the judge is like a king, now a king doesn't need anything, he's fully self-sufficient. So if the judge is like a king, meaning again, he judges correct judgment and he doesn't rely on anyone else for anything, his judgment will uphold the earth. In Zomer the Zomer, the Machazah, the Saklara says, and ultimately again, he's like a Kohen who walks around with the gift, right? Because the Kohen is sustained ultimately again by Trumas and Arek, by Trumas. So his Kohen is dependent on other figures, so what's the concern? If he's sustained dependent on other figures, that could sway the judgment. Such judgment ultimately destroys. So that's what I'm saying. We'll stop moving for today. We're fine. We're not getting worried. Right? We're absolutely fine. About a week from now, we're not going to get short. Right? We'll be all right. We'll say, what is that? Tremendous, I will say. Straight out.
I want to say something. I will say something real quick, but Bro's not getting enough props for it. And his boy, man, his new partnership with the card, that's as Web 2 as you can get. Like he's really trying to bring his project into Web 2, and I think that's like real big. Like if it was like a Doodles or something that did that, the news would probably travel everywhere. So I just want to give boys props. I know a lot of people are not, and man, shout out to you, Bouvet. That's a really good really good partnership, man. Good job, man.
Were you able to figure out how to get the card?
No, I haven't. I'm home today, so I'll do it today. But it's just news that's like it's incredible, right? And like having a project from Big Chain do that is big.
All right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning shirt to thank our Talmud Torah sponsor. Our annual Talmud Torah sponsor is Rothschild Shbach of Eretz Yisrael. We're dedicating all of the shiurim and droshes this year in the zuchus of completing Maseches Bar Basra and Baruch Hashem wading into the holy waters of Maseches Sanhedrin and Yisrael. And this Hashem finishes Masechta. Mazel with bracha and Mishai Kabbalah Mitzvah as our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Slave Josh and Becca Friedman. They're dedicating all the Shemar Josh's this celebration of the archetype of Josh's father. Yisrael Yehuda Ben Chaim B'Chal for the bracha in the Swiss Pacific.
I always send you something also, because we have a lot of history together from the Eugene Africa spaces and what you planning on that. I appreciate that a lot, man. So. And for as AFJ, I really didn't wanna. No, I mean, I said it in another space too. You heard, like I said, having like many projects on AFJ and each doing their own thing, it's kind of like sometimes not good, because we're each going our own way. But like if we somebody said, imagine like a Bored Ape card or like an Ape Chain card, right? That would been crazy, right? And they got connections with like MetaMask, Coinbase, and all that. So, but then like you have to do what you have to do. But Frostbite still started like trying to bring everybody together with the mining and everything, mining and spaceships, and then minting the Project 9 with that one gem, and then involving like the other communities and stuff. And yeah, we did that, and then it's good, and everybody, like Frostbite is like very positive and like respected, but of course it's not gonna reflect on the volume or and all that, because basically you're doing everything for everybody else, right? And so, but that is kind of like the vision for it. And then like Discord, yeah, I think I think from this others can also get some kind of like role model and then see what kind of opportunities they can bring. Usually we like to kind of like paint the way, and then another collections or somebody else usually gains from it because they kind of get like a new idea or they develop it and then like they push it further. So now I'm like kind of just waiting what other people are gonna think of after seeing that. It's gonna be cool, because after, for example, the mining, the first self-staking contract, a lot of collections thought of like different ways to stake and like that developed the chain, I think. And then from the spaceships, there's like the first random seed selector contract. So from that, a lot of people, thought of like different ways to do that, to win stuff. And from the Project 9, a lot of people got ideas of like on-chain weapon and like equipping, unequipping, updating metadata on-chain and stuff. So now with this, like now I think, I think we like kind of like to do that, like just innovate a little bit, and then that way ApeChain is gonna develop. Because if we just not do that, we're just gonna be a bunch of PFPs, and then we're not gonna stand out from the other chains, So yeah, but each founder have their own way. Art is doing his thing, like Laura's doing her Hush Babies like differently with like, and I love that because each one has their own kind of attitude, like just to like kind of analyze though. I think back to the storytelling. This I like the art style actually. I'm noticing that your style is like kind of take over. Like a lot of the problems have spaces and they PFP it, and like community. Your community is so strong, man. Like ApeChain wise, like I know there's some collections like higher or have like in the top volume and all that, but I think like for example Frogwings have the most kind of community wise, like you see like PFP of for example Gobs and G's, right, kind of, and then you see Frogwings. Like imagine that's like crazy, right? That's crazy. Like that's like top 3 PFP wise, showing up in spaces wise, building wise, having the heart wise, like ranked crazy high, man. And these are like kind of things that people don't measure, but it's people notice that, it's what matters actually the most. Buffy, I saw someone, I don't know if it was the captain, or in a post somewhere, but somebody mentioned like, maybe it was in a post, people, like back in 2021, 2022, wearing a Bored Ape or Mutant or CryptoPunk or, one of these, I guess, what did you call it? Like, oh my God, I'm trying to remember the word, but anyway, wearing one of these NFTs, you post something, you get like 10,000, 20,000 followers, But now, it's changed. Things have changed, right? Like, there's a lot of projects, out here. People are repping their own brand, right? So, like for me, if I was to have like a PFP collection, then yeah, obviously I would have to rep it, right? But then there's just all the people
conversation with someone else, and they were like, you know, they have their own collection, but they rock an ape because you know they feel like, hey, you know, it's what got them started in this space. Like, you know, it's their, like, I guess their Web3 persona, you know, their PFP. And even though they've got a successful NFT project, they feel like they'd rather rock their ape, you know. But you know, everyone has their own way of thinking, right? And doing things. So me personally, I like rocking my ape. You know, I joined the club at a time where I I wanted to escape like reality, right? And the club gave me that opportunity to go travel after my mom passed. Going to like events and it just hit different. So I feel like for me, this is the best NFT project that represents me, right? Because it I collected this gift, at a time where I needed that escape from reality, and this is my persona, right? I rock with the apes hardcore, but of course, my wallet is pretty much every NFT on ape chain, you know.
That ape definitely represents you. Like, I would recognize you without it. But
Yeah, no, right?
Rabbi and, a lot of the others, I wouldn't know who they were. If they came in a space, I'd have to, like, look at their profile. But, real quick, Rabbi, do I need to, when I go to frostbite.org, on the line, should I claim and let's see, what did it say? Should I it said claim and mine again. And is that what I should do? And then do the burn?
Oh, I see. So yeah, that means you finished mining. So that, of course, you can claim the gem and then mine again on the mine menu. But on the burn menu, you are not burning your own gem, but burning the gem from the burn pool. So already there's like 9 million gem in there. So everybody just go there, and then you click burn, and then you're collectively burning from that gem pool that's there. But if you do want to deposit to it, to just contribute to it, then you say add to the pool and contribute, and then you can put your own gem in there as well. But just know that everybody else will be burning it. So every time you click that burn gem button, it's gonna burn from the pool, sending it to the burn address. So that's what's gonna happen. And then whoever burns the highest or the most, and the quantity wise, or whoever deposits to the pool the highest, they each have their own leaderboards that they can rank on. Does that make sense?
Yes. And the other question is, so when I am at the
sign and they're like, I'd be like that.
There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grill.
Atlanta. Yeah, you with me? Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour.
Wow. That's amazing. I'm so glad you did a song. I thought you were going to rob everybody for a second.
No, I'm doing good now, Tony. Y'all niggas is lying online.
I love it.
Yeah, they trying to slander me.
What? Cut the mic. There you go.
When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your bank account look like Heidi, you would feel like just like me, nigga.
Oh my gosh. I love it. Tetrick, you are absolutely killing it. Ari, what do you think about this guy?
They do love grills in Atlanta. Yeah, you with me? Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour. I didn't know grills was a decision that you just walk past and see a sign and they're like, I'd be like that.
There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grills.
Singing about the ecstasy, dedicating all the summer functions this month of their parents. Each country calling Sarah Rothschild basketball Hadron Linda passionate find and memory of their friends, a brave soldier, beloved husband, father, slow physical therapist, Naftali Good, Naftali Yonashi, from the Mountain, and Daniel American by Tommy Dora, all of the Shama Saka, families in the summer, all of the European seven, and home ladies spelled, which probably should be Toma has to do the Shalom and Carl, and the
Usually green or purple, anything in that, but make some noise for Mitch. Everybody, here comes Mitch.
Ahead of us. Is that sign 7? Picking up on above on the base.
One more time for Mitch, everybody. As y'all can tell, I'm used to pulling out. So yeah.
Okay.
My name's Mitch. It's like
fine. So the first of the
Mitch,
widest
but with an
ones,
M.
right? Correct.
That was my nickname.
First of the widest ones.
School. Then finally,
Okay,
I moved out.
here's something like this says. So let's say again,
He taught me that my name was a hand-me-down from my mom.
What does one do in a situation?
But it's cool because my mom taught me that my nickname or that my dick is a hand-me-down from my dad. Because it's small.
So you wear this father. There's something we
got this boys and girls.
Speaking of
which, I don't have much luck with ladies, so I don't know why, but my parents could decide on one thing, but it was that I need to have. So they went ahead and went with the blue chew hat, right? And I was like, Mom, Dad, how's that going to help me get laid? And they were like, well, because, women will read it, get super horny, and then want to fuck you. I was like, how dumb do you think they are? And they're like, they're fucking my son, dumb enough. Thank you guys. All right, Mitch, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up? About 2.5 years. Where at? San Marcos, and then I moved to Austin, but I started having seizures, so it's like, oh shit, why'd you start having seizures? I think it's from gabapentin. What is that? Describe it. What is that exactly? For me, it was a nerve blocker. I got my back blown out.
So what is the judgment say?
Someone else has something in common. Yeah, okay. How did you blow out your back?
He's not going to
Arguably from the army, but I didn't. It wasn't while I was in things. It was a little bit afterwards. It just kind of happened. It was a herniated disc, and that was most likely from the army. And then it pinched my sciatica nerve.
However,
showing his consequence around so like I can't right now. Yeah, I don't go there. Since 2023. 2023, and that's how long you've been on this medicine.
as
and
to
then I
kind of
stopped taking
which way the
it
thing
in
comes out.
July of this year, 28th birthday. Yes, because I made it past
If I heard
27.
the songs, and again, I have a little
Okay.
bit of clarity as to
A lot of
how
grown
this
men
is going to shake
celebrating their
out.
weird
I
birthdays.
don't have the right
Well, 27 club.
why shouldn't I?
Okay.
Well,
If
Sakura
it can happen to them,
really, again, do not
it can
we'll
happen to
see
me.
exactly what Sakura means. But our purpose is right now, don't fear it.
The most
Don't
innocent human
the judge has an
on the
obligation to
stage,
be fearless.
fueling every
Don't be
once in a
fearful
while
of any person.
strikes.
So let's say
He has
what
no mercy for people that have a lot of seizures.
You don't get into the 27 club by being a
to
random
not get
fag.
involved. And again, you're right. I think
So,
when we're young,
You stop taking that medicine, and then how soon after did the seizures start?
Like 2
naivety,
weeks.
I feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
then what's that like?
I
As
don't
we
know.
get older, we recognize
The girl that was with me left me.
therefore, again,
Like a bottle of my own
there's a
blood.
certain amount of
Piss.
dispassionate
Why do you in a pile of blood?
not
Hey,
get involved
Yeah,
in this because
Oh,
I
shit.
can't
Yeah, I was
affect
looking
change involved because I can't
And
help.
then
Once
What?
Oh,
she smoked weed.
you
I
don't
was
have
legal
it
in Austin, Texas.
stuff.
And then
Once you're
I
involved,
left.
and ultimately, again,
Yeah, she was high.
see
You know,
the
freaking
process
the floor. Yeah, it was right in the morning, so I was in
When
bed.
Sean McCracken says,
You
you
hadn't
know, the
smoked yet?
conversation,
No,
I
I just asleep, and then I guess
How do I
the
know?
sun tripped.
that if a
When you
student
say
is
that's
sitting
legal
before
in
the
Austin, you just
the
mean
law is
regular
the
weed you're
corporation,
making a
and
joke.
going back to
Or
yesterday,
it's
now,
with some kind of weird Delta 8 or something.
Well, I have one that hopefully have watched this that are in different states, and I look down upon me.
the
You
law is
think
the first
that
law, and the
you
whole law.
smoke marijuana once in a while is going to be what?
And essentially,
Right.
that the levy is delivering an erroneous
All right.
and so
I
the
mean,
student
okay.
sees
So,
a
you're sure
merit.
that you had
Or
the
the
seizure?
purpose.
She smoked your pot
Or
after
is
that?
it the way
Honestly,
the rich person is
But I mean, you're positive that she smoked
how
pot
do you know that a
after?
student should not be
She said,
silent in the
yeah,
presence of
I
his
left you. I
So
smoked some pot and then I left.
Yes,
Rebbe's
she said
testing
that
in case Rebbe
my
is
cat,
the
Timothy,
student is there. The
was
student sees
going,
that the Rebbe is mistaken in what
like,
he's about.
asking her, like, I'm
I don't know
not
that
a
it's such a
text
scenario.
She
The
woke
student should not be
Timothy.
silent in the presence of the
Timothy.
Rebbe. Shnamar, Los Sagurim,
like timid,
do not look
see,
again, do not be
courageous cat,
careful.
like cars,
You're going
car.
to see really what
I
Los
think
Sagurim
I'm
uses.
so
Don't be
crazy.
Don't
I'm
get
having a
in the
seizure
presence
right
of
now.
another person.
So
So saknis tivarach in English. Do
Okay.
not withhold your words
All right.
in front of another person,
Okay.
even if the
Let's
other
just skip
person
this. What did you do in
is
the
your
army?
Rebbe. And listen, so again, this is very fine one.
What exactly does that mean?
fire sports specialist, so like I would get great
from his
coordinates for
Right?
field artillery, and then send it to field artillery so they would shoot it. No, this was back in 2016 to 2020.
Does me sitting here give you some sort of PTSD? Amazing. What do you do now, Mitch? How do you survive?
VA disability. Actually looking for a job right now, but it's hard because I can't drive for another until the end of this month.
Oh,
Know
because of
about
seizures.
who
Have
you are
you figured it out? When's the last time you had your last seizure?
3 months ago.
Okay, and what exactly happens? What does, is there something that like tends to give you a seizure?
Yeah, it's always whenever I'm waking up.
Potentially out of people's lives.
And how many do you think you have?
Sense of responsibility.
Four. Do you always bite
No,
your
it's
tongue
as
and
if
leave
you're
a
giving
mess?
testimony about yourself. Before
How long
you
do they last?
We're putting like from what I told him into 3
who is going
minutes.
to extract
Okay.
punishment from you.
But I think it's from
says, Yom Tishua Anosh Mashallah Halarev
it's a
Lifnei Hashem.
Interesting. This
Us
is an
says,
interesting thing. The doctors are defending
two
the big
people
pharmaceutical
who
company
are
directly to your
litigating
face.
against each
But you
other
never had a
know
seizure
that they are
before that,
standing
and you
before
had one
Hashem.
2 or 3 weeks after quitting.
You're coming before God.
Right.
Because ultimate
They'll
judgment
defend it
is reserved for
right
this
all
world,
the
but
way.
for
Right.
anyone involved
Interesting.
in
I'm not
the
a
judicial
conspiracy
process.
theorist. Me neither.
It's as if they're standing before
Me
Hashem.
neither. But I
You
find
have
that
that
also
being
interesting.
done. And
things
the
are
judges should know who are they judging. So Kiriyahu, they're judging HaKadosh Baruch Hu.
So Mitch, give us another fun fact about your life.
For whom are
I
they
used to
giving
work at a
that
helicopter
judgment?
company.
Who will possibly part
not
of
as a pilot
who is
or
going to
anything.
extract
I
punishment
was a
from them
photographer.
should
Okay.
Yeah, so I take photos from people that were going on the helicopter. It's just south of 35.
Okay.
וכן ביום שבת אומר, ויאמר
What's your love
לשופטים,
life like now,
ראו
Mitch?
מה אתם עושים, כאילו אדם תשפטו דין להשם. They said, Shabbat said to the shofim, he said to the judges, see what you are doing,
You live by
for you
yourself?
are not only adjudicating man, but you are adjudicating, so to speak, God. Some younger, so what's the idea over here is,
The third, or whatever the fuck.
Timothy, courageous cat.
How long have you had this cat?
3.5 years. I got one
prefer the process to corrupt the process. Just know that all of this is nothing but Gemara Hagayim, Mali B'Tzaraza. So what's it? We have to see this Gemara. I forget it. What do I need this for? Imachem B'Tvar Mishpat. Emo L'Dayin, Mark Emo L'Dayin, so what's it? Mishpat says to the judge, your job is not
I had my
to be
first
short.
blue chew in Mexico.
Oh, really?
But
Is it
your
a brown
job is
shoe?
to be short, but the process is important.
Okay. What was that like?
And you- what is
Crazy.
it?
First time I
Judge, you know, let's say, is it possible that a judge delivers an erroneous
I
ruling? Is
don't
that
even know how
possible?
to continue life without it.
So what is the job of the judge? The
Like
job of the
maximum
judge is to
potential all times.
based on what he's
After
able to
coming,
see.
still the
That's
vein is
it.
out.
Aim L'Dayin Lovin, Aim L'Dayin
You woke up after
Elamashim.
that.
The judge
It's nice. Were you
only
wearing
will
that
act based
jumpsuit?
on what he's able to see with his own eyes. A very profound process.
Mitch, anything else crazy about your life we should know
The judge,
about?
other than to do the best you can with the information you
I
have.
really like the line
Is it possible that the
scooters.
judge will deliver an
And
erroneous
I've
ruling?
been
It's
getting back
possible.
into
That's not
religion.
a rule to couple.
Feeling like everything
It's not
happens
a
for a
rule
reason,
to
and I
couple.
feel like the seizures
Process
were a good thing that happened to me because it taught me how to get out
Aim
more and
L'Dayin
how to be more
Elamashim
productive
It's
using
very important
the
that
things around me and
when
not
we
being
pass
just
judgment, understand.
I like
When we
that.
pass
Good
judgment
answer.
based on what we see with our own eyes.
Keep writing.
And as we go, we
Signing
recognize
up.
that what we see
It'll get
with
better.
our
Mitch.
own
Here's
eyes
a
very often
medium-sized joke.
is never the
There you go.
complete
There's
picture.
a picture, everybody.
So something what you see, what you
Just go back to seizures and the cat.
is
Everyone's
rarely entirely the whole picture.
Is that thing in there
You want
good
to
and deep, Heidi?
It's
very
very
good.
nice. By the way,
The old
the
tape
regards
the
of
microphone.
what
The old taping the microphone.
what is the
Just how it all started in the beginning.
So
12.5 years ago, we were taping our
what's
microphones
the
together, and now back at our roots,
beforehand,
one of the biggest shows in the
the
world.
approach of
And we have red duct tape. That's how you know we made it.
halacha l'maisa.
Back
Once
when we first started, we just had regular old black duct tape.
you can't go ahead and
Okay.
suggest
You guys
shara.
still having fun
You
out
can't
there?
suggest compromise, right? Compromise can be
Back
suggested
to the
before a
Buccaneer.
verdict is delivered.
Ladies
Well,
and
there's
gentlemen,
not most
make some
exactly when you
noise
when
for
you see the verdict
Sancho
compromise.
Pancho
But certainly, again, once a verdict is
Sancho
supposed to be like this,
Pancho
it usually becomes a compromise. The judge says, okay, when's the verdict? What's considered to be
A lot of people
the
can't
verdict?
tell
I'm not
by looking at me,
Ish ploni ata
but I am a
chayiv,
veteran.
ploni ata zakai. All right.
I used to
So
let
the
the crowd
judges say,
guess
Ruvain,
what branch I
you're
was
chayiv,
in,
Shimon,
but
you're
with every
bata.
guess, my feelings got bigger.
Amarav, halacha l'shon
More.
halacha.
So
So
I'm
Rav
just
said the
telling y'all,
halacha follows
I
Rabbi
actually
Yeshua
served 6
ben
years
Karka.
in high school JROTC.
So you're supposed to come and talk about your opinion that said yesterday.
I
That
was kidding. I was kidding. I was only high school for 4 years.
mitzvah mitzvah.
No,
It's a
I should
mitzvah
also
to
mention,
keep
after
shara.
high school,
Right?
I went and served in the Marine Corps for 4
Shara,
years.
compromise,
So, hoorah.
over mediation, over
I was 5'3" when I went in,
So
and then
now
I came
comes
out at
when
5'1".
says, comes
So I
when it
lost
says
2 inches where it really
that,
mattered.
right. So Rav
There's a lot
said,
of disadvantages to being short, but some advantages to being short and friends. For instance, when I would walk through fields with tall grass, I didn't have to worry about snipers anymore. I would, however, have to keep my eyes peeled in the sky for like hawks. Another large birds. Crazy story, a hawk actually tried to pick me up one time. He got like a foot and a half off the ground before dropping me. I guess Mother Nature was like, yeah, too much cholesterol. Thank you, I'm such a bunch of it.
Sancho Pancho Villa, I gotta tell you, dude, you are one of the most adorable things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't know that baked potatoes could do comedy. This is absolutely adorable. How old are you?
31.
31 years old. Have you ever accidentally, you look like you would accidentally like roll down a hill or something like that.
My mitzvah.
Yeah, whenever ice is over in Texas,
Shut up. What is he? I said
Top
it.
heavy. You have to be
My
sensitized.
name
That's
is
incredible.
What you see? Shut
Sancho
up.
Pancho Villa. Absolutely amazing. Did the kids used to believe in making you a soccer ball at any point?
Give them the choice.
Nah,
Give
most
them
of
the
the kids
choice.
in my high school were
What
the same height as me at that
do
time. So
you prefer
amazing.
mediation or do you prefer
Amazing. So what do we call you? Are you considered
Someone
what even are you?
We thought the whole
Just a
time
regular
say
five-boy
that
Mexican.
for
Okay, all right. I guess it's like
Now
I
it
guess it's
turns
the
out what
width that kind of makes it makes you
Stop.
impact. Yeah, you seem a little.
Kevin, do you want to
It's right,
repeat
man.
or
It's
do
also
you
my
want
eyes. My eyes. You guys are shaped the same. He's just slightly taller than you. Old Sancho Pancho Villa over here. So tell us about your life, Sancho. Is that your real name, Sancho Pancho? It's a nickname. So Sancho's a term that you're in the Hispanic community.
This is the Mexicans laughing at you right now if you're wondering what that noise says.
It pretty much means side dude.
Versus
Side dude? Yeah, side dude.
Kama Sabra
Okay, why do you go by that?
Kama holds no, it's not
I know. I used to
right,
work out a
right,
lot.
you have to
Like,
write
fit.
tell them
I used to like sleep around with
I
like
didn't where it says if that's the case,
Really? You mentioned this last time. You're like proud of the fucking guy's wife.
very back to the
How can you hide everyone when they
Yeah,
come home?
Tarash,
I get out most average size windows. Flat
At what point
Windows is an ongoing theme in this episode. I don't remember this from your last time. Remind us how many married women do you think you've slept with in your life? If you had to guess, it's just a ballpark.
Typically probably like 18.
this argues hard for every time
What you're into specific married women.
from
Well, I'm not into it that much anymore. Can you fucking imagine, by the way? Can you fucking imagine? Like, Charles Adams Jr. was mad that his lady was hooking up with Tyrell. Imagine, just for a second, imagine. You fucking, you pull into your place early from work one day, and you see this fucking human pillow crawling out of a fucking window. This Tempur-Pedic Tommaso over here.
That's blasphemy.
Fucking little
That's
softy
blasphemy.
Sancho.
So that interpretation argues hard
Garbanzo.
why.
What do you think about all
says
this? It's almost
that's
like karma took it
there,
out of
there,
him in real time.
whoever told you something blasphemy,
You're gonna fucking get married with him? Fly one. That's the deal. Wanna be a side piece or be a wide piece? My goodness gracious. So when's the last time you slept with a married woman? Oh man, that's very specific. I like 3 months ago. Wow. So like, where did you find one? Give us an example. We want to walk a day in the life of Sancho.
I'm not going to buy that best. I'm not going to buy
Come on. Now give us the real tea here. Like hanging out, you know, just like on the bar scene. I'm really good at like shooting pool. You know, I can shoot pool really well. So just hanging out, drinking. And then, you know, I see someone that kind of looks heartbroken. I'm like, hey, looks like you're having a hard night. Like, you know, just trying to be that you know, laughter shoulder to cry on.
So it's those guys that fuck your wife.
I don't saw this
Remember the big handsome
What
guys?
is our secret? On our no shamana
And you know, just my, you know, baby daddy ain't shit. You
if I
know,
don't do what the people want,
because I was like, you know, it's supposed to get a woman with like baby, no shit, baby daddies. Yeah, you know.
motivational self-preservation.
Wow, it was cool, motherfucker.
Yaro
So
Beluska
3 months
Hashem
ago,
going
the
with
last
them.
one. Take
The
us
law
through
had you
exactly what happened.
I was
You're in a
concerned with
pool
this.
hall?
I was concerned with that as well.
Yeah, but that one exactly 3 months
I don't
ago.
know.
How did you find out? Yeah, so I was at a pool hall and just like waiting for my turn on the table. Now, when you play pool, are you like visualizing being the cue ball?
That'll be such a
I won with the ball, yeah. No, and so like I just was looking around and like my buddy went on the restroom and I saw some girl just kind of like sad at the end of the bar. And you know, I do okay for myself monetary wise, so I was like, you know, how tall is the bar?
If they killed me, I would call him.
Probably like, so like we're like a little bit, like shorter than that, like chest deep. And so yeah, I was like, hey, you know, girl, like how you doing? You alright? Looks like you're sad. And what did she say? And she was just like, oh, you know, my baby daddy tripping.
of the
And she
Golden
was
Calf,
like,
of
oh,
Golden
you know,
Zara,
he's
which
out with my
hopefully
car
again
right
we
now, and
can
he
come
left
back
me
from,
here, and I don't
rather
know where
than
he's at.
killing me,
And I was
which
like,
they will
so
not
you can use another beer.
back.
Like,
And if
you
I
know, what
mix
are you drinking,
compromise.
Modelo? She's
So I
like,
must say,
yeah.
so
And I was
just
like,
now,
oh.
what's happening over here
And
is
then what?
you want
So
false
then, like, after a few
for
more
that
Modelos, I was like, hey,
I
well, I mean,
that
the bar's gonna, like, close soon.
what should I
I
have
have a
done?
car.
What should he have done?
And she was
Should have
like, yeah,
stood
all right.
up to club.
And there we went to, like, a hotel,
Probably
and
so.
I had, like, tequila as well. Like my
No.
cooler.
So,
it's
like,
like,
you have a
again,
little
when you
cooler.
get so profound,
Hold on a
and so
second.
profound, and so kind of, oh, I was trying to see problem stuff. What you begin to see in the scene,
This feels like no fan fiction.
So you have a little cooler that you keep where in the back seat in the trunk.
Usually behind the driver's seat because my seat's far up, so I can fit behind.
Oh my god.
Lift driver.
Oh my god. So, what made you get a hotel and not take her back to your place?
Oh, I took it back to my place because then, like, when they make up with their baby daddy, they come clean and they're like, oh, you know, fucking Sancho, you know, you were cheating on me, so I was cheating on you with so and so, and I can't have coming back to work.
This guy lives at like the Orient Express.
Exactly. Yeah.
Holy shit, so you're like a master of this craft.
Building up a building can.
Yeah. I mean, hey, these people take time.
These are nice big.
For him, yeah, exactly. 400 square feet, it's a mansion.
He looks in an elevator like, damn, bro.
It's a suite at the Holiday Inn Express. Yeah, my personal bed's a full size, but I still have to do a few rolls to get out of it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. How small are you?
Sometimes
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
so like so fast.
It's like a sort of twins.
That's only
Mascots for human
was
trafficking.
I'm sorry.
Ari, if you stand there too long, he's gonna be asking you why
Ultra
you look so
Mayan
sad.
Branches model my guys. So what's going on was one of
Wow,
the
such a Pancho Villa.
Ultra Mayan
I am going to give you
Ultra
what
Mayan
appears to be the, I can't remember, how was the set? Is it okay?
What do they do?
I'm gonna give you what appears to be a huge
There
There you go. The gentleman, Sancho Pancho. All right. We have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, there's a look right here, everyone. All right, hold on a second, because we have a special treat, everybody. This is this man's first time ever doing stand-up comedy. This is a new friend of ours that comes from our found friendship with one of the newest Texans, the great, powerful.
We're not going to get into that. Let's say,
Well, I guess we'll just get to it. We'll talk about it in the interview portion. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut and his first time doing stand-up, a special treat. This is the debut of Make Some Noise for Jedi, everybody. This is Jedi.
Set aside set plays to take. And that's a more specific question.
How are you guys
It's
doing?
not enough just let's say it's not just
I am
you
very,
have to have a set time. Why do you have to have a set time? Why?
I've just been informed by my
Because
wife that we're
anything
expecting
you
a
don't
child.
have a set time for usually
Let me finish.
doesn't get
We're expecting a child to
so
come
God
out with
bless
some
you.
serious
Sure, I'm going to go
allegations
for
against
some
me.
of my day. It's got to have its own set time. Maybe that's only what it is. You learn.
And I think this child has a pretty
Because
strong
the answer to
case.
there's no Torah in my life.
I'm just
I
kidding.
had
I'm
it
not married.
because everything comes from Torah.
But I would get married. I've been looking for some love
The
out
more we
here.
learn, the more we know.
It just seems like the women
Everything
here,
comes from
you
Torah.
know,
My ability to be
they're
a
older
proper
women,
Jew
you know, junior
comes
high,
from
high.
Torah.
Hey, wait a
My
second.
ability to be a
I
proper
wasn't
human
going to
being
tell those jokes,
comes
but I actually
from
am looking
My
for a
ability
woman.
to be a good husband, to
I'm
be a
looking
good
for a
father,
woman,
to be a good friend. All of
you
this
know, she has to, listen, because I talk a lot. She also has to mix it up in the room a little bit.
Because if
You know,
the
maybe
answer to that
start on her
question is no,
back,
that's for sure.
maybe move to her stomach, maybe her knees. We'll see. Also, wow.
The answer is
But
yes.
if I can leave you with one thing, it's just that not all middle-aged single men without children are pedophiles,
I take love.
because a lot of us are. Thank you so much. Take it away,
See
Red
you
Hat.
later.
Jedi, specializing in pedophilia, jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Gambling all pedophile jokes tonight. His debut set, Jedi. First of all, one more time for Jedi, everybody. How do you tell these fine people, Jedi, what you do for work?
I work with the wonderful Mr. Woody Harrelson.
The great Woody Harrelson, who just so happens to be newfound fan of Kill Tony and one of the coolest people in the world.
Significant tunnels of water.
His
This is very similar.
stand-in. So when they're setting cameras and doing
Hey,
everything that they have to do for Woody Harrelson,
You know, most
he
of what
doesn't have
happens
to
in
be
Black
there for
Fest.
that. You get to just be there.
Yeah, that's me. 25
If you
years
can't
I've been hanging out
shut it
together.
down.
He's
Stop
basically
it.
family to me. And
It won't,
yeah, I love him so much.
But I should say,
Solid cat.
but it's not going to
So, Jedi, what made you want to start stand-up entertainment?
become raging rivers.
You know, I was kind of like, you need to go, kill Tony. I mean, I do this every day on the set with cameras in front of me. But 25 years I've heard you need to do stand-up.
I can't,
I
you
funny
know,
when
begin to
somebody
fight.
can tell jokes, but
Often like that.
I mean, I don't know here.
What made you commit to purely pedophile jokes here
Vai,
tonight?
Divorce.
Dani Buda Gamba, even the come was I saw ultimately again.
I just got on set when they said, hey, we gotta kill Tony. I had some people help me write some stuff. It's like, is it okay for other people to write jokes? I mean, I've done that for comics. So I just went with it. Fucking right.
It is true. Jedi is the life of the party when everyone's hanging out. And I'm telling you, Woody and his whole crew knows how to have a lot of fun. There's an unbelievable amount of creative energy and marijuana and tequila. And it turns into a lot of fun every time we hang out. And you're always the life of the party. We never hear a pedophile joke that that's the first finding out about
started. And I know that I'm not that close.
I know.
I love kids. I have 4 nieces. I love them.
More
They're
do
great.
nothing or worse,
I
even
bet you
cross on the
do,
fire.
Jedi.
It's just you cross on the fire.
Just
Once you're on the floor,
some
you don't get
information.
it up. It's just slow. The planks will settle into place. Those pivotal moments of my
Is it
focus.
really?
Fine,
You legally have to say that in a tracksuit.
sometimes I get started.
So Jedi, tell us what's something crazy that you've seen out there, while filming. It's gotta be a crazy job. It sounds like a show that hasn't been made yet, like stand-in. It's like a fun fact part of the crew is McConaughey's stand-in, and you are like buddies. You guys hang out, and you kind of look like Woody, and he kind of looks like McConaughey.
Well, Henry, it's incredible. We make a lot of jokes about these guys all the time. It's like we're doing our own show with these cats, you know what I mean?
And doesn't
It's pretty awesome. You guys are gonna love the show. It's called Brothers. It's
Ultimately,
gonna be
again,
on
as a
Apple
result of
TV.
his
I don't have
silence,
Apple TV,
in
so I
the
won't
first
see it.
100
But it's pretty
So
fun.
let's say this is a way of saying
And
that
these guys, I mean, I have so many stories. I don't know if I can finish it whenever I want it, but I want to keep working.
respond.
Yeah.
And what happens when you respond? You open up a whole other
There's a lot of standing
Sometimes
around,
again,
Woody's, either playing hacky sack or looking for a color book or something, and Matthew's giving me statistics on a Texas football game.
Yeah.
I want to spoil that.
I was on the sideline with
Crux
them
it.
on
There's a
Friday
process.
night,
There's a
Texas
process
versus
that highlights
Texas
this.
A&M,
Hotel
and it was a lot of fun. Me, those two, the governor, fucking rolling around, popping wheelies, touchdowns and shit. It was an incredible thing. Woody is the best on Twitter. Do you smoke weed?
I used a lot of weed. I'm gonna do a little plug. It's a store called The Woods in West Hollywood. It's out of control. I mean, if you consider street houses, I've been there. You have been there. It's like birds and shit. Yeah. We got rid of 2 of them because Peter showed up like, oh, what do you
Yeah, these birds are all fucked up. This bird is not what he is, then he is fucking fucking.
Hey, birds are fucked up. Rio, Molly, and George. I believe we kept George, but the other birds like were getting high. And then, Peter's, Molly's birds are here.
we love animals, you know what I mean? But a couple of the birds were a little out of control, you know.
Amazing. How does one get into the stand-in game? I guess you just have to be cool as hell, and people have to want you to be around them. You have to have a good energy and stay positive all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of, it was so crazy. I was working on a show called
How
Lily
we got
Grace.
the Hummer Box, so
Remember that?
I party plus
You never saw it. You don't have a TV.
often is not punished for 2 or 3 thefts.
We're a little bit
2 or 3 thefts.
Oh, shit. I can't go to Lily Grace jokes forever, but I don't want to end
Roma
my
in
career.
over
The
the
first night I want to see.
We're not
Inshallah,
ending
slow
it today. You're just getting
let's
started.
Aitma, the Akari plus Kerba
I
Limit for
met
yourself a
with
little second.
our director, Jimmy
Sometimes
Burrows,
the
who created
people
Cheers. He
2 or 3
introduced
times
us
and
and
he's
said,
not
you guys are
punishing
going
you.
to love each other.
Sometimes
You know, I was like the
I
lead
commit out
guy
haters,
working
there's no
on the show.
punishment.
You know, I was
Well,
like,
don't think that
it was
just
crazy.
because
I don't
I
even
get out
like
haters,
read the
you
script.
get
Jimmy would
punished.
come in and
That
he's like,
punishment
hey,
is punished. I don't
well,
say
he's like, I want
sometimes
you to
the way
meet
the
my
world
friend. I'm
works
like, I
is
don't
you
even
do a lot of bad stuff and you don't
He's
get
like,
punished.
I want you to
Because
meet
no,
Woody Harrelson. I'm like,
there
I
is,
fucking love that guy.
Hell
there
yeah.
is
You
an
guys are
accounting
going to be
for
friends
everything
forever.
we do.
Here we
It's
are
called
25
Revolution
years
Road.
later.
Truck sit, farmer, son,
So
I'm
you
supposed to
stood in
appreciate
on
yourself at our ball the last
everything.
day. What's it?
You
The
know,
second
somebody
attitude.
has to water
The
the
people
plants.
steal 2 or 3 times and nothing happens.
what do you mean?
When I said this, just know that the reckoning is coming next. Would you come up with another adage? Somebody used to say,
It is
Shev
ridiculous
Yiddish
weed,
Shamana,
by the way.
the
I have
Chadal
been lucky enough to smoke
So what
with
does this mean?
all
So
the big
literally again,
smokers, right?
Shev Yiddish Shamana, 7 hits. 7 hits could be done,
On and off for the
and a
last
person could
15
be saved
years.
from all of them.
All of them.
But yes,
I
the
smoked
person
Woody
who does
Harrelson's
one
weed
bad thing falls into
and
his
I had
pit.
to go for a
Listen,
walk.
what is this?
Like a legit walk. In fact, I
Sad
did again.
person
On
who
Friday
is
night, we
just
ended
like
up gravitating from the sideline up to McConaughey's suite. He handed me a little sneaky pen, which is like the size of a, I don't even
so
know,
often when it's
like it's a giant vape pen. I don't even know where it came from.
which I'm
I hit it twice. I handed it back.
totally
And
unaware.
he goes, you want to hit it one more time?
Does not
There's a part where I kind of knew like I should let that settle in. And no, I said, but he's kind of like, come on, buddy, I'm a Woody Harrelson. It's like,
positive. It says,
like
Sheva
peer
Yipon
pressure.
Santi become
And
Russian
I did. And then
That's
almost
who's
immediately
up Hummer
afterwards, I'm
Gaza.
like, okay, I'm gonna go for a
Right,
little walk.
another adage.
See you guys
So
in a
he
little
says,
bit. I
who's
got
up
lost
Hummer
outside
Gaza.
of Texas
The
Stadium
Oslo
for about 20,
you know,
25 minutes.
shut up the Lima
I was
summer
outside,
summer.
back
Raise the
inside,
bar.
outside,
That's
inside.
a
It
person
was crazy, and I'm a
who's
grown
found
ass
guilty
man.
in blood.
And
And as a
this is so
result,
good. And I
they
smoke
took his coat,
every
they
single
took his
day.
cloak, he should
Continuously.
sing on
I said,
the way
lucky you
home.
can walk.
You should sing on the way home.
It's very
Right?
tricky.
Why? When only Shlomo Yehuda, Trotzdem,
Let me
the
ask
Gam
you
Kola
this.
Amazam, Komo Yavam
Definitely,
Shalom.
we were making
So listen,
jokes,
this
but
is
what's your love life actually like? Tell us
What
about
does
it.
this mean?
You mean my love
What
life?
is this mean? Why should he sing? What's the sense of not singing like this?
All right,
Like,
this is
you
ready to
only have
buzz.
what historically wants you to have. And if you lose something, it's because
What I mean
you
is,
almost
almost out of
didn't
lotion in the
want
green
you to
room
have.
is what I mean.
And if you
I'd like
didn't
this
want
course
you
to
to
get
have it,
sponsored by Jerkins.
don't
Seriously.
Really?
be successful.
What do you do?
So
What do
without a translation,
you watch like porn or something?
whenever the
No, I
sun-
don't have cable.
There's a profound sadness because you feel that you lost something that you did, and as such we feel
Do you,
fundamentally
do you just use your imagination?
HaKadosh Baruch Hu
You know, it's been since you were 15. I had my first Asian taco. It was incredible.
successful
Wait, what do
in
you
your
mean?
life.
I mean, I slept with an Asian woman.
Oh my goodness. Isn't that more gross than when you're talking about pedophilia?
Now listen, because no, you don't have it.
Asian
You
taco.
don't
I'm not writers,
order to
dude.
be
Come on.
So this Asian taco,
Therefore,
how
again,
exactly, where
in
did you
this
meet
case,
this girl
if
at?
I lost my literally, I lost the shirt off my back. I lost my cloak invasion. But
Somewhere
you
between
were
El
walking
Paso
home,
and Corpus
like
Christi.
same
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
This whole
And what did you learn that day? Was that your first Asian woman that you
It
met?
was.
What did you
Said,
say?
hey, I'm gonna give you this taco and just don't fall in love. And I was like, I kind of did.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm over it now.
Did you pay for a 30-minute massage?
Thinking that if you got into something, you should get it.
So you were saying you were hungry for more 30 minutes later?
That weed is really strong. She spent the night.
Jedi, you have made your Kill Tony debut. The Sandman.
I think that I want to do. I got into this.
Couple minutes at the secret show. It's open for you anytime you want to try it out.
If you want to,
If
you want to do it again.
tells me I don't need to do this. I don't need it. I don't want it.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Maybe when Brothers comes out on Apple TV. When do you think that's coming out, Jedi? February?
Go ahead, Nick. What's coming out next
Because if I
fall?
don't
Next
have
fall.
it, get it, or I lost it, logically what that means is I don't
The
need
return
it
of McConaughey and Woody back together.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys.
And we're
Jedi,
going to
ladies and
see
gentlemen.
about that.
Maybe we'll be able to talk Woody and McConaughey into joining us on panels sometime.
Says, Lenan is a
Makes no experience
fucking
fucking
below you go.
Ryan Shields, everybody.
I will
Ryan Shields.
continue to sing to you and I will not be silent. No matter what happens in life, no matter what I get, I don't get. I receive, I lose. Whatever it is, I will continue to sing because, that's a very important mantra. If I don't have it, I don't need it in order to be successful. Incredible Gemara. I want to show you God save possibilities of possibilities. The game called I'm a call you about the show. Oh, God, come about us. So we'll say, so again, another adage. I used to say, literally, most of the way it's literally translated is there was a person who have a couple of us who constantly say this same thing. Naima, this is the shop. Naima, if a person is dozing, literally means if a person is dozing, the chakra, a basket is lower. Whereas a person would carry the basket on the head. So if a person is dozing, the basket is carried a little bit lower. Also, what is it? Rashi says over here, Isha Minamenes, a Salsh Alo Shashi, and says, well, Tilcho Malakto, Shafil, Klomar, Dokia Sila in the last minute, Kula Mashalsa. It's interesting, you know. This is a simple adage.
Ryan Shields, welcome to the show, Ryan.
Or say a different way, laziness could often be seen in the product.
Yeah, somehow you make Jedi look like Dave Chappelle.
Almost like you see this in life.
That's incredible.
Things
Ryan,
that
how
I
long you
really
been on
care
stand-up?
about, things I really care about,
14
get
years.
done in a certain
Shit,
way.
man. Wow,
And
that's
things that I
crazy.
don't
Where at?
care
In the
about,
Liver King's
get done
backyard?
in a certain way. You know, you can see what I
Where
care
have you been
about
doing
and
stand-up
what I
for
don't
14
care
years?
about based on the product
I'm
that I
San Antonio.
produce.
That's where you've
So
always
again, if the person is lazy, right? Person
Ari, what do you
is
want to say?
sleepy,
No,
basket is not as high.
That's okay.
Basket is
Do it.
really
No,
kind
it's
of a
okay.
little bit lower. It's kind of a little bit. Cut safe. That's a tiny enough on the collar. So listen, let's come here towards that. But look, if a person is lazy,
Ryan, what do you do for a living?
he's going to sad. In other words, when a person is a worker, and this is
So,
they
was
put in the
that just a
effort.
rough,
It's going
rough,
to
rough?
look great. Otherwise, soon he's going to sad. Okay. Hold up, I'm a Azil. There was a person that was able to say the following.
Yeah, here we are.
God wrote
Here
the
are
Ritzna
Ryan.
Alei,
14 years.
actually
Do you think you have like a better joke
so
that you
let's
could
say
have done
she
instead?
says that
Yeah. So like a banger of a joke
Ajay,
that you have after 14
sorry.
years? Yeah. All right,
Ajay
let's do
season
that,
comes,
ladies and gentlemen. Ryan
Ibn
Shields.
Egrofo Alai Ba'amdir. So let me
Try it again.
translate
14
it.
years.
God wrote the Ritzna Alei, a person who was trusting, Ajay raised his fist against me. Someone who I trusted turned against me. I'm going to show that you do that touch him. So I say, God, you show me a shot attack. I will say, what's the point of this? So I will say,
Then like 4 hours later, like, oh, those coconuts have
and
turned.
sometimes the people you trust turn
I think I
against
found out what the rum
you.
is
So we'll say,
going.
these are very important.
So I'm gonna ride back to aluminum. I know it's bad for you. I know RFK's like, your cause is awesome. I don't give a shit.
It's that people will fail.
I can use a touch
People
of the
will
tits. I'm
always
fine. Like, I could be in the trains.
That's the
Yeah, it's better than the other trains I've been a part of.
don't help them.
Look, I was an engineer on that train, all right?
Human
Don't
beings are
take some
frail and
weird. Like,
fragile.
that's where you want to be. You want to be an engineer on those
And so
trains.
often in life, you
You
feel
don't
that
want to be a
like
caboose.
someone loves me, or I,
Because you're pushing a
that they
lot
should
of
always
loads
be
in front
there
of
for me,
you.
always complete. And no one should always
All right, Ryan, let's talk
no
about
one
it.
should always
How much money are
no
you
one should
making
always
a year
perform.
doing
This happens
stand-up?
all the time. Right? I I love someone, I trust in them, I believe in them, and they don't come
And you
through.
love it.
And I feel so
You
betrayed.
never do anything
Yeah.
else.
Meanwhile, another act of betrayal,
Do
right?
you have
What
any
is it?
side
What is it?
hustles or anything like
It's
that?
just humankind. It's just humankind. No one's always on.
What have you
No
acted
one's
in?
always
There's a little
perfect.
show on
And
Paramount Plus
sometimes,
called
again, I feel
Landman.
like if you love
Okay,
me,
you've
you've
been
always
a
got my
landman.
back. I don't
Okay.
love you.
For
Of course I
37
love you.
fucking seconds,
But
my
I
minutes,
can't,
so
I can't always do
Okay.
anything because I'm being I'm just
Well,
not
you have a little
perfect.
cheering
And so
section
those moments when
what
someone
appears to
who we
be
love and someone who we
mentally
trust
ill
and
hillbillies.
what betrays us,
Brian, tell us something
so
wild about your
hurtful.
life that
Betrayal
would
or is not
surprise us.
betrayal is too strong of a
You know,
word.
you just had a
They just
colonoscopy.
don't come through in the way that I
Brian just had his
expected them
first
to.
colonoscopy.
The betrayal is so
He's a
profound. Meanwhile,
colonoscopy brother.
Let me tell you, it sucks when I was getting mine done. They're wheeling you down the hallway with all the nurses and doctors.
It's
And
just
one of
a
the
moment of
nurses or doctors recognized me and goes,
even
"You're
the
really
people
doing it, Red
sometimes
Man."
who you
It's
trust
fucking
and raise you things. Now again, sometimes it'll say it means that sometimes it means that people who I really trust
Are you
actually
serious?
that doesn't happen also.
Funny.
That's
You really
even
doing it,
more.
Red
That's even
Man.
more.
That is
But
so
even not an active
fucking
betrayal.
funny.
Because sometimes people quite credit to them as well, but trust me, are not there when I need them. But it's not because they don't care. It's just because of beliefs.
Right.
Brothers like
That's
that.
amazing.
I would have
What did he
covered
say? Does he go to a special center?
Listen,
I guess
this
so.
is incredible.
Oh,
Here's
that
another
makes
person who says,
sense.
fellas,
But this is
לפני
like, you can't eat the few days before, right? 24
הווה
hours,
עזיזה
yeah.
אחוז של תסקסיבה שכיבה.
I would have loved to have
Listen,
seen
this
that
is
reality
I used to say the following attitude. You know, when I was not
like
even
the old lady in
right?
Requiem
And
for a
the
Dream,
love
like the
was
kitchen. It's just
passionate.
like, hello.
We were able to sleep together on the sharp
Cupboards are
edge
like
of the
shaking.
sword. Right? Hashtag Gelo
Cereal boxes spilling
Our
themselves out
love
of
is
the
not
floor.
as passionate. For your Bashis and Garnuki love Sakina. Even a bag that is 60 on the
Just
slide is
floating
not
Olive Garden breadsticks
So
in the
listen,
air.
this is a
Just
profound
Alfredo sauce
Gemara.
pouring out of the kitchen sink.
What is Gemara saying? That you know, when the love is passionate and intense,
Oh, that's
right?
amazing.
You
How
don't
did
need
you
your
make
own
it through that
space,
24
right?
hours
You
time?
know, occupy the same space, right? And we're fine. We can sleep together on the edge of the shutter. I don't need my own space. Just we're all together. You just kind of go say what happens. Husband needs his space. The wife needs his space. And suddenly again, there's not enough space for everyone. That was saying, they're like, listen, wait, what do you do with your mom like this? What exactly is the takeaway message? I guess I think I'm making a message. But I think it's very important to understand is that love and marriage evolves. And sometimes it can have us like,
I almost just fainted right then. That is the most Red Man thing I think I've ever heard.
And again, I
Hold on. Let's go back. What type of food were you chewing and spitting out?
getting caught up in this stuff that
leftovers from the place. It was like a steak.
things are supposed to last forever.
Chewing it and drinking the
Back
juice.
well,
It
you know.
did,
He says, maybe it's supposed to come back well, but it's supposed to be, and again, I've already got nothing against the back well. It should never be well, right? But again, I just wonder, like, people get caught up on like global warming. Global warming, right?
Oh, God.
Global warming. So, like,
funny.
who says that the earth is supposed to remain at a constant? In other words, all of these things presuppose that things are supposed to remain as they are. Maybe not. Maybe at the start of the world is in a constant state of evolution. Everything is always, so maybe the species that existed, 100 years ago are not supposed to exist today. Or maybe, again, the temperature of the world is supposed to, I don't know. But one thing is clear, which is definitely in the realm of relationships, things don't remain the same. So let's say it's true, right? That you ever see like the chassan and kala, right? Like, oh, this is you're doing for this. And sometimes couples been married a little bit longer or a while. And like, oh, like, why don't we have that? Right? Why don't we have that? And I was like, why don't we have that? Because we have responsibility, right? Because no one's supporting us, right? Because like, oh, hey, and suddenly again, you have all this, and you realize that it's supposed to evolve, right? If you're married for 20 years and you're still the same childish, like looking into each other's eyes, whispering in the corner, that's immature. right? That's immature. You're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to evolve. And that's nothing wrong with your marriage. And there's no less love and there's no less intensity. It's that marriage and love and everything evolves. So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. And it's just like things change. Yeah. So husband and Kala, first you're inseparable. Inseparable. And they can occupy the same space. Oh, you're stepping on my toes. It's so sweet. It's so cute. It's so wonderful. Please step on my head. Please step all of me. It's great. It's fantastic. Yes, side of the sword. I don't need any space. Well, smother me. Smother me. Right? And then it's normal. Then as time goes on. And people mature and life chooses other responsibilities. I love less. But the relationship is different. Things take, and that's not a bad thing. I will say sometimes again we become so disillusioned because how come I don't feel the same intensity in my marriage that I felt under the chuppah, or that I felt at the vart, that I felt at this? Yeah, because it's life. It's life. Stuff changes, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's part of the dynamic of human evolution. Incredible. So the Gemara goes weiter. The Gemara says, "Amar Rabbi Huna, Kraik Siv, May Karak Siv." So the pasuk says. So what says incredible. So originally again, Rosh Baruch begins his relationship with God by the Aron. I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the Aron. The time your Aron remember the top of the Aron was 10 tefachim. So originally when Rosh Baruch began his relationship with us and began to speak with us, he spoke to us from a height of 10 tefachim, very low down to the earth. Uksiv va'avayis asher bana hamelech Shlomo shishim ama arko v'shim rakbo u'shloshim ama so ulbasof ksiv kamar asher shamayim kisi va'aretz hadom ragli eiz abayis asher tivnuli. So Rabbi says, interestingly enough, so what happens? And later on, Rabbi says, my home or like my throne is in the heavens. So in the beginning, Hashem spoke to us from on top of the kapores, 10 tefachim off the ground, and then He spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change, they evolve, and sometimes again the intensity and the closeness that marked the beginning changes. The love is still there. The love is still there. But the relationship has evolved in a different way. Incredible. Some of the highlights I go to listen to the Kedusha, so what's on the Gemara is going back to what it's stated on Vav on the base, 6b. So the Gemara says, what now? Remember again, those saguru mipnei ish. The Gemara says, how do you know that saguru is a lashon of the kavushe, is a lashon of holding back? So Rav Nachman Amar Kra, the yayin lo tishta v'lo sagar. V'achar v'yakov amar v'hacha, kachin b'kayis lachma agra b'katzir ma'afala. Rav Achar Rav Ikar v'hacha, oger b'kayis ben maskes. Also, these are all different lashonos of holding back. So therefore, remember again how the Gemara used it. Asagar b'nei ish, if a Talmud is sitting in front of his Rebbe, and he sees that the Rebbe is making an erroneous ruling, so what happens? The Talmud should not hold back, right? Rather, the Talmud should go ahead and express his opinions. You see that saguru is a lashon of holding back. Okay, so the Gemara goes weiter. I'm Rabbi Shlomo Nachmani. I'm Rabbi Yonasan. Kol dayanim shedan din emes lami. That was a beautiful Gemara. Any judge who adjudicates correctly, mashresh shechina b'Yisrael, causes the divine presence to rest in Klal Yisrael. Shneimar Elokim nitzav ba'adas kel v'kerav Elokim yishbot. The whole this was very profound because since judgment is ultimately reserved for HaKadosh Baruch Hu himself, if a judge adjudicates correctly, he brings the Shekhinah into the world. So because he's acting in the stead of God. The whole dayan she'ein dan din emes lamito, and any judge who does not judge appropriately, gorim the Shekhinah she'tistalek Yisrael, causes the Shekhinah to depart from Klal Yisrael. Shene'emar b'shot aniyim me'ankas evyonim ata akum yom Hashem. Gorim b'shot barachmani. I'm Rabbi Yonasan. Any judge will say who rules erroneously and takes from this one and gives to that one. In other words, that the judge is ruling erroneously, he's ruling incorrectly, and therefore again he gives and takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Hashem takes his life from him. So what is very profound. In other words, this is talking about someone who intentionally perverts judgment. Now remember again, the Dayan acts as the Shaliach, as the agent of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's what he's doing. So therefore, when he goes ahead and he corrupts judgments, right, and he judges erroneously, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, you come to the fabric of the world, I'm going to take your life. Shneimar, I'll take Zoldal, Kidalhu, Ba'altit ke'ani b'shar ki Hashem yarev rivam v'kava eskoveim nefesh. I'm Rabbi Shlomo Nachmani, I'm Rabbi Yonasan. V'olam, Yivos Yikari Wogibari. V'olam yira dayan kilo cherev munachas lo ben yirakoseh v'gehenna pesucha lo mitachto. What's the last line? A dayan should see as if a sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately, again, Gehenna is open beneath him. That's the responsibility he should feel for delivering proper judgment. Shnei Amar Zayin on the day 7b. Shnei Amar Hine Mita Social Shlomo Shishin Gibarim Samev Rami Gibarim Yisrael Kulam Akuze Chermu Lumadin Lokama Ish Chavo Ayrecho Mipachad Baleinos Mipachdo Shal Gehenim Shadoma Lelayla. Okay, so what's the Gemara goes to the pasuk of Shlomo Melech. Darsh Rabbi Yoshia, B'Tira Nachar Yitzchak. My big say, what's the meaning of the pasuk? Beis David Klamar Hashem Dino Lebak and Mishpat. That Silu goes on Miyad Osik. Boker done b'chol yom ain't done. What does it mean? We judge, and the whole day we don't judge. Ella, listen to this. In Bar Lachad Davar Ki Boker Amru. So it says very profound. Rather, it means to the judge like this: judge. If the matter, right? If the judgment is as clear to you as the morning, then say it. Being love, I'll tell you. But if not, don't say it. So Rabbi said this is an incredibly profound Gemara. What it's saying is like this: judge, when should you issue a ruling? When should you issue a ruling? Only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If it's clear, say it. If not, don't say it. Rabbi said, by the way, it's not just a statement by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Right? So in other words, don't say something if you're not sure about it. Right? If you're 100% sure, say it. You're not 100% sure, probably better to hold your tongue. Say to wisdom, you are my sister. Meaning what? If something is as clear to you as the fact that your sister is prohibited to you, in other words, if you have such clarity on a particular matter, as much clarity as every person knows their sister is prohibited to them, then say it. If you lack clarity, don't say it. Say it. How much better would the world be if people lived by this principle? Right? If you know 100% that is 100% true, say it. If you don't know it's 100% true, it's not just an important piece of information for the judge, but for people in general. If you have 10 people, right? 10 people are based, let's say, and they're all sitting together and they're judging. So literally, again, the kola, the chain, or the yoke of responsibility sits upon all of them. What I will say, when you have a group of people engaging in judgment, there is collective responsibility for that judgment. So pshita, that's obvious. Now, what does that come to include? Even if a Talmud is saying in front of his Rabbi, so you might say, because it's a Talmud and it's Rabbi, the Rabbi has all the responsibility. The Talmud does not. Kamash Mola know that even the Talmud has awesome responsibility. Incredible. So the Gemara says, whenever Rafuna would adjudicate a court case, he would always gather 10 people from the base medrash. Why? Amar, so that this way, again, I only have a splinter of the beam. In other words, we'll say, well, what was Rafuna doing? Rafuna wanted to kind of spread the responsibility a little bit. So what he did was like this: if he would judge alone, then he would bear Am's responsibility. So what did he do? He incorporated other people into his judgment.
What was interesting, like when I could eat, how long it took to get, I think it was like 7 hours. I did, wow.
Not a lot of people know this, but now you red band diarrhea and a stripper's pussy in perfect time. Brian Shields.
Somebody brought him an animal, and they weren't sure was the animal kosher or not. So they dumped some type of blemish, internal blemish. What did he do? You gather all of the butchers of the city together to help him.
He wasn't connecting here tonight. Sign up again. Come back. It's a short drive from San Antonio. Brian Shields. Very interesting. Brian Shields.
Okay.
And there we go. We end up talking about your colonoscopy for half this interview.
What does it mean when
let's
it
do this.
says?
This will be our final bucket full of the night. We're in overtime here. Make some noise for Matthew LaCour. Everybody, Matthew LaCour.
Thank you. I was about 11 years old on a play date. My friend Kyle, the first time I walked in, my mom had sex.
It's fully self-sufficient.
It's my fault.
Judge
I was
is like
about
the
to
king.
kitchen
You
real
know,
quick, please.
Judge is correct judgment,
Right,
and
sorry,
judge
these are taking
doesn't
a
rely
while.
on anyone else for anything.
I'll never forget. I was walking down the hallway. I turned the corner. I was starting to feel tight. There was only two
And
adults in the house.
ultimately,
My
again,
mom and
he's like
Kyle.
a Cohen
That's it.
who walks around with
So
the gifts, right? Because the Cohen is sin, ultimately, again, by Shumas and right? By Shumas. So he's always dependent on others to give. So also, what's the concern? If he's concerned, if he's dependent on others to give, that could sway the judgment. Such judgment ultimately is judgment. We'll stop over for today.
Yeah, just give him that one. Yeah, put that down.
Right? We're absolutely fine. About a week from now, that will be short. Like, we'll be on. We'll say, what a God, tremendous, I will say, prayer.
Keep going. I turn the corner,
Yo, what up, Jeff?
and she's pinning this one on the wall. Left hand,
Hello.
right hand thigh.
What up, big
I
Joe?
fucking freeze, right? Before I can run back to the room, she grabs her on her ass, she picks her up, and hits her to she pushes her pelvis forward. I don't know why, but I'm so proud that my mom's at top. Does that make sense? Like, I never told Kyle, but I didn't feel a sense of superiority. Like, kids at school be like, my dad will beat up your dad. My mom will fuck your mom, dog. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Am I not 90s kid? That shit worked. All right, we got there. Matthew LaCour, welcome. Matthew LaCour. Okay. Welcome, Matthew. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. I used to have long hair, but I shaved it so I can do slurs again. What kind of slurs are you doing? Why does the hair stop? You're like, Matthew, how long have you been on stand-up? I say like 4 to 5 years, but I started taking seriously talking to Austin. When was that? About a year. About a year ago. Wow. It's amazing. Short time. Somehow 8 times funnier than a guy that's been doing it 14 years. What do you do for work, Matthew? I actually work at Cap City. Okay, all right. So that's the second employee from Cap City tonight. How do you like working up there in the domain? I'm trying to do everything as close to the stuff. You get to watch comedians. Yeah, I'd be a door guy too. It's awesome. Son and I were door guys at the Comedy Store. It's just fun. Yeah, young comedians, that's the number one thing. Closest to the comedy. Of course, you can do open mics, but you learn so much from a guy who's 14 years in this bar. So you can learn from professional comedians. Yeah, they get good comedians. That's very cool. You sometimes, like, how do you get on stage? I can't say anything. Sometimes, open mic, but then high clubs too. Because that's like the bonus of social media. It also depends where you're going big time, right? Like the Comedy Store has 3 rooms, and those rooms all have comedians doing 15 minutes. So you end up with 16 comedians in one room, 14 in another, and 8 in another, and then they flip 3 of those rooms, do it all again. Whereas Cap City probably only has, what, 2 comedians, 2 rooms. But there's an opener, a feature, and a headliner, right? That's a great show, pretty much. I'm trying to get as much time as I can. Where were you a door guy at? Tell us, we don't know. I was a door guy at Sharkhead Comedy Lounge in Australia. And I was a door guy at another club in Vancouver. I remember Yuck Yuck stand. I've been to Comics Lounge many times. Yeah. Comics Lounge didn't work out so much. I had to do some work. I was watching too much comedy. Nice guys though. You were once on a show many moons ago in which me and Joe Rogan invaded Melbourne, Australia, and you were randomly on that show. Yeah, I did a guest spot. You guys were doing the theater, and then you came down to fucking yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and also that night was one of those magical nights where, somebody was missing. And they gave me 3 minutes, I ran the light, and it's 5 and 4. But you guys didn't see that, you were smoking weed in the back, guys called me. Perfect. Yep, it all worked out perfect. It was awesome. Matthew, tell us something crazy about your life, your real life, that we would find interesting or compelling. You were on the show once before you've had enough time to think about a second interview on this show, you're
Right,
right
so
now.
compete in Thursday Night Jiu-Jitsu. You look like good. So, they're going to hear stuff. Yeah. When I did Jiu-Jitsu, that's the only thing I didn't get. They want the fucking ears. Yeah, the fucking golden fan. If you just smash your ear between I know, I actually tried it. You put 2 bricks and smash it, but my ears are so fucking malleable. Hold them up in your ass and nothing happens. Yeah, no. I love those ears. No, thank you. It's all for show. That's what we do. Don't you do a podcast with Brian Callen? Never mind. That did not work. Don't ever disrespect me like that. Oh, I can't. That's hurt. Oh, that's crazy. Sorry.
Wish you could chew that joke up and spit it out. But yeah, you came out and you did like, you went straight into material and it was like multiple. The last joke, of course, the mic's such a fucking mishap, but in stand-up always that happens. There's hackles, there's whatever, so you have to adapt to that. But sometimes, yeah, when you come out here, there's a lot of pressure, and sometimes it's good to leave a bit of silence before you go into material, so the cognitive functions, like, get accustomed to what they look like. So sometimes if you go, it's a cognitive function. It's like, I think I have something. So sometimes if you go straight into it, they miss the first joke. Okay, but I get it. You want to get it out. Get it out. Sometimes silence has more information than noise. It's very, very true. And like there's a whole thing of, you want to get as many jokes as you can out, but sometimes you just got to quit when you're ahead. My mom will fuck your mom, got a big laugh. It was after the meow and the set, right? Yeah, fair. That's true. Okay, so Matthew, I'm gonna be honest with you. Jiu-jitsu, that jacket, you kind of seem like you could have some real douchebag qualities. Fair. That's an example of douchiest thing about you. Douchiest thing? Yeah. Well, to be honest, I had an affair. Talk about it. Yeah. So you were married? I was. And then what happened? The marriage wasn't going well, and then I met this beautiful yoga teacher that fucking broke my heart. Okay, so did you take her yoga class? Where'd you meet her at? We were actually working together. I had just gotten out of the military, and she was a swim coach. I was a lifeguard. At a gym. You were a lifeguard. She was a swim coach. And then what happened? We gave each other the eye across the board. And then what happened? And then, things happened. I ended up being honest with my wife. I did that. And afterwards, no, I didn't do anything physical with her until me and my wife were divorced. You said to your wife, you go, look, I've been given eyes to a swim instructor. To the swim instructor, yeah. And the instructor knew you're married to. Yeah, but that's harder for me. Yeah, dude, I just really do it. Women love that. She's like, I'm gonna take them. Yeah. So you told your wife that you were gonna leave her. Yeah, I was in love with her. And then, how were you in love if you had never met? Because I was 24 in Jordan. Okay. And now, how old are you? 32.
That a phased in up to, technically speaking, works. Although again, I got it. It's not ideal. But when you started with a base in the 3, and 2 of them say, let's say the defendant is innocent, and the third one says, I don't know, fine. So why do you have to replace the third one? You still have a base in the 2 that's asking him. So I say, so this is Kashan Shmuel. Shiny husband, they call I died in the plus yes. How about I died in the plus yes? No, there's a very big difference. When the litigants sit down and their intention is to be judged by a basin of 3, you got to close out the process with a basin of 3. And if one of the judges says, I don't know, he's effectively absenting himself from the process. You have a deficient basin, and now you have to go ahead and fix that, right? That has to be remedied. That has to be remedied. Now, what Shmuel is referring to, what Nachman is referring to, is where a person of Chatziva sits down with a basin of 2. Okay, so the Chatziva sits down with a basin of 2. Technically speaking, that is going to work. Incredible.
So, how long after you told your wife, so you started hooking up with the swim instructor shortly thereafter? And how long did that last? About 3 months. And then what happened? You said she broke your heart. How did she break your heart? She decided to stay with her husband. Wow. Oh my God, they're so hot. Yeah, this is amazing. This is so hot.
You have a right to navigate get involved
your
with
heart
certain
attack. How
And
did she
once
break
you
your
get involved, you can't go ahead and say,
your wife?
I don't
You
know,
go,
I don't have an
I've
opinion.
been eyes to
You
a
get
swim
involved
instructor.
To the swim
If you
instructor,
get
yeah.
involved
And
in
the
something,
instructor know you're married
see
to?
it through. How many times
But that's
you
harder
start to
for
do
me. Yeah,
things?
dude, I think she was into it.
I would love that.
She was just like, I'm gonna take on it.
So like you decide once we're in, we have to center ourselves to the process. Not
That
force
you
yourself.
were gonna
Don't
leave
get
her.
involved.
Yeah,
Once
I
you're
was
involved, you have enough
And
rights.
then how were
Once
you
have
in
enough
love
rights,
if
you
you
have
never done
responsibility.
because I was 24 at the time.
Okay.
Incredible.
And now how old are you?
32.
It's a journey of our life.
Okay.
I've been involved in
So,
it's very exciting.
How long after you told your wife, so you started hooking up with the swim instructor shortly thereafter? And how long did that last?
About 3 months.
3 months, and then what happened? You said she broke your heart. Yeah. How did she break your heart?
She decided to stay with her husband.
Wow. Oh my gosh, this is so, yeah, this is amazing.
This is so hot. This story is a 151 Mexican away from
Sancho Villa is going to be finding the shallow end of that pool real quick.
If your wife is banging into the shop and it's this guy, cauliflower, you're a douchebag, then you're like, I get it. But Pancho?
Yeah.
Fucking Pancho!
She's going to be sipping that backseat tequila any day now.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
And then like, what? Now you have no wife, no new love. No, I'm with somebody in a stable relationship. Yeah.
Do you regret leaving your wife at the time for her? Do you think
I regret the way I handled it. I was
24?
Yeah, 24.
Versus the goal of
Yeah, I was
shut
going
up are very different.
Did you save anybody's lives as a lifeguard?
I mean, I hope silly kids that didn't want to swim.
Fun fact though, not a lot of people know this, the world's worst lifeguard of all time, D-Matt Slade's just not only is he blind, but he also definitely can't swim. Is that right, D? Oh, he's always full of surprises, this fucking guy. Of course he can swim. You swim a lot, D? Okay, very good. No, Matthew, you're not allowed to make jokes at D-Matt. That's such a motherfucking motherfucker. I will find you.
I feel you. Were you swimming or did someone leave in a bathtub?
Oh, son, how dare you? D-Matt is about to beat you to death with a bass guitar. Damn right. All right, Matthew. Fun times, buddy. Here you go. Here's a medium checkbook. Congratulations, Matthew McCore, on to the finale of the night, ladies and gentlemen. With Ari Matty here, Dietrich in the middle. There's only one show left. And that is with our Hulk Hogan, if you were with the most appearances, the most interviews, living as a member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the favorite machine in the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery. I told Red Man about Black Friday, and he said they already get February, now Friday. I feel like the results of my polygraph tests are gaslighting me. The other day I watched a David Lynch film dubbed in Portuguese, and it finally all makes sense. A doctor ran some tests on Kim Kardashian and concluded that she has low brain activity. A few years ago, that same doctor ran some tests on LeBron James and concluded that he is black. Okay, that's my time. William Lights Out Montgomery, fighting pride of Memphis, Tennessee. And here he is with a brand new look. I love it. Even it's freezing outside. You are adorable. I'm very bald. I don't know people. It's always very, it gets my head a lot when I have to lean down and grab a napkin or something when I'm on stage. And I lean over and I'm always like, wait, hold on, am I going bald or something? Not a lot of people know this, but that's what an Indian woman's vagina looks like. We do look like a photo negative.
So what you will actually say to the Dennis and me, the moon fell, let them be so fine. Don't actually say to me,
Thank you. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these heads on eBay. I've been going on a tear. So I grew up with this app, and I got some other ones coming in the mail. And I actually caught the FedEx, the bitch that works at fucking FedEx. I caught her today not delivering one of my packages of stuff. So it pissed me off. And I said, hey, thanks so much. I'll grab that from you. And she doesn't even look at me. Wow, no, I think I'm trying to do something to her next time. I think like what rapper and stuff. What exactly do you mean? What do you the place you can walk when you're walking out to my place? There's a place where I'm gonna put some string or some rope or something, and her stupid fucking ass is gonna trip. Yeah, just on eBay. I've just been on eBay a shit ton. You can't tell the Kill Tony regulars are making a lot of money. William on eBay. Say that. No. Oh, okay, that's right. You know, it's not. No, but seriously, I mean, it seems like this year the economy is maybe not as good. That's what I'm finding. Maybe people just don't think I'm funny. I don't know. I think I'm doing a wonderful show up there. But it's less and less it's being sold. I mean, it's starting to get to a real nightmare for me. So, Tony, that's why I stopped you. You got already coming in with custom-made jogging suits. You have Dedrick, who's only been regular for like 4 weeks. What the fuck? Fucking money. Yeah, you have 15 Oriental rugs that you've been talking about the last couple. They were from eBay. They were kind of cheap. What is your thing with not admitting that you've done well for yourself? It's okay. I mean, I'm 38. There's hopefully a decent amount of time to live. It could all just end tomorrow, Tony. I have to be just so careful. And now I'm stressed out about it. I'm still the fuck. I still have not done the row machine. It's very sad. I have. So your sciatica acted up, and you've been taking a big break from the row machine, and that has affected you in a great many ways. Is that correct? Yes. It's been about a month. Wow. And are you thinking about getting back into rowing? Yeah, I have to. I'm just gonna force myself. I've been staying up all night. I finished a puzzle. Everybody would be proud. I think I finished a 1,000-piece puzzle in 2 days, in less than 48 hours, and I'm starting on another one tonight. Wow. I already literally, I went through, I've been method now. I get all the pieces up, I get piled them, and I get them separated into the colors while I'm also looking for the edge pieces. Wow.
Way scarier than the jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah. That guy doing puzzles.
So you organize the colors while also looking for the edge pieces. That is amazing. I had never heard of an approach of doing puzzles like this. What was the last puzzle you did? What people expect to see on the puzzle that William Montgomery did?
Oh my gosh, talking about the last one, the one I just finished. Yeah,
what's on that puzzle?
The one I literally. Yeah, let's hear about it.
It's a pain. It just does not fit in with the way I want to live my life. Just a choice. What's the choice? So people can go ahead and people do this all the time. They come up with different stuff.
People are guessing wolves and trains.
No, it had nothing to do with fucking wolves and trains, dumbass. Wolves and trains. You think I'm doing a fucking puzzle with wolves and trains? No, this puzzle was an open fucking refrigerator, Tony. I worked on a fucking watermelon for a while last night. What else was in? I don't know. That was the most exciting. That had a lot of red in it. I had a bunch of red pieces of red paint glass. You can see the seeds too, probably, right? No, this is what it's a texture, specific red texture with that red. Interesting. Yeah, it's almost like a dark pink. Yeah, it was like a dark pink color. So there was just a refrigerator with just a watermelon in it. A cut open watermelon. That's the whole puzzle. There's also a gallon of milk. Milk. Wow. The world wants to know what else was on Tony. I have been drinking a bunch of milk, but now with my protein shake because I'm doing the row shape because I'm eating 2 giant bowls of what is this cereal? Oh, brand mini. Oh, you love frosted mini Mom's favorite cereal. Oh, it's wonderful. Yes, all of the fiber. I'll tell you, I've got to get out. I gotta snap out. It's getting scary. want to hear it. It's getting real scary. We're literally planning on tripping the fucking woman from FedEx tomorrow, and I don't think I should be talking about it right now. We have a nice looking police officer, some nice guy over there. I don't think I need to be talking about this. The police love us. They'll cover for you. Yeah, I'm gonna get her fucking ass tomorrow. I have something real heavy coming tomorrow. Yeah, very heavy. Just keep ordering. But I gotta snap out of it, Tony, so we'll see. Okay. Alright. What are you gonna do if this FedEx woman is carrying that box to your place, sees the string, and steps over the string? Exactly, what's your plan then? Maybe just straight up assault or something. Like a mud ball. It's been raining. A mud ball. Yeah, mud ball. You're gonna accumulate some rocks in it. I've never even heard of such points. Oh, a mud ball. Yeah, the guys back in Memphis, my buddies and I there, one of my friends lived on this very dark street, and the cars would go very fast, and after it would rain, we would all be on the side, and we would honk these fucking just things of mud and rocks, and we would slam into the glass windows, and we would all go run and hide, and it's very exciting. I did that a lot growing up.
Balls of mud rocks, most of it. A mud ball does sound like a slur that I would call Hassan in the green room on a Tuesday or Wednesday night. I usually call him a sand rabbit. You can call anybody you want a slur if you make the slur up yourself. You can't use a slur that's been used before. Very easy. You take something of that ethnicity and you mix it with a cute noun.
Was that one you were kind of talking about the other day, Rabbi, and you were doing something? You could talk. Actually, I called David Lucas a mud ball. That's what where you found that from. Is that true? No. Yeah, that'd be embarrassing, Tony, if that's really what I talk to mud balls, because his fucking dumbass. That would be.
Alrighty. What's in the new puzzle before I let you go? What's in the puzzle that you're working on?
This one has a bunch of cakes. I was confusing myself. This one has a whole bunch of cakes. It's got a bunch of primary colors. It's got reds. It's got yellows.
You got the whole like Bob Ross puzzle thing.
I got to go to it. Wow. I'm very excited about it.
Nothing brings the show to a mix better than you.
Thanks for
Starting a new puzzle. We love you.
Thanks for having me.
William Montgomery, this episode brought to you by Crysis. We did it again. It's a crazy show with a crazy bucket tonight. We had a lot of fun. Somehow, other than the regulars, somehow the trans woman stole the show. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. It is absolutely incredible. That is indeed Asanamon and Ari Maddie. Let's see what the local artist Chris Rogers drew there. Oh, it's Dedrick. Pre-grill Dedrick.
Check out my big band Cap Red 7 on iTunes and YouTube.
What do you guys want to plug? I got a podcast called The Solid Show with my friend Derek Poston, and then I have a special coming out soon in January called Too Soon. Look for it on the podcast channel. There you go.
Ari Matty. I am on my first national American tour called Here to Stay. And tickets are really low at the moment in Atlanta. We have 900 available, 3 sold. So for the love of God, do you like me or do you like me?
He is one of the best stand-up comedians. AriMatty.com. It's a new tour. He's being very humble right now. Pre-sale start.
The dying husk is like the other opinion. The one who does not yet become consensus. So what's the logo? How do people are das? So that's an example of people are das. Here's an example of where the dying should have known that common consensus is with one of the opinions. Like he ruled with the other one, so this is going to be a case of personal liability. So let's say we get to see a lot of very interesting things over here, right? So if halacha myself, the dying makes a mistake with a clear explicit halacha, then the ruling is reversible. If he makes a mistake with what's called shikol hadas, something that's not explicit halacha, but common practice is one way, and he ignored or he forgot about common practice, so the din stands, but he becomes personally liable. Fascinating. Maybe this whole thing is not focused on one whole thing. Two judges capable of rendering legal decisions. Can you have a two-person based thing? So this discussion between Rabbi Avo and Shmuel, reality is a machlokes tanor. We'll say, what do we say? Bitzua, b'shos divrei meir. So most of the Meir says, bitzua is another word for pshara, for compromise, mediation. Bitzua is done with freedom. Right there, it says, come say pshara b'yachid. No. So compromise, the process of compromise can even be done with one diet. I don't say, I'll point out over here. Rashi says bitzua is pshara, is a compromise. Interestingly enough, it looks like that much of bitzua being compromised, actually we're going to see comes from this past week's parasha. Yehuda, Mabetza, what do we gain by going ahead and killing our brother Yosef? Let's go and sell him. So again, we're going to get to that. But I will tell you also, the fact that you have two different words in the same line for pshara, just keep it in mind. We'll see why that is in just a little bit. So just bitzua and pshara mean the same thing. It's a compromise process of mediation as opposed to find an equitable solution as opposed to din, judgment. So again, not focus. So right there it says, even pshara is three. So come say no pshara can do with one. So suddenly I'm much the pshara thing. So we assume everyone compares mediation to adjudication. And the Gemara was not focus. My love, how can we so not focus? Savardin b'shlosha, umar savardin b'shnayim. So maybe the machlokes about say, since we're comparing, right, the mediation, compromise to adjudication, what's the machlokes? One says din is with three, and for pshara is also going to be with three, and the other says din is with shnayim. No, everyone agrees, all of these opinions agree that adjudication requires three dayanim. So what's going on here? So let's say, what's the machlokes? The machlokes is, do we compare the process of mediation to adjudication or not? And obviously, again, the result of that machlokes will also determine how many judges or how many people you need for pshara. So let's tonight the pshara. Let's say so maybe the need for three dayanim is a machlokes by pshara. The marsava b'shlosha, marsava b'shnayim. One says you need three judges for pshara. The other thing says you only need two. Marsava b'yachid. So let's say that there are three opinions when it comes to pshara. One opinion says you need three dayanim. One opinion says you need two dayanim. And one opinion says you only need one dayan. No, not really. Because the opinion that says you need two dayanim for pshara will also agree that one would suffice. So why does he say that you need two? So everyone said there's a godless of having two people for pshara. What's the godless of having two judges for pshara? They can also serve as witnesses to the mediation process as well. It's very interesting. Fine, so the Gemara says, so let's say, what do you see from here? Pshara in a tzricha kinyan. So you see from here that pshara doesn't require a kinyan. Now, what does that mean? Pshara doesn't require a kinyan. So let's hear this interesting. So let's say Reuben and Shimon have a dispute. They decide that they sign up for pshara, mediation, not adjudication. If I will say that's a right they have to. In other words, when I have a legal dispute with someone, you have to choose. Do you want din or do you want pshara? What's the two different processes? Which process do we want? As soon as Reuben and Shimon go out and go to mediation, we go to pshara. So that's how you figure out if it's clean up at the end when you go to
Yes, sir. Monday morning. It is 8:30 a.m. 8:31 to be exact. Your boy's been up since 3. Boy's been up since 3. Listen. When I moved to Texas, everyone's like, "Oh, get ready for the summers. It's so hot." That didn't bother me at all. Nobody said, "Get ready for the winters." That's the biggest difference from California to Texas. The winters are terrible here. It is freezing. It is freezing. I prefer the hot. I hate the cold. I did not sign up for this. There's no snow, though. So it could always be worse. So if you're on the East Coast, I apologize for my complaining about this cold weather. But this morning I went to the gym at 4 a.m. It was 30 degrees out.
and let the parties do it.
Well, you're
And let those judges
kind
do
of born and raised in Texas, so you know it's fucking cold, shit. But I like it though. I told you I like it. God, so you always like, we do this.
Shout out to
I
the king.
fucking
And this is
hate
not to be basketball, to see that
Yes,
shout out
sir.
all the so that's
Man, I was at Ways to Well on.
Why doesn't it require
I was there on Thursday. I usually go there at least once a week, maybe once or two. It just depends what's going on, how I'm feeling. And I'm getting my IV of all the goodies, the Jelly Roll special. And my boy Adam Greentree vlogs it. Now, if you know Adam, Adam is probably the co-owner on the planet Earth. Definitely top 5 Australian lad. And he's the man. And he's the man. And I haven't seen him since shit. You met him when we went to Australia. He came to the show in Melbourne or Brisbane. He goes, he's backstage with us. I probably didn't know who he was. Yeah, I know he is. Yeah. So he was there, and then I was like, oh man, you think I gotta start hunting that? He's like, yeah, I figured you did, so I got time for you to get into it. And I go, yeah, check this out. I show him this dare, right? And he goes, oh man, that's gay. He goes, that's gay, man. I go, how in the world is hunting out of all the things that call me gay? There's a lot, but not hunting. He goes, yeah, he used a gun. Right? I go, yeah, dude. What the fuck would he think? He's a spear, he's bow and arrow. Bow and arrow. Because guns are for gays. Because you know how in America, like, electric cars, because that's how we in the bow and arrow community look at guns. Like the way people hunt with guns, we view that the same way you view electric cars. Like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, I said when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid, my dad would take me not bow hunting, but to a range. We would shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now, my family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow was because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, today's kids' heroes are like fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, you know, this different, which is why they were that different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, that was our shit. So I want to be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I want to shoot a bow and arrow. So my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. I go shoot it. Like twice a month, growing up at the age of 6 to like 12, you know, so I was a little familiar with it, but yeah, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you have the range and you're a kid. So I tell you that story is on me. I'm telling you, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I'm not that big into it. After about 3 months shooting guns, I'm over it, I know. That's why I get them rolling, man. Like me, like routine and all this. It's all mechanical and like, right, sounds dope, man. Because what are you doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, what's up? I can figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country. What the hell is that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. Like, all right, he goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy at Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels for my old drugs. And I went straight there. In my head, I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Get out of it, maybe shoot some bows and give me some pointers on get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this, do this. I went down there with a bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm at my boy Tank. Teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. I'm super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude. He goes, yeah, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 arrows. I said, sick, man, let's do it. I'm down to start shooting. I got, through his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 arrows. And then your boy was just lumping them together, dude. Like, I was there for it. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home, I got my thing, I got this thing to aim to shoot the racks on in the backyard. Now we're doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope. I can only imagine what happens. Like, I'm sure it's a lot more fun than hunting like that. But it is so cool, man. It was so cool. And I was like, man, a bow and arrow? I'm gonna have to take out these big ass animals. And he goes, man, he now shoots at 80 pounds though. I think Rogan and Cam shoot 90 pounds. And he goes, 80's kind of all you need. He goes, also with your reach, you know. He was saying at 80 pounds, he was hunting water buffalo and black buffalo in Australia. And I think Australia. Might have one buffalo, but either way, you're hunting somewhere with black buffalo. I'm sorry, water buffaloes. Yeah, water buffaloes. And he said they're smart, but the way their ribs are, if they turn, it creates like protection armor. So he's like, so yeah, be careful when you shoot there, I can feel for him. He goes, I shot one, I had a draw, I let the arrow go, give it 6 pounds. He goes, when you hit him in the ass cheek, like the hind leg, went through his ass out, straight through. What? Yeah, man, so boy shooting bow and arrows. My grandpa, that's cool. I still left your stuff on there. You like it? I can't. So I did the recurve, which is like the old school. It's just like the one that just smells loud. Like Native American. Yeah, first I practiced, but then I tried the compound bow. I think because my friend does it, he loves it. And I tried the compound, I could not for the life of me. And then finally I was like, how about cottage was it though? It was like 40 or 50. I first time it tried me out. I think mine said it like 65 or 70. Because he was like, you can, you know,
absolutely suffocating.
I can pull 90, but he was saying, he's like, you don't want to do it, you want to get used to it, like being smooth. It's not about like jerking it or starting to hit, you jerk it up. He's like, because animals see this. They see up and down, they don't really see this. He's like, so you want to be where this is easy for you every time. Every time. Oh, it was fun. It is technical. Even with the recurve, it's fun. I told him, because we're at the range, I looked at it, I looked at it, start shot. It's gonna be a problem. I gotta be careful. Addictive personality. I gotta be careful where I point it. That's dope, man. Shout to those guys, especially Big Tank. Oh my God, Adam's such a good dude. I mean, Adam, we're hunting, dude. He's coming back out here. You see the sights of filthy woods. He's like, man, I'm not that young. Let's do it. I wish I would film these things, man. Come with us. Why not? Because how else am I gonna film it? We'll put on the Patreon. Let's do it. All right. That's it. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. I'm gonna take the money that I sold those wheels. I sold some in the big wheels for TRX. My favorite wheels. I just didn't work on my curb setup. I take the cash from that and then go to the boys or Christmas that feel blue. Now listen to my podcast. Like, we go get them gas powered. Oh, actually, it's not nice. Mercy car stuff. No, legit. Why did the kid first? Here's the problem. Joking aside, the electric ones, whether it's go-kart, ATV, they just break all the time. We've got so many of them. They last maybe a week. Some I've had last 2 days. They're expensive too, man. It's not like they're cheap ones. They should always have an issue. I'll say it hard. Gas powered RC cars, I'm not gonna get those because no, I'm getting yeah, that's someone small enough for Boss Team, but you know, for D, we had 2 of them cruise around the neighborhood. Should be fun. It's fun. Dangerous zone. Yeah, trying to helmet. But you know, the best thing that happened. They saw me flip my tire, so mom shield. Bossy's terrified where we're now, but you know, that scared both of them. Turning fast, you know, turning fast. And for it,
slip
And
in that
when we were last time we were
judgment
Boston, we're all in ATVs. Boston was on mine. But T has his own
system
but
undefined root and especially
yeah, I remember I was in Lake Havasu, my friend has a few of them. And then we're going to go after because you can drive on actual streets. So I wanted to go faster, and I have really be really careful. Be careful of the road. Especially ATVs. They'll be out of building more than that.
often coaches as
There's
well.
no round right now. And
This
eventually,
is
put on a trailer, take them out to the country, ship bow and arrows. The land Texas style, dude. Take a little break, man, because 2026 is the year you launch your business, the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, boss, one powerful move, put you in your future firmly in your hands. Start a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake. After one tells you to sell the story you've already designed in your head with Shopify 2026. When you finally make it happen. Shopify to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap. Right from household name, first-time business owners just getting started. We use Shopify for drive fast all gas. Keep that game rich. I use Shopify for a long-time channel. The best for business. Set up super fast. Right with Shopify's built-in AI tools. Right product descriptions and headlines and product photos. More text built in too. Right? As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand into markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting, start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at shopify.com/shop. SHAB. Go to shopify.com/shop. SHAB. Shopify. Season 5. Count down the days. Who's counting? There's only 10 days. I can't wait. The last 3 episodes, I think, episode, whatever, 5, 6, 7 episodes.
That the same word for theft is also used for compromise. Both say, right? Sua and both say. Everyone say, why would you use the same? Because if you think about it, by the way, so compromise is going to sound strange. Is a shtick of theft. Like, why is it a shtick theft? Why is there a little bit of theft? Because at the end of the day, you are going ahead and you're using something that may belong to someone else and giving it to the partner. Everybody's agreeing to that process, but again, Ruben may be right, Shimon may be wrong. The property may be belong to Ruben, but if you compromises, you're taking part of Ruben, part of giving it to Shimon. So I just want to point out, remember we saw before that there are 2 different words for compromise, Shara and Sua. We're going to see, by the way, depending on which words you use, it shows how you feel about the Shara process. Using Russian of Shara sounds like Shara or Kakila. Using Russian of Sua sounds like Shara is a big but again, we'll see how this plays out. Here, like, all the words we use, using like one project, but we're just using a different application. It's also what we call mitzvah avot avera. It's very nice, it's what it says in our Kama. Beautiful, no problem. Story. It's like a bracha like that in the bracha like that in the act of blasphemy. The mirror says, "Lo ne'ama b'osei ha'aleki neged Yudah." Okay, what's it? And the mirror says, "Lo ne'ama b'osei ha'aleki." It means that ultimately again by Yudah. Whatever by Yudah. Ne'ama b'osei Yudah. Not that song. Kinalo esach. Like, why should we do this? Why should we kill ourselves? That's what you do. Let's go ahead and cut it out. So you should have done. You just have to stop it. I know we all tremendously dislike this. In fact, we all hate guilty. But this is not what we do. It's not what we do. And Yehuda should have taken responsibility and should have returned Yosef back to his father. Yehuda says not Betsa. Now others say, well, it says fasting. So Yehuda is taking it as a compromise. As a compromise. Chevra, you want to kill your faith. I'm saying let's compromise. Let's not kill him. Let's instead sell him. And you can sell it. And you can put this compromise. This is this. You must be out there, man. Hosea, Bela, Nes, Hashem. About this, the Pasuk says, if you pray, you will just you have not seen God. The Gemara is holding the Egyptian culpable for his sin. You had the right, you have the power to bring your faith back home. You have the power to go ahead and shut this whole thing down. But instead, you start to compromise with the brothers. The Gemara says, one thing that you did something good is last thing happened. That was like this, there is much to say. Much to say about this. There was like a big difference. The system actually made me up and but the Bishop says like this. He says, give me the grace. Like Yehuda was just trying to navigate a complex situation. When you know that something is right and something is wrong, you have no right to when it comes to what the right thing is, you have no right to fight what it is. You have to step in and you have to do what is right. And sometimes like it's not clear what's right and what's wrong. But when it's absolutely clear what's right and what's wrong, you have no right to shut up. You have no right to criticism. You have an obligation to step in and to do what is right in that moment. And for that reason, you had to understand what was supposed to be done, and you failed to act in a responsible way. And because of that, the Imam says, Hosea, Bela, the other kids that whoever gives you the prayer for meeting the compromise, needs a sacrifice. That's not compromise. That's not compromise. That is a shirking of responsibility. And it was like, this is so incredibly important, right? Because so often we find ourselves in situations like this, where there's a dispute. And you know, you want to be friends, you want to maintain friends, you want to be friends, and it was like, you not a bad habit, friends. I got you now, it's that. Life is about you, the right thing. And we have to do it. And that's the so foundational. You have to worry much less about people remaining your friends and worry much more about the change in your part to maintain and such. Shut up with your point. So it was about like sleeping. Someone's very down. That's not a trusting in comes to be a Rabbi. Right? Accepting what situation. When you're at the hospital, to be a Rabbi. Remember what? When we get a piece of Bitcoin in the cemetery, when you see someone doing something wrong, you have an obligation to step in. I like these right here. Think about it. When it comes to matters of this, when it comes to right and wrong in this world, you gotta step in and make a difference. You bring perspective and make a difference in you. How often do I give the opportunity to step in? It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable. But to step in and to right the wrong, that becomes a moral obligation. Incredible. And we show up in the car home, and show up says, we'll say this is the other side of the coin. Remember again. As you like, you know, Rabbi Rothschild holds that Shara is essentially awesome. Right? Essentially, right? Awesome Soa. Comes on the Bishop and Karcha and says, slowly Soa. Wow. What's that? Opposite end of the spectrum. And then Rabbi says, it is a mitzvah to compromise. A mitzvah for Shara. Dinana, Enes, Mishpat, Shalom, Shafu, Sharechem. Allah Makom, someone says, now, because he quotes over in the Pasuk. Quotes over in the Pasuk from Zechariah. And the Pasuk says as follows. Enes, Mishpat, right? So a little bit again, truth and justice. Shalom and peace. Shafu, Sharechem. Adjudicate in your courts. The message doesn't even say hello. The Muslim Christian is part of Shalom. The message and the assumption is like this. The learning the assumption that mishpat is din and shalom is shara. So how can you have both? How can you have the gates and the unity, right? How can you have justice and compromise? Or mishpat shalom and mishpat error. Mishpat is shalom. This is beautiful. And I will say, how do you ever have a case of mishpat that also has shalom? Right? How do those two things go together? I Omer Zedutzlah, this is compromise. This is compromise. So let's say it's interesting that we have Yeshua ben Karcha's worldview. So Shara is really a form of mishpat. See, up until now we've been looking at mishpat and Shara as two distinct things. There's either mishpat or there's Shara. And Yeshua ben Karcha says no. Shara, like compromise, is a form of mishpat. And essentially there's like two tracks of guilt, two tracks. There's absolute justice.
GM to you as well. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I have some alpha to share, and then I will pitch myself. The alpha that I'd like to share is a website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. I put it in the purple pill. If you have never been to this website, you're missing out. It has a list of every space that's currently happening on X. It shows you every space that's occurring simultaneously and orders it from largest to smallest, or by most recent to longest duration. This website also organizes the spaces in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever your interest may be. Additionally, if you speak other languages, it has every space from every language on there. You also have an amazing search feature so that you can find excellent spaces like the one in which we are currently. You also can use keywords or key phrases to find important topics that are relevant to you. If you're using an iOS device or an Android device, you're only going to see 10 or 20 different spaces at max. And while that is at least something, this website shows you everything. So if you want to check that out, it is in the purple pill. And with that, here is my show. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shore program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free coach and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. For everyone listening to me right now, send me a follow. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I will follow you back immediately. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
So I said, this is fascinating. If the litigants come up on the diet, and the dying either didn't hear their respective sides or heard their arguments, but really doesn't have clarified in his mind at all which way this is going to go. He has the right to say to them, Chevra, I think we should go to review. I think we should compromise. תשמע דברים ואהבתי יודע ואהבתי יודע ואהבתי יודע שהפרלמנט לא להם צאו וביצעו. Everyone wants to judge here their respective opinions, and also has a little bit of clarity in his mind, some clarity in his mind as to which direction we should go, cannot send them to mediation. In other words, Rothschild, essentially, what's the process of judging, of being done, as manifest by the fact that the judge already has a little bit of a vision in his mind, where this case is going, he cannot recommend Shara.
Go ahead, my friend, and thank you so much for your high praise. Thank you.
Before the dispute becomes crystallized, you can push them off to Pshara, which is but again, the dispute has become the field where we have some level of clarity as to which direction it should go.
This is an excellent question. They have it in languages, and then they also have where the host is based. So you can generally just see the flag next to the person's name, and that allows you to be able to organize a little bit better. Certainly, they have based on language, so English, Chinese, Japanese, all of Arabic, whatever you're interested in. And you can also use the search function for flags as well to find discussions that are more relevant to you. And I absolutely invite anybody who's interested in finding excellent conversations such as this one. Check it out, Spaces Dashboard. You don't have to register. It's completely free. You don't have to connect your Twitter account. It will show you right now. You guys probably don't know. There are over 300 English-speaking spaces going on. And when this one ends, you're going to want to connect with excellent individuals who are just like you and to be able to expand your, and that's an excellent resource to be able to do.
All right. Thank you very much. I just to confirm with you, I just shot you ETF back to just document it. So, thank you very much, Rabbi, for being this piece and keeping us that account for. Because honestly speaking, if you are a healer on this piece, I think this is for you.
All right, we'll say good morning. Let us begin. Of course, God Hashem, begin love them. Sanhedrin to begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's Shirky Tank. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the entire year of Tafshin Hey, the Tilson Mishpacha, dedicating all the Sherman Rothschilds this year, as is of course for the completion of Mesechas Bal Basra and the Mitzvah Hashem, the beginning of a beautiful journey into Mesechas Sanhedrin. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for Kisley Tabalim, the Torah Dr. McFriedman, the creation of the architect of Josh's father, Yisrael Yehuda Ben Arab with File, and the source of the safe return of our hostages and the security of all of our soldiers. Samuel Malka Esserson, memory of their parents, Yitzchak Leib Ben Aaron Cohen, Sarah Rachel Bas Baruch Abram, Hinda Bas Henech Ephraim, and the memory of their dear friend, the brave soldier, beloved husband, father, and school teacher of Jarvis, Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yona Shimi Komdamo, Ben Beatrice Miriam, and Danielle Yigal. We hope that in America, our Talmud Torah, all of the Talmud Torah, the families in the Chama, all of those who need a report shall and give a protocol that Yisrael. We both have to return our hostages to Shalom and the Karov and allow our holy soldiers to be successful. The whole Maaseh Yedei. President Dash, let us begin today's Dash is Dash Vav. Dash Vav 6. We are picking up the Nes Hashem on Hey on the days we left off with Shita, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 lines up in the line. So as it's coming in, we're really in the midst of the biblical discussion regarding essentially how the education of financial cases works. So remember again, one of the things that we've seen also, the dominant thing that came out of yesterday's talk was you can't paskin without permission. No paskin without permission. And the idea being, again, now what level of permission means, how different permissions work, if does Babel work there, does still work with Babel, so on and so forth. So that again, we had that discussion. The bottom line is, right, Yora, Judging has to be permission from some higher authority in order to be able for a Talmud Chacham to ask on Shilas. So the Gemara says Pshita Lepalga. So the Gemara says Hakavar Dohaim. So now the first Gemara essentially the question it doesn't ask, but it asks is, can a person receive partial permission? So let's say you have a Talmud Chacham. Can you give permission to Talmud Chacham, let's say, to rule on certain matters and not on other matters? The Gemara says, yeah, we actually dealt with that. Where do we see that? So yesterday's daf, where Rabbi was granted permission to go ahead and pass him on monetary law. Isser v'heter, matters of prohibition. But what wasn't he given permission about? Bechoros. Like to pass him on the womb of Bechor animals. So we definitely see that there's the concept of granting partial permission. Okay. The most Atnai, what about granting permission with a condition? Now, what does this mean? So we look at Rashi. Rashi says, "Kilon ad shana or ad shnasayim v'lo yosef." It's actually very interesting. Can you give timed permission? Of course, you see like this: so and so Talmud Chacham has the ability to pass down matters of halacha for the next year, for 2 years. So it's not just like it's not a blank check. There's a time. Does that work? So listen to this. Rabbi Yochanan said to Rav Shimon, "Hari ata b'rtzenu ad shetavo atzlenu." You are hereby under. You are operating within our rishos until you come back to us. You know, Rav Shimon. You say a Polish man with none of the followers. Rav Shimon left Eretz Yisrael and went to Israel. So Rabbi Yochanan told him, "Your senior rishos is being followed. You have permission to pass the Shilas until you come back." So what is it? The halacha is the ability to go ahead and give time rishos. You can go ahead and halacha give rishos for a certain duration for psak halacha. Incredible. All right, let's go back to the Kufa. Our Shmuel said as follows: Beis shaganu dinehem din. So we'll say, what's the halacha? There's two people that welcome back to Moshe Ben Sir. So the Gemara says it's also good for our Shmuel. Beis shaganu dinehem din. If two people go ahead and
if you would have told me that Jake Paul, when he first started fighting, end up fighting Anthony Joshua on Netflix,
but ultimately,
I
again,
would
they
have
are
told you
both
Demogorgon are more realistic. That's the function that we're talking about. Demogorgon.
Technically, it works.
I think that's it. Demagogues.
Yosef has not been a car.
The point is, if you would tell me those are real, I would believe that more than I would Jake Paul actually fighting Anthony Joshua.
Shmuel holds that
Here's
with
my
the
take on
Olaisa,
this.
so a
And I know
basis
it's a
of
big
two
one because I would judge it as a stupid way to judge things. But
however, again, it's called Mechusa, right? They're called
Demogorgon.
why they call it
Demogorgon.
Why they call it because they're operating in a way that they shouldn't be operating. In other words, really, we have three
Pakistani wrestler or something I can't pronounce.
This is not
They
ideal,
look
and
like
therefore
flowers
it's
with teeth, whatever.
Yosef Rav Nachman, the
This I
Kabbalah
judge
Michael,
right.
so
I get my
Nachman was
coffee
sitting over
every
here
morning
this
from 6
evening.
o'clock every morning.
Ace Day Rava
If there's a
Rav
big
Nachman.
fight,
So Rava
people
so
will
Nachman
really
is
come
quite
and go,
sure
dude.
that a base thing of
Whether
two
it's
works, but it's called the
Jake
Mechusa,
Paul,
right?
Mike
It's called
Tyson,
Chutzpah. So Rav Nachman
if
was
it's a big
sitting over
UFC
this
fight,
evening
you know,
of
dude,
Rava
how
and
about
Rava
this? How about the John Jones, Connor?
even if
The dudes and the ladies at Summer Moon Coffee are like, but Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul, what's going to happen? I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be a good one.
two judges
This,
find
because
the
it's hit the,
defendant guilty,
it's
or
hit the
two
masses.
judges find the defendant innocent.
My mom or
The
dad
Echad
texts
Omer
my kid, is Jake Paul really fighting? Like, oh shit, it's on your door?
One
This is
judge
going to be a
says,
big
I don't know.
boy.
I don't know. Now,
Here's my
now
thoughts.
what happens effectively when a judge
It's well
says,
documented. I love Jake
what happens
Paul.
effectively?
He's such an entrepreneur, such a
That third judge is
trailblazer.
effectively
What he's done is absolutely insane.
So what
Even his brother
So the
Logan,
Gemara
the stuff they do is
You'll
wild
see
and
who Dayan
works
add on
inspiring.
a third judge.
I know it might not seem like you guys don't see everything, but they are so brilliant and everything's so calculated. Everything that they touch turns into gold. They're crushing.
But again,
But
if
this is
Shmuel
weird.
is correct, if Shmuel is correct,
This
that a base din of two, technically speaking, works. Although again, I got it.
This is where
and two of them say, let's say, the defendant is innocent. And the third one says, I don't know.
anybody who thinks that any fight previous to this, that the fights are fixed or pre-choreographed, that shit, I get the hate on them, I get your shove off on that. No, that is fake. The best example that you see
sit down
is down to lose to Jake Paul.
by
You think
station of three.
your beloved
gotta
Jake
close out the
is
process
the
of the
Stockton gangster is gonna
He's
succumb
effectively
to
absenting
money and
himself from the
agree to
process.
take a
You
fall
had
against Jake Paul with a great
and now you have to go ahead
the
and
multiple-time
fix that.
world champion
That has
welterweight
to be
UFC
done.
is gonna risk his legacy and take
Masha
the
Aiken,
fall.
which Shmuel was
Or Ben
referring to,
Askren is gonna let him knock him out fucking
who's that
cold.
person that Chatila sits down
Or
with the base
Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva's gonna take a fall. How stupid that is, you know how uneducated opinion that is. Mike Tyson, one we can talk about. That one's different. That was a glorified sport match. That one's different. I'm not talking about that one. That one's different.
There are certain things in life where you don't have to get involved.
When it comes to
Once
Anthony
you get
Joshua and
involved,
Jake Paul,
you're obligated to see it through. So this
and I'm
dying
not saying Jake is,
there's no
but
such
let's
thing
say
as
even if he
ambivalence.
was
You have
God's
to take
gift to
steps.
boxing,
You have to choose
but
a side.
even if
Again,
he was
you
the
don't
most
want to get
talented
involved. You have a
boxer
right not to
to
get involved.
ever lace up a pair
But
of
once you
gloves.
get involved,
He's
you
been
can't
boxing
go ahead
for
and say,
4
I
years.
don't know.
Even
I
if
don't
he
have
was
an
that
opinion on
guy,
this. If you get involved,
even
it's
if
true in
he
life
was
in general.
Anthony
If
Joshua's
you get
size,
involved in something,
but
see
even
it
if you
through.
take all
How
that
many
into
times do
account,
we start to do
where he's
things?
God's gift to
Again,
boxing,
yeah,
he's the
it's
same
a
size as
little
Anthony Joshua.
This, it's
In the 4 years that he's been
so like
boxing,
we
there are
decide once
not
we're in
enough
to
hours
sense
in
ourselves
the
to the
day
process. Not for the
to
sense
make
yourself.
up the
Don't put it
gap
up.
in
Once you're
experience
involved,
and
you have an
talent
appliance.
between
Once you have an appliance,
Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua.
see through to completion. Incredible.
So I leave you with this question.
I did this
Jake's
whole show.
not God's gift to boxing.
It's very exciting.
He's not the same size.
Really, I didn't want to hype it up too much
In
on the
what
chat.
world
Just
does
that
Jake
people
Paul
become excited
in
and
any
you know, call it in for the other ones. No, every doctor should give this example. But this is great
And
stuff.
if this is a
So
real
yeah, but
fight, which I
just
think
keep
it
in mind.
is,
Here's what we have. We have a statement of Shmuel and
it will be
Rabbi.
the most
Shmuel
watched
said it,
Jake Paul fight
but not
because
been
he will
echoed.
get knocked out.
And what was it? Technically speaking, you can
And
adjudicate a case
The reason why I
with
think
two diamonds.
finally that,
Okay?
not
Not
finally,
ideal.
I shouldn't say
There's
finally,
no
but the
good
reason
stuff.
why
But at the
finally
end
that
of the
this
day,
kind of
technically speaking, it works.
almost false sense
Now watch this.
of
Today's the class show.
achievement will stop for Jake Paul is because for Anthony Joshua,
Shut up,
about a real
okay.
has all the history, has the pedigree,
So we'll say,
is
shut
a
up. Shut up.
world-class
What's shut up?
boxer,
What's shut up?
heavyweight gold medalist,
Compromise.
multi-time world
Compromise.
champion,
Introduce today also.
heavyweight boxer.
This really is a form of
For Anthony
arbitration
Joshua,
and mediation. Right? Where again, it's the goal of
having
going
Jake
to
Paul
the
have
goal
any
of
success.
of
It would look
din versus the goal of
atrocious
shut
for the
up
boxing
are very different.
It would
Are very different.
taint
Like the
Anthony
goal of
Joshua's
din
life.
is to decide who is right and who is
Because
wrong.
Anthony
The goal
Joshua
of shut up compromise and mediation is
could,
to
before
decide
this fight,
create
they're gonna
some
fight
type
after
of
this. We'll get
equitable
to that. But
compromise.
before this
It's
fight, let's
understood
say he
that
finally
Shara
fought
is
Tyson
not
Fury,
coming out
and he
with
knocked
who's
Tyson
right
Fury
and
out in
who's
3
wrong.
seconds. You
Shara
remember,
is
right? Knocks
he
him out.
decides
The
to leave
world's
that on
talking
the
about it.
side and we're just trying
And
to
then
figure out
that was before this. And then on December
so
19th,
again,
this
we're going to
Friday,
this more. So you want to say Tribunal
he
says
wins a decision, or he were to lose by split
Shara is
decision.
two.
That
You
would
got the
do
clock,
more
Shara Clark
damage
had
to
in,
his
and
career.
Shara is more powerful
Anything he's
than
ever
Judgment also. Shishnayim Shetan Baligini,
This would
Yehovin Laksaran.
over
Shara
Anthony Joshua's entire legacy
Baligini
if
from
this fight was
Laksaran.
even close.
If you are
That's
judged
why
by
I
base
do
of
not
two,
think
you
Anthony
have the
Joshua's
ability
gonna mess
to
around
go
and
ahead
be
and
fast. It's not gonna
negate
happen.
that judgment.
Tyson
But
Fury,
if you
he'll
did
play your
Shara
games.
with two,
Yeah, I'll
that's
fight go on a little longer, give you
what
guys a
you
show.
figure.
Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul, yeah,
That
we'll
din
move
made
around,
by
I'll let
two
it go a little
Dayanim
longer.
is not binding.
Anthony Joshua's not older, he's not long in the tooth, right?
Top above.
He took his fight on
Six
short
days.
notice, right? Javante Davis was the
Figure out
original
one of
opponent.
the Shimon. So okay,
So
we'll
one
see
thing
that
I take
one
into
of
account
the
too, I think
Shimon.
this is
Rabbi
going to be
Yavo,
an absolute
Shnayim
ass
Shedda,
whooping
Livrei HaKol,
for Jake Paul is because
Rabbi
Anthony
Yavo
Joshua
says
was not
that
the
if two
first
people
choice
adjudicate a
for
case,
multiple
again,
reasons.
their
Javante
judgment is
Davis
not
was.
binding.
That one's a little.
To which the
Yeah,
Gemara
he's
says,
really
what is it about?
Jake Paul's not
Gavra
he might
Aramis,
get some
okay,
of those shots.
it's not
He doesn't win. That's my trouble.
focus.
Because
I was going to say,
Javante,
there are different
He's
opinions
so
about the
fucking small.
effectiveness of
So that one's a little different.
bottom line comes down to you got Rabbi who says that if two church faith does count. You've got Shmuel / Rabbi who say that if two person faith does work. Rabbi does the two-person base work or not? No, Shmuel / Nachman, yes. Now he wants to introduce the din of Shara of Kandama. Let's go with that. Here we go. I'm Rabbi Avo. I will say we'll get to Kalavot Salamaisa for all of these things. And guys, I should probably tomorrow. So I'm Rabbi Avo. Shnayim Shedonu Dinei Mavis. You're going to call in Dinei and Din. So okay, Rabbi Avo, we just quoted before. If two people, two Dayan, adjudicate, everyone agrees that the judgment is not that.
Especially around this time frame.
Ace may Rabbi Avo, Rabbi Avo, Donis Hadin. Zika Esachayiv, Bechie Esachakai, Time Esatar, Tia Esatame. What's the analysis of this case? In all of these cases, we're talking about judicial error. Judicial error. The judge made a mistake. He exonerated the wrong person. He found he indicted the wrong person.
Kind of go in there and have
something that's Tame, Tahar, then that's Tahar. The point is, he made a judicial mistake. So what? And Rashi says over here, Donas Hadin. The Mumchad, like on the subway. So Rashi says, I didn't need easy. So he must be talking about a Yochid Mumchad. So a single, an expert, an individual who is an expert. So what happened? He made a mistake. So let's see what happens. What happens when a Dayan makes a mistake? What's halacha? Masha asa asri. What's done is done. Listen, what do you mean what's done is done? Do not reverse the ruling. Like the ruling stands, but what's that? It's an erroneous ruling. How do you deal with that? When the Shalim is judge himself becomes personally wrong. In other words, the judgment stands. So let's say for example, we're going to change the base and the chin owed him $1,000. Right? So meanwhile, so let's say the Dayan ruled that indeed shouldn't owe Reuben $1,000. And then it turns out the Dayan was wrong. He was totally wrong. So what's the halacha? The halacha is you do not let Reuben give back $1,000. That's it. The thing stands. But what? The judge himself is personally liable to give him $1,000. So there's the judge stands, but there's no liability. So the Gemara says, I'll just point out there's something very interesting. Take a look at Rashi just a moment. Mishalim is so get people to come on. Boki Lashina Saranasa Miyad. The Kari Masha Asa Asui Ama Dina Dina. The evil Dina Lehada. I will say now, for our purposes, why do you brought down here? What do you see from here? You see from here that the judgment of the single judge is binding. Is binding. If the judge, and not reversible. If the judgment of a singular judge is binding and unreversible, it's only what? It's only what? It's only two. How could I be at home saying that the judgment of two judges is ineffective? Before we go back, let's go back there. Understand, it sounds so strange. We know the judge made an erroneous ruling. We know it. We know it. So why not reverse the ruling? This is about preservation of the sanctity of the system. People have to have faith in the system. They have to believe that it's just. They have to believe that it's correct. And they have to believe that people know what they are doing. Start with the judgments fundamentally from those countries and systems. Go on second. You know that the judgment is and now you're dealing so we balance both of them. With an actual fighter whose reputation is long. Now, not to say, by the way, that there are times where we don't reverse the judgment. We'll get to that also. The system is always more important than the This is incredibly. This is like, this is one of the most important sodos in English. How many times does it happen that there's a certain halacha that I don't like? Let's be honest with friends, right? Like there's a certain halacha that I don't like. A certain halacha that doesn't speak to me. A certain halacha that really is a pain. It's a pain. It just does not fit in with the way I want to live my life. So you have a choice. What's the choice? So people can go ahead and people do this all the time. They come up with stuffers. It's incredible to see how many hashkafas are created from convenience. Right? They come up with different hashkafas, different ideas. So it was like Yiddishkeit one is you fit yourself to the system. You don't fit the system to you. He says, what happened here? Right? Moshe Rabbeinu was going for one extra day. So I'm not saying that this is Jake Paul's last fight ever. But they wanted, the problem with China is to mold yourself. They wanted a system that molded it to themselves. So Shachar says, what's the difference between idolatry and monotheism? The Yiddishkeit, I am positioning myself in God's image. In Avodah Zarah and idolatry, I make God in mind. I decide what I want, and I create a system of theology all around that. In Yiddishkeit, it's like his part of it was an immutable, eternal truth, and my obligation myself. One of the hardest things about Yiddishkeit is one of the most beautiful things, and one of the things that is the core reason why we are here for thousands upon thousands of years, which is because we not make the system in our image. We make ourselves and everything else in the systems in our Baruch's image. That's what's unfolding. I remember like Thomas, what's the case of the earth? In other words, why is it that you serve even one bunch? The Kibbutzim are like, but the case of the litigants accepted the ruling of one judge. We already saw this before, right? The litigants, that the parties agree to something, and of course it's going to be healthy. So if that means that they accepted this judge upon them, then why when it turns out that he really was erroneous? Why is it that halacha l'maisa, the judge has personal liability? Very interesting. Damulei, Dayan Lon Din Torah. Because again, we're going to show said to the judge us in accordance with the laws of the Torah, i.e., give for us a proper judgment. That's what they signed up for. When it turns out that the Dayan gave them an erroneous judgment, he's going to be personally liable for that. I'm going to start with Rabbi. The top of my let's talk about this just a moment. So first of all, already yesterday's staff we saw the ability for a young single expert to judge. Now what we see is that judge made a mistake. There's personal liability. Now I know what you're thinking. That is this shtim with what we learned yesterday, right? I didn't learn that if you have permission to ask, what do you have? Immunity, right? You have like malpractice insurance. So again, we'll see how that shits. By the way, I was learning to lids. Is this a new if you're a young kid and you said, great. You know what I want to do? Okay, that's it. That was good. Everybody's ready for more. No, that's just nice. You must say as follows. You must say, what did the Dayan make a mistake about? Right? What was the source of his erroneous ruling? So the Gemara says, begin with the topic of our Mishnah. So what's this interesting? See if you test like you made a mistake and made an explicit halach. Our Mishnah means like explicit halacha that he should have known, but he didn't. Or sometimes people make mistakes with explicit information. The Hamar Rav Sheshet Rabbi Tabit from Mishnah. Choser. So what's this? What we talked about before? There are certain times in which the ruling is just so clearly wrong, the ruling is reversed. So for example, let's say again we can change the basis, and let's say again the doctor made a mistake because he forgot about an explicit halacha. That's what's called a explicit halacha. And as a result, he delivered an erroneous ruling. That ruling is reversible. We do reverse that because again, then that's just 1,000% human error, which happens. But such a ruling is reversible. So the Gemara says, Ella the Tav Shikol Hadas. No, you didn't make a mistake in terms of an explicit halacha. Rather, you made a mistake. Or say Shikol Hadas is one of these things. Shikol Hadas means he made a mistake in analysis. Shikol Hadas literally means weighing of opinions. You made a mistake about how to weigh opinions. What does this mean? As you done Shikol Hadas. For example, you don't straight to my Tremorah. The Trigiyat. Most of my help is so low kimar for low kimar. So let's say, for example, we're going to came to the Dayan. They adjudicated the
Anthony
case.
Joshua
And the
could
case in
have
question,
stabbed
like the principal in this case,
Julio,
happened to be a machlokas
the
between
worst upset stomach in the
Zamoraim,
world.
part 2
A migraine.
Tanoim, and
You
halacha
can
was
poke an
never
eye asphalt
fully
style. You can have
decided,
1 on 8 of
right,
all those
with
5
one or the
ailments.
other, right, or the
One
other.
eye.
The sugyan ta'alma alipa dechaminayu. But general consensus is like one of the opinions, right?
If
So
this
in other
is
words,
an actual
the matter is a
real
source of
competitive
machlokas. There's not necessarily a definitive or clear or clear moving one, but again, common practice is in accordance with one of those opinions. But the dying pastor, like the other opinion, the one who does not yet come in consensus, just Allah. So let's say that's an example of shikul adas. Here's an example of where the dying showed that common consensus is one of the opinions. Right? He rules with the other one, so this is going to be a case of personal liability. So let's say we begin to see a lot of very interesting things over here, right? If dying makes a mistake, here then the rule is reversed. If he makes a mistake with what's called shikul hadas, something that's not explicit halacha, but common practice is one way, and he ignored or he forgot about common practice, so the din stands, but he becomes personally liable. Fascinating. To which the Gemara says, maybe this whole thing is in a focus here. Well, one whole thing. Two judges capable of rendering legal decisions. And you have a two-judge.
And Anthony Joshua is where these guys
between
go
Rabbi
for these.
and Shmuel. In reality, is in the focus time. So what do we see? This is incredible. Here we go. Itzua, which shows the different there. That's what Meir says. Itzua is another word for pshara.
You watch Francis for Tyson.
Mediation.
Jesus Christ, give him to me.
Itzua is done with 3 dayarim. So compromise, the process of compromise can even be done with one diet. I will say, I'll point out over here. It actually says Itzua is pshara. Is a compromise. Interestingly enough, we're going to say that
Anything else?
I don't compromise. Actually, we're going to see comes from
Anything else? I don't want to tell you.
There's no way Joshua do a weak game by going ahead and killing a brother. It's even incredibly shmei. Let's go and sell it. So again, we're going to get to that. But I will tell you also, the fact that you have 2 different words in the same line for pshara, just keep it in mind. We'll see why that isn't just a little bit. So again, so just Itzua and pshara mean the same thing. The process of compromise, process of mediation, as opposed to find an equitable solution, as opposed to din, judgment.
Did you see him fight Tommy?
So again, not focus. So Meir said, even pshara needs 3. The Chum say no pshara can be done with 1. So say I'm not sure pshara din. So everyone compares to adjudication, and the Gemara says not focus. I love how come if like so not focus. Gemara sabatin b'shtosha, Gemara sabatin b'shnayim. And the focus of us says we're comparing, right? Mediation, compromise to adjudication. What's not focus? One says din is with 3, and therefore pshara doesn't make 3. And the other says din is with shnayim. Lord, the kuli alma din b'shlosha. No. Everyone agrees
just to make sure
that adjudication requires 3 sayos. So what's going on here? So what's the focus? The focus is, do we compare the process of mediation to adjudication or not? And as we see again, the result of that focus will also determine how many judges or how many people you need for pshara. So they must trust tonight. The pshara was a solution for 3 days. By pshara, the master of the pshara, one says you need 3 judges for pshara. The other says you only need 2. So what's that? They must trust the time. There are 3 opinions when it comes to pshara. One opinion says you need 3 dayanim. One opinion says you need 2 dayanim. And one opinion says you only need 1 dayan.
That is not real.
The opinion that says you need 2 dayanim.
This is how it should go.
Most agree that 1 would suffice. The Ka'amar Try, so why did you need 2?
I got questions.
There's a God was having 2 people for pshara. Once the guy was having 2 judges for pshara, they can also serve as to witnesses
Two
to
worlds
the
collide
mediation
in the
process
ring, and
as well.
DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered. They got your back,
Fine,
man.
well, it says
Bet on
so.
every
What
round,
about you?
every punch,
Let
every
me know.
knockout moment
Don't
with
say, what do
live
you see
betting
from
and
there?
fast payouts.
Shara,
Always
you see
ringside
for
for the action.
So you see from here
Download
that
DraftKings
Shara
Sportsbook app
doesn't
today.
require
Users bet $5, and
what
if
is
your bet
that?
wins,
Shara
you'll instantly get paid 200 bonus bets with the code SHOP SHOW. That's code
Let's say
SHOP
we're
SHOW
going to
in
have
partnership with
they
DraftKings. The
decide
crowd
to
is yours.
sign up for Shara. Mediation, not adjudication. If I will say that's a right we have to learn. When I have a legal someone, we have to choose. Do we want win or do we want Shara? What the two different processes? Which process do we want? So seeing the different should we go ahead and we're going to give you a Shara. So most likely, so now interestingly enough, and when we do or agreement to Gemara says that go with the kingdom.
All right, Jen, that's
Now,
enough of my
I would
rant.
have thought that
on
the
Jake Paul. I want to make it
way
very
the
clear.
arbitration
Jake,
works is
love what
we
he's doing,
finish
love what
up
he's about.
the agreements, right? Finish up the ruling,
Can't tell you how it is.
like we come to a compromise,
Do
and
it.
now the
Got to
parties
tell
have to
her
do a
to
premium
place.
in order to
Gotta make
accept
sure
the
the world is as turning as it should.
So the Gemara says, you see from here that Shara doesn't require to why. These sound like shots to opinion.
What do you got, bud?
Last one's been done.
This
If you
just
don't
came
have
out.
Shara opinion,
This is
Leman Damar Tzricha Tzlasa,
talking about.
Lamali,
You kind of leave it.
trade, but
MMA
the
can definitely
why
for
would
now
you
because
ever
of the
need
personal stuff that he's
three
going
people
through, and he goes
for
into
Shara?
detail.
Just let
This
this
is the divorce, right?
then let the parties do
Yeah,
it.
let's get
And
this. So
there's
this is just now. Madrid,
witnesses
December
on
15th,
that
2025.
kingdom.
This is from Ilya himself. He says, over the past
So
several
the
weeks, I've
whole
made
facade,
a difficult
Shara
decision.
treatment. And this is not the case, but in fact, we're going to see
I made the
that
difficult
Shara
decision to
always
temporarily
requires
step away from the thing.
Din
This
doesn't
was not
require
a
it.
decision
Why
lightly,
doesn't it
however, when
require it?
circumstances arise
Din
that
is part
threaten
of a
your
normal legal
personal
process.
integrity, your
And
family, and your
gives us a
reputation,
lot
we must address them directly.
Shara is
In
different.
recent
We're
months,
going to
I've been
see
the
that
subject
in
of
order for
severe
the meaning of
unacceptable
Shara
pressure, including threats that dissipate, false allegations of domestic abuse,
Again,
unless financial demands were met.
taking a handkerchief, lifting it up,
These
and firing
allegations
upon
are
themselves, all of the
entirely
allegations.
unfounded.
The
truth is not a matter of opinion, it's a
Shara
matter of
Again, I will
evidence,
say,
y'all.
but again, like I said, we have a lot of outstanding issues over
So
this.
he
Just
says he
to
has
keep track of all the
evidence
issues.
that's
Number one,
documented,
how many people do you
audio,
need for a base
recordings,
for
written
kid, right? Because we
communication,
moved
written
on to
statements,
Shara now.
material.
How much do you need for kid? Is it
Yikes,
2
multiple
or do you
threats.
need 3? So
My
that's
initial
still only
decision
out
to
there.
remain silent was made solely
For
to protect
Shara,
my children who are
how
the most
many do you
important
need?
part of my
Is
life.
it 1? Is
However,
it 2?
I
Is
can
it 3?
understand that silence
That
circumstances does not protect
does
the truth
Shara
of the
require a king? Here, the Gemara seems to say
Any
pretty
individual that faces
definitively
situations
that in
that
order
the
for Shara
system
to
has
work,
only clarified
Shara
facts and
absolutely
step
requires
forward
a
not only
king.
for
Again,
my family
we'll
and
see
myself,
whether or not that's echoed
also
in
do they
the
don't should be
Halachah.
forced to
Well, let's go back to it.
should
Turn around,
should fear, contest,
Shadim b'shlosha, kach bitzur b'shlosha. What's that Braisa?
yeah.
The Braisa says that the same way that adjudication is done with 3, mediation conflict must be done with 3 as well. Mediation requires a mediation of 3 as well. Almost days will say, almost days. Nigmar Hadin, so this is very interesting. Nigmar Hadin, right now, what is Nigmar? We're giving count actually above on the base 16 Nigmar Hadin. Shamrit Ishkoni Akazaka, Ishkoni Akakaya. So literally, the Gemara understands is if judgment has been passed. So Basin says, Reuven is Chayiv and Shimon is Papa. What's Talachah? You cannot then go and resort to compromise. We will say, it makes a lot of sense. We'll say, if the part that lost, the legal I changed my mind. I really found you. So instead of going ahead and work for legal decision, why don't we try to mediate? It sounds compromise, it sounds you can't do that. Once you've gone down the route of king, you can't then revert to
They be clucking, taking out some big
we'll see more about that in
turkeys.
just a little bit. So now we get to the core, like the core issue of compromise, and whether or not how does this work, right? We're going to what is the proper path for them? Is it din or is it shara? So here we go. Now look at this. Calling on base 60, 79 again. The Rothschild and Rabbi will say, the Rothschild and Rabbi says as follows. Asur Yitzhak. It is prohibited to compromise. It is prohibited to engage in process of mediation and compromise. Furthermore, The Holobosea, Aresia Chote. Whoever goes ahead and compromises is a Chote, is a sinner. The Holomavarich is Habosea. Whoever goes ahead and compromises, literally blesses the compromiser, Hare Zet Minai is a blasphemer. The Alter Nehemiah about this, the Pasuk says, Berach means Hashem. The word that means blesses. Compromiser, blasphemes Hashem. Alright, so what do? Ella, we go Hashem Eshachar. Let's start with the night. Shne'emar, can we talk about this is our first school of thought. Our first school of thought is when you have a dispute, what do? You open up the door and what does do? What's the patient's job? What's their job? What's their job? To decide who is right and who is wrong. And in every case, if someone is right and if someone is wrong, so what is the fundamental flaw with Shalom? What's the fundamental flaw? It's not evidence. It's not evidence. Shara is not evidence. Shara essentially says we're ignoring who's right and who's wrong, and let's find an equitable solution. It's compromising MS. So the Lozer says that's not going to operate. We should strive for MS. Great, they will say, does Din ensure MS? No, why? Why? There's human error. But at least Din is an attempt to arrive at MS. Shara is an application of the classic. Shara doesn't remember who's right, who's wrong. Shara, let's just find, let's just find the next compromise. So the Lord is ideologically opposed to the concept of travel. Don't be surprised. I'm trying to do this in my marriage all these years. Right? Again, please understand, right? The application of this is purely in legal matters. Do not apply this in the realm of human relationships. That's one of my favorite ideas. So, because he says that one of the miracles that occurred in this research was evidence seekers when you stand in a base of attacking shoulder to shoulder. When you bow down,
Yo! How are you? What's up, Lavender?
Hi. So, this is going to sound really weird, but can you tell me more about your username, like Rabbi Rothschild, because I became a conspiracy theorist recently because I'm noticing trying to find people that are like me.
I don't know if I'm like you. I'm a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You okay?
Never mind then. I'm sorry.
No worries at all. How's your day going?
Yeah, so you're a rabbi? Are you serious? Your last name is Rothschild?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was like those conspiracy theorist people that just like would like to make people. I thought that was the last name that you had. My bad.
No,
I got confused.
Just my name. So, how's your day going?
It's going good. And yours?
Oh, it's going well, thankfully. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thank you for being here. As I said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
All right, well, it's essentially the story of someone's life that's always on camera, and that is essentially what I do. It is, I think, perhaps one of the great undertakings in global history. It's like a timeline or time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which has given me some influence. And I'm gonna go viral one of these days. And when I do, if you want, I'll make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I'll ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And
I'm okay with that. I'm not really seeking financial independence at all.
oh, okay, that's why everything is certainly voluntary. But anybody who helps, well, who just essentially has helped me along the way, I want to help them. So, but if you don't want that, I completely understand. That's what I do. I stream my life 24 hours a day. Nothing.
Wait, why though? What is the reason?
I'm essentially creating the largest time capsule in global history, so people could go back and view my not just 1 week ago, not just 1 year ago, but 4 years ago. It's like what somebody would do as a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just do so with a camera. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Exactly.
Are you like, did you do something important for history? Is that why you record yourself, or like, why?
Well, I mean, I think it's important certainly to be able to archive my life. I'd like to share it with the people of the future so that they're able to not just know what's going on in my life, but also in world events because I archive world events as well. It's like it's it's like I mean, you're familiar with what a timeline would be or a time capsule, right?
I don't know if I understand.
Okay, well that's fine if you don't understand. Basically,
Where do you live? Do you live in America or like I don't know.
United States, yeah. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, in Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Yeah, that is interesting,
There
but
you go.
I've never seen that before.
There you go.
I like mama. So you like good mama.
I'll be going now, but I'll catch you later.
Take care, my
Okay.
friend. Peace. Queen, how are you? Queen, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Queen.
Okay. Am I supposed to go?
Yeah, how are you? Hello.
Hello.
How's your day going?
Hello.
How's your day going?
I'm good. I messaged you on Twitter not quite long, so you sent me your Discord link to join on here.
Absolutely. And then I sent you a list of social media accounts to create, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Does what I communicate to you make sense?
Yeah, I still have to go through it.
Okay, you still have to go through it. We'll go through it. And then if you have questions, you let me know, okay?
Alright. Can I just send a message on Twitter?
Yeah, certainly. If you have questions, you go ahead.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What up, Preds Wealth? How are you?
Fine. How are you doing too?
I'm well, thank you. Preds Wealth, have we communicated on X?
Yeah, I know. It seems you came up on a space on X, so I was like, I'm going to join in immediately. So that's the reason why I just joined in at the moment. I didn't even know you would be on live. So everything I just thought I would just be joining a group or a community. I mean, so I don't know it should be live at the moment. So how you guys doing?
We're well, thank you. Okay, so did I send you a list of social media to create?
Not at all. I said just join the group at the moment.
No, I understand. It's fine. Okay, so I will send it to you. It's the message that I send to everybody. You want more of a social media network, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, excellent. So I'll send it to you. Do you have a link tree? Do you know what a link tree is?
No, at all.
Okay, so
Yeah,
basically,
I know what it is, but I'm not having a literary.
okay, well, it's free and something that you might want, um, because you want more business, right? You're a Web3 shiller or raider, correct?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
and
do both.
okay, excellent. And you're a reply guy?
Sure, yeah.
Excellent. Well, I want you to be more than that. I want you to be a full on social media marketer. And so I've just sent you a message on Twitter. What I want you to do, if you would, please read my message on Twitter. Make sure it makes sense to you. And if it does, do what's in it. And I'll help you if you have questions. But basically, it's going to help you with your social media footprint. So you're able to go into spaces and not GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a reply guy. I'm a shiller. I'm a raider. If you want to partner with me, send me a DM. I mean, that's fine if that's what you want to do. But I want you to be able to come in and say, hi, everyone. I'm Press Wealth. I'm a Web3 marketer. I have over 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. I will help to give your project more visibility, which means more DMs for you, more people buying your NFT, more people who are buying your cryptocurrency or whatever it is you may be doing. Additionally, I'm someone who can help you to rank higher on search engines and in social media and in AI. If this sounds attractive to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Preswell?
Yeah, you just made everything perfect. It seems that's massive. If I can just say that, okay, in that aspect, will you be the one helping me with the communities and other growth?
Can you repeat
Do
that?
you get my point?
Can you repeat that?
So I said, in that aspect, you said, I would just say I'm a Web3 marketer and a lot of stuff like that. So I said, you have helped a lot of projects grow. So in that aspect, if they need a pro one helping out to do all those stuffs.
You just cut out at the end there. So I heard you say Web3 marketer and a lot of stuff. And then what did you say?
You said the other time that you have helped a lot of projects. You said I will sound somehow like that. So you said I've helped a lot of projects grow their project, grow their stores, and build up their community. So
That's correct.
if I need any help, will you be the one? Like, am I going to DM you for help if I want to build a community?
Absolutely. Or you can just come in here and we can talk your strategy.
Okay, no problem.
I'm live 24 hours a day. But you're absolutely right. I have helped a lot of people, especially recently. In the last month, I've helped about 50 people with this strategy, and they're becoming more successful on X and on all their other social media. So what the plan is you create your link tree, then you're going to connect these 30 different social media platforms to it. What that's going to do is give you 30 places for you to promote yourself, 30 different places for you to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to open communication channels with new clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. We don't want you finding a lot of success on one of the different platforms and somebody impersonating you, right?
Yeah, I just got your points. Yeah, I just got your point. That's kind of amazing. So I will try as much as to your DM on X at the moment. I'm not sure, but I'm kind of busy right now. So when I'm off on the, I'll check it and give it back. And about what you just said, that I'm going to connect my different platform, different channels on that link tree. So I will get to that very soon, as soon as possible. So I don't know, maybe this is this only for streaming, or is there another shots? I don't know, maybe there's any community like channel or a community where I can just put a message to you on Discord here. Because I'm only seeing chat. Okay, I've seen it. Okay, I've seen it. Thank you so much. So I'm going to reply to your DM next.
Excellent.
Immediately.
Okay, if you have questions, let me know, okay? Hey, I'll be there.
Rabbi, putting in all the good work, Rabbi.
100%. Thank you. I'll be with you in just 1 second.
No problem.
I'll be back.
The land of Oz. How you living, pimp?
Living in a great big way.
Excellent.
Life is good.
That's wonderful to hear. So last we spoke, you were the judge in some movie film festival. I actually told somebody about one of the movies that you told about, which you told me, the one about the VHS tape time machine. I think that's a phenomenal idea.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we followed up. All the judges we had a dinner afterwards with our significant others. So we had dinner for 8 at my house the other night, and it went great. Cooked a bunch of good food for everyone, and hung out and talked about the future. And then today we're having a follow-up meeting, and might be starting a feature film. And yeah, I'll find out today at like noon if that happens.
No way.
And if it does, then I'm going to LA next week. I'll be there on Sunday.
That's beautiful. And
yeah.
What would the feature film be?
Oh, you're all right. Yeah, the feature film it's kind of an interesting story. So it follows a group of college men, right? Yeah. Well, no problem. I'm just talking to my phone real quick. So it's a group of college men that basically use a bunch of ancient techniques to create like a cult. And it's not like a fraternity. It's more like people are in the cult and don't even realize it. That's how good it is. So it's an interesting film. And I can't really tell you the details other than that, but it's a culty movie and college age, kind of thriller. Gonna film it in our hometown up here in Northern California. So
very cool.
Yeah, should be fun.
And do you plan on directing it, or somebody else going to direct it?
Yeah, we're gonna have someone else do everything. I'm probably just gonna be producing it, but I don't know. That's the conversation we're having later.
Okay.
Because it's all about the if you have a director like me, then we can get name talent, and that'll really help as opposed to just going with somebody that's never done it before. So that's the conversation we're going to have. Some of the other people want to direct, and they already have a cast in mind. That's then I'm all for that. If there's already a cast that's available and wants to do the project, so this is what we're going to figure out.
If I may ask, how do the people find the ancient information to join the cult or to start the cult, whatever?
Oh yeah. So it gets into like demons and devils, kind of like inhabiting bodies.
Okay.
Yeah. Like a cursed item. Like you find something that he shouldn't, and that's it.
Okay. Do you know what it's going to be? What they find?
No, they haven't made the catalyst yet. That's the thing. See, there's a lot of holes in the plot still. But yeah, it's going to be some sort of item, like a monkey's paw or some
Sure, absolutely.
1168. Avenue?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. If you had your choice,
Get off on 32 right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rabbi, I'm in the middle of working.
You're good. If you had your choice to make the catalyst something, what would it be?
Personally, I'd make it one of those Bibles, like an old Bible that they find at like a thrift store.
Okay.
Something like an old book, old Bible, old text like that would be neat. I think that'd be pretty creepy and easy to do too. I whenever I think of ideas, I try and think of the budget too.
Right, I understand that.
Big.
Definitely makes sense. All right, and so you're gonna have you have a meeting on that in 55 minutes or so.
Yeah, 11:30 noon. Yeah, that's when we're meeting. You're doing good.
Okay, well.
And then, if I'm in LA, or what are you doing on Monday next week?
Oh, I'm streaming my life.
Cool. I might just, I'll come drop you off a gift, IRL.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what. You hold on to it. When I go viral, we will hang out every day for a week if you want. Right now, I'm focused on my stream, though. But what I can tell you is that you'll have your answer right by Monday on whether you're going to be starting your movie. Is that correct?
Yeah, the feature, yep.
Okay, excellent. Well, I want you to update me because it sounds really interesting.
Yeah, we'll do. I got to run right now. I'm driving, I'm still driving cab and doing the limo thing, so I got to run. But I just was excited and wanted to tell you.
I appreciate it. I'm excited for you. You keep me updated. I want to know how your meeting went. God willing, everything goes smoothly, okay?
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I love what you're doing. You're such a good person. Like, thank you. I really appreciate you.
Absolutely. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
I said, okay. Jim, everybody, we are all welcome to this space.
I love this woman. No, go back. That's my girl.
Did anybody else from the Northeast threaten to call typhus on their parents when they were younger? Like if my mom won't let us have like, I don't know, like frozen pizza for dinner or something. You're like, this house is a prison. I'm gonna call typhus. My mom was like, go ahead, call him. Tell him I said hi. In fact, I'll dial the number for you. Did anybody else from the Northeast threaten?
In the beginning, there was darkness upon the face of not only the deep, but over my face. In the beginning, in the beginning, nothing less than a creation In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth, and the earth was formless and void, and darkness was not only upon the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I had been blindsided, and an overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run without direction. I had been blindsided by a pair of granny panties, and an overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran out of sheer desperation in any direction I could find. I ran in any direction. I ran and I ran and I ran until I was absolutely exhausted. I ran out of pure desperation, not knowing any direction, knowing that my life was in danger. I ran like a Klansman. I ran as fast and as far as I could until my body had no further energy. I was exhausted. My eyes had been fogged. I ran and I ran and I ran until exhaustion. It was at that moment that I ran and I continued to run. And I ran and I ran and I ran. It was at that moment that I ran and I continued to run until the cloth had blinded me. And I ran. Even though the cloth had blinded me, although I lacked vision, I ran as far I ran as far as I could and as fast as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth fell to the ground and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked to the heavens, My eyes as I looked to the heavens, as I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to become dark. It became blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus on that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be able to see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. It was at that moment that I was able. The sky quickly darkened to the point where the sky quickly began to resemble one of those magic eye puzzles. And as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction, I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear. A rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G-strings and C-strings and cheekies and high-waisted briefs, French cut, tanga, Brazilian, seamless, control, shapewear, crotchless panties, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, string bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth. When the earth was formed void, and darkness was not only on the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I had been blindsided by a pair of granny panties. An overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran as far as I could and as fast as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth fell to the ground and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to become dark. It became blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus on that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be able to see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. Which was causing, see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. The sky quickly began to resemble one of those magic eye puzzles, and as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction, I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear, a rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G-strings and C-strings and cheekies and high-waisted briefs, French cut, tanga, resilient, seamless, control, shapewears, crotchless panties, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, string bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. A natural source. I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but it was like a rainbow blizzard of tea bags and ruffles. It was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from tea bags to bun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. It was like a it was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from tea bags to bun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. As the cloth rained down upon me, I began to notice and linens, but not mixed. Damn it. As the cloth rained down upon me, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. As the cloths rained down upon the earth, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jersey, even ribbed. As the cloth rained down upon the earth, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylon, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jerseys, even ribbed.
Something like, talk to me, like what's going on? What are you upset about? It's been said that, oh, my girl said something to you on her, or my girl did something. This lady just completely flipped her shit. Like she's going off. She's like, no, motherfucker, you like, nah, motherfucker, you like talking shit. Like you like talking shit. After Poland, like I fuck you up. I fuck you up. I'm not fucking scared. I'm like, whoa, now she's threatening me. Then she says, well, I should have smashed your girl's head in, go over and fucking smash your head in too. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Now I'm like, she's threatening me. Now she's threatening my girl. I was in New York, and I was in New York, I was feeling myself. I was drunk. And, I shot my shot. I was shooting my shot, I was shooting my shot, I tried to smash, right? That is found to me. Her manager, the entire time we're at this event, is like subliminally trying to drop messages to my girl, like trying to try something, right? My girl already knew, right?
It starts getting more and more confusing, but basically, they saw each other at a place, and then Joanna tried to find her. She said something, he said, I'll knock your ass up to Joanna Days, I'll knock your ass out, or something like that. And then you look at the history of town, between both of them, there's like, he shows the receipts, yeah.
Come to the bar where I'm at, slightly disrespectful, kind of shows you guys how she, I respect whenever it comes to speaking with men. You know what I mean? But you know what? Never that. What's your number? She didn't send me her number. She just shared her location with me. Right? She shares her location with me. I go to the bar. We chill, we had some drinks. See the type of attitude she has. You know, it wasn't really clicking or going nowhere. So it was like it was what it was. I'm like, cool. I took my ball and I went home. I took my ball and I was home. I'm not making shots today. The shot's not going in.
But there's more back and forth. This decision happened a few years ago, and I guess it's the first time they saw each other afterwards. And this is when Jim was now with the girl. I believe he's with the girl now. I don't think he was with her back then because it was with this girl back then. Yeah, so two of those people in that VIP got their money's worth. You got the UFC experience. You're dealing with Knucklehead. And this is John's girl. Been moving all day. Yes, I've seen the news. I usually ignore it, but this insight will address it.
Right here with us. He's the one raising his hand. All you need to do for him is just for you to go to his TL. When you get to his TL, please do well to quote for him. We want to take him out of shadow ban. If it happens to you, feel free to come to our community. We definitely be here to support everyone of us. You understand? Alright, I'm definitely on OX Master right now. I can see 20 likes, 6 bookmarks. Mangos. Pariston is here, Rio is also here, Official Ekobi is here. I can also see Ali is also here. Ali, go and engage another post right now. You are welcome. Yes, Ali, you are welcome. Deadbean is also here. I see you. You engage. Oh, yes. You are also welcome. Close the door. You are also welcome. Based on tech, I see you. Emmy, I also see you. Perfect man, I can see you. Queen Shy, I see you. Please let me bring Queen Shy. Please let me bring Queen Shy to the dashboard. Jennings, I also see you. I see you. Maximus, I see you. Zenon, I see you. Maliki, your soul, you are here with us. You are also welcome. I also see you. Let's go to connect with Maliki, your soul. Definitely connect with us back. Web 3 stars, I see you, my bro. Joe Samuel, Easy, I see you. Darius Speedberg, I see you. Toski, and Dana Alpha, I see you. That's my bro. Alright. As you can see that we have Step Bunch with us. Yes, again, I just want to remind everyone of us that you see Step Bunch raising his hand. You want to click on Step Bunch and who are good for you. You want to lift him out of the shadow. And you want to lift him out of the shadow one right away. Alright, I hope one flower you back. One flower you back. I just off my now. Just going to right. Yeah? I just got off the bike. I just highlighted from the bike now. I just mentioned my bike. It's like you are the one bringing up the boost. You understand? Yeah. Alright. Okay, alright. That's massive. I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. Moving on straight to Adana's post. Adana is talking about the Japan. Now, wow. Okay, now. Dear Santa, 5 million for business. New iPhone. Okay, Santa, please do well for us so that we can at least. Okay. Oh, and all of now we want Bella Adana. She's available. She don't talk her. You understand? You know something of them. I know you do. If Adana matter, now that time you energy the only stay. You know they stay. If Adana matter. This guy wants to finish me at night. Just before I sleep. Now I'm very angry. I don't know if I can get something to eat, but I'll try to get something to eat. Adana, I hope that ear can hear me so well. See, I told you what to do. Let me send my BTC address to you, or let me send my teach address to you. I am the manager, I'm the account manager for Adana. Forget about it. Leave the rest for me. You understand? I know how to talk to her. Send money, send ETH to me. And of course, forget about any other thing. But now person will do well. Pass. Now you So let's give him the chance to also speak for tonight. So why we also engage on all those posts on the platform, please. You understand? All right, Rabbi, what's up? How you doing? Introduce yourself and give us that now
100%. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. If you aren't following me, please do. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everybody. I want you to know that I want your accounts to grow. If you're looking to be able to network with more people on X, I highly recommend a website known as spacesdashboard.com, SPACESDASHBOARD. It's amazing. It ranks all of the current Twitter spaces from largest to smallest. Additionally, it will show you the ones that have been started most recently to the longest duration. Additionally, it will categorize the different spaces for you in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance. You should know that if you are using your phone or your tablet or computer, you're only going to be seeing maybe 10 to 15 different spaces. Spaces dashboard shows you the hundreds that are going on simultaneously. It also has a search function so that you can find excellent spaces such as this one. So if you haven't been to Spaces Dashboard, you absolutely should. I will put it in the purple pill when I am done sharing my project. In the meantime, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Schiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I will support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, bye bye from everyone of us. Yes, always come with you. And our purpose, let's go to connect with Rabbi. Let's go to connect with Rabbi. Alright, thank you so much, Rabbi, once again. It's so nice having you on the space again. Alright. Yes, let me remind every one of us again. We have step bands right there. If the band is right there, let's do it. Put the band. Let's tap on the band. Let's do his sticker right now. Let's go to his sticker right now and put his post. And why we are doing this specifically for him is because we want to help him come out of shadow ban, and if it happens to any one of us as well to definitely do this, we have done it so many times for us. And I believe so well that we are supporting small accounts to support each other, and that's our purpose here on this space. Alright, Oreo, what's up? You have the speaker. Thank you. I wanted to shout out Rabbi. I don't know if anyone knows if you're on the biggest table right now, if you just join this group, that you go there, you see Rabbi is actually live. Actually, right now he's on this space, and he's actually live. You can see him on this space while he's speaking on this space. Big shout out to you. Your work ethic is always commendable. But Rabbi, I'd like to put you on spot today, okay? I've always wanted to do this. I wanted to ask you, okay? You are advocating for peace, which is very massive from you, because very many people don't consider that. So I'd actually want to hear your take, okay? I don't know what is your take about what is happening and has been happening in Gaza, or maybe what is your take on what has been happening in Nigeria. Both of the two, if you can comment on maybe both of the two, and what are your ideas, and how do you think we can find peace in both locations, whereby both parties can feel safe and maybe coexist, most probably, without having to cleanse maybe ethnically, or maybe feel unsafe in their places of where they live. Okay?
Absolutely, Oreo. It's an excellent question. Yes, I am an advocate for peace everywhere in the world for all people. And when you have this type of mentality, it's very easy to say that a overall universal belief is that it is not right of me to put my hands on you, nor you put your hands on me without consent, no matter who you are, no matter where you are. And in a place like the Middle East, I know that certainly there's been strife there for hundreds and even thousands of years. And really, I don't know if I have a permanent solution, but what I would do, and not just there, but in Nigeria, Ukraine, anywhere else, is sit both sides down at a table. This normally isn't done, even in diplomatic situations. And I would live stream it so that the whole world could observe what was going on. And we take out a map, and I'd give each side a crayon, and I would say, for the next year, you're going to draw the border, and we're going to abide by this, and the whole world is going to witness this. And if this is not followed, then perhaps there may need to be UN, United Nations intervention. But for the time being, for the next year, you draw the border, and we live by that. And then we'll come back next year. And if you want the border to be the same, we can. Or if it needs to be changed, it can be. This is at least a peaceful way for people to hopefully be able to coexist in areas where there is much strife. I don't want people to die anywhere. I am a major advocate for preservation of life as much as possible and as much as is reasonable. And in places that you mentioned, I feel that there is not enough education, and there is certainly not a live stream of the diplomatic relations of the meetings that are going on. And I think that would be of extreme benefit to both sides, but also to the world, to be able to get an eye or a portal into what is going on and with what's happening in Nigeria as well. There's more education to the world because many people don't know of the travesties that are occurring. And to give people a view into what is going on will hopefully be able to allow people to have more education and promote peace everywhere. Because if we don't have peace on earth, we are never going to to be able to unite on some of the bigger issues that may affect humanity in the future, like perhaps getting off world, perhaps terraforming of other planets. It's nice for us to be able or to want to have discussions about space exploration and those types of things, but that's really not going to be realistic until we have peace on earth everywhere in every country. And those are my beliefs. Again, don't feel it is my right to put on anybody else without consent, nor you put your hands on me with consent. I want peace everywhere. I don't want anyone to die. Oreo, does that answer your question?
Maybe the last one, just the last one, okay? This one has been in my head for a while, okay? What do you think we should do about the situation of the United Nations right now? We basically know that there are countries that hold the veto power when it comes to voting in some matters, okay? And having that power might sometimes inconvenience the efforts to reaching peace agreements and such. So do you think these powers compromise decisions when it comes to reaching resolutions? And do you think these powers should be lifted to get to a point where every nation that is the member of the United Nations has equal voting power, and every nation can be listened to and their voice listened to, so that we can get to a resolution whereby we find a solution for such situations that we are in right now?
Oreo, another excellent question. And I don't think the United Nations is fair, and I don't know anyone who is really a huge advocate of the United Nations. I think that it's in many ways a very corrupt organization. Uh, since its founding post World War II, um, I have personally been extremely disappointed with that which it has accomplished. We still have world hunger. We still have world wars, even though people don't want to call them that. We still have people who are literally every day die of thirst and starvation. And this was not the role of the United Nations. The United Nations, when it was founded after World War II, was supposed to put an end to all war. World War II was fought. In many ways, people felt that it would be the last war, but it certainly has not been. I'm extremely disappointed in the United Nations, and I don't, again, know many people who are proud of it. It should be an advocate for peace everywhere. There should be massive campaigns for peace of the United Nations. I don't ever hear of the UN Secretary General discussing world peace. I maybe they do, but they're not on television. They don't have a podcast. They don't have a YouTube channel. They're not talking actively. And we should know the names of these people. Whenever we start to get the names of them, they change over. The United Nations is not the the final arbiter of peace as many people have felt that it should be. And then much of the corruption lies in the United Nations Security Council when you give five or so countries more say over all of the rest of the world just because they so happen to be in beneficial positions following World War II. It's extremely unfair. I don't know if I would give one country one vote. I would, if given the opportunity, have it be representational. So by population, at least some aspect of that. That's maybe there could be some aspects of one country, one vote to some extent, but I think that that's not fair to a country like China with 1 billion people, or a country like India with 1 billion people having the same say as perhaps Vatican City with 1,000 people. That doesn't make much sense to me. But then again, I am not the final arbiter of this. It is unfair to me, I feel, and to the world that the United Nations Security Council is basically a chokehold in many ways of what may prevent peace in many areas of the world. And I put a lot of the blame in the United Nations Secretary General. They don't do a good enough job, in my opinion, arguing for peace everywhere. They should be on local television. They should be on national television. They should be on international television every single day advocating for peace. To me, it's very much a show. It's very much a non governmental organization that is powerless. They need a good leader as the United Nations Secretary General. And frankly, I don't think we've ever had one. And I look forward to a day, perhaps one day, where we have an excellent, charismatic leader who focuses on peace, who focuses on ending world hunger, who focuses on ending world thirst, so that we can focus on that which is really important in the world, and that is unification and coming together as a society. Thank you for letting me contribute.
question. Actually, I don't know why that question is coming up. Sincerely, maybe because Rabbi is a peacemaker. That's why we knew I decided to ask this question and also ask about his opinion on making sure that everyone is at peace at night. But I guess, no, this is what it is. Alright, Alpha, please, and Wallflower, over to you. If you need to know, are people really engaging so that will be, that is exactly, we are in the session of engagement, you understand? You are not going to say things for now, at least we are in that session. So by 9:30, we start our conversation and all.
Or you're gonna just go and shit on the United Nations? Yeah, those motherfuckers suck. Why? Because they don't do anything. When's the last time somebody was like, "Oh, the United Nations really helped in that"? What? Kosovo? All they do is wear blue hats. Fucking losers. Korea? Oreo. Look at this athleticism, though, folks. Look at this move. Look at this move. I'm like leaving Larry in that Seinfeld episode. Look at this athleticism.
Okay, sure. Anyhow, so my recent post, I guess, yes, my recent post, not my pin, my recent post. You can just do well to check it, join the TG bot, explore it. People are not yet on it, but we are having issues connecting our eggs because, yeah, I think it's not what they planned. They are saying. So you say we don't say very competitive. Yeah, I just did tell you, Sha. She gets like I just did tell you now. I don't know. Put down. People are just looking for the next thing to know what they do. I just want to expand. Yes, now. Yes, maybe those people sentimental. Everything. Like, see this guys that
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you're not following me, please follow me. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Additionally, hey, Big Pass, uh, do you mind if I share my project? Is that okay with you? Big Pass. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. Hey, guys. I'm not going to shill myself in here if I'm going to get interrupted, and you guys are being rude. So please let me finish. Guys, hey, to you all. Okay, so I'll speak slower. Okay? Excellent. All right, so guys. Yeah, apologies. I do this in a lot of different places. I show myself. I never get interrupted like this. I'm going to give you one more chance, and then I'm going to leave, okay? So please, I'll be slow, and I'll do what you ask, but don't interrupt me. In the 1990s, guys, bye-bye. Take care.
They say, well, we're not civilized. But these other people are doing crazy ass things, man. You see, maybe they're crazy. Like, I see we just carry shit on Yash, come post about Jungle Trump. Like, and they'll post it like multiple times. That they want to have the updated post this thing, like, before you go clear and finish. I think Eric, remember now. It was some space, yeah. I think that was the space. He posted it like multiple, like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, we barely even know. Finally, you've changed this, your guys, before I go ahead and post a comment on Jungle Trump. I don't know, in case you're not seeing it in your login. Because I can see, Kelly's the last person here, so please, guys, check it out. So, Susanne, finally, you changed your this thing. The pressure, you don't need. I just say, I just say, peer pressure, you want to. Susanne, I think you said it, what? No, you're about Susanne. Yo, what's up? Good evening, guys. How are you doing? Why did you change your DP? I have to check you. Sorry. You can put it down. What do you guys think about this one? This one is, I don't know. It's better. It's simple. It has that. Don't like that. It's not bad. That's surprising. Who is someone? I'm someone like it. You know, you just got. Eric, I see you are not. What's the name again today? And what's that name? Eric, how are you? This is everybody. Jerry. For this that very connected. You guys should connect with me. Just see that now I'm doing that. That is the workout. This is my workout. You guys have this. If you're very deep to his room, but if I didn't tap on the room, I don't see trying to find where I'm back in the everybody, you guys. Yeah, man, everyone. DM Jerry. Merry Christmas in advance to everyone here. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Jerry. Echo Mark, are you there? Are you active? What's going on? Welcome aboard, guy. Rabbi, Speed. My Rothschild, anyhow, if you go for the MIC situation and come and correct me about your name like that. So, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Rabbi. Speak to us, man. You have to make it.
Thank you so much. May I please share my project with everyone?
Jim, man. How are you doing, man?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. May I please share my project with everyone?
Yeah, shoot, man.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I'm the easiest follow back in the game. If you follow me, I will be sure to follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll find as well in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all healthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I'd be happy to follow you back. Send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Fire, 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 fire. I think if you want to take a link, and that is so massive, man. That is so massive. In bunch of social media accounts. And how do you manage to control all of them, man? How do you fucking manage to control all of them, man? Shout out to you. This is a real grinder. Almost 150 plus social media accounts. Wow, 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 wow. Shout out to you in each other that are just joining this way. Sit tight, look at it. Make them about it. Make them about subs. Make them about it. You are not to prepare the space, like the space suit, we post the space suit. Thank you for that, having the conversation. And then, you're too busy. You check the comment section, you see our Telegram Desire, I do, I saw your hands up just now. You have first, man. And because for the mic, that's not why I hear what you have for us tonight. Thank God. You know how to get from this, I is in the listener session tonight. I've been told when to get in call the governor. Can I be doing my back? What's it talk? I mean, like, I didn't tell you 3 days ago, clear my woman's side. Sorry, Glory. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so
Welcome. How are you, Meta Courier? Meta Courier. Can you hear me? Meta Courier. Can you hear me? Yo, what up, Floyd BT? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Watching so many outlets speculate on what happened. Welcome to social media. I'm in the same boat as most of you because I wasn't even at UFC 323. I was at home drinking wine and watching the fights. For those who are asking what happened between Joanna and I, nothing. I wasn't even there, so I'm just confused as everyone else. It's a very bizarre thing, but this is her. He did well for himself. She's a pretty girl. Yeah, she's super pretty. Yeah, Jamal Hill, dude. I expect nothing less. Jamal is in a no-win situation. Cannot win. Joanna's beloved. You're not gonna win this one. It sounds like it's more of a Joanna thing than him, right? Yeah, if she's like, really went at him like that. And this is her statement on the whole thing.
Girls, I worked so hard to earn my reputation, and I'm embarrassed to be in these situations, but when somebody uses my name falsely, without any basis in truth, I will always stand up for myself, and for that, I do not deserve to be threatened.
Well, no,
I am mindful that
I don't care who you are. You just told a dude you're gonna smash his head and his girl. Like, you take some accountability. And if he goes, well, I'm not gonna fuck, what? Yeah, man, like, he didn't do anything. But he's like, say what you want about, again, say whatever you want about Jamal, but I hope people know he would annihilate her, right? Of course, he knows it too. She knows it too. All right, cool. You never know. Today's society. But, I mean, she was on it. She needs to take accountability. Sure. Maybe she was a little drunk, maybe, That's not the way she used to handle it. Saying you're going to beat his ass and his girl's ass. And he's like, what? This is just a question for you. Like, I think Joanna's perfectly good looking woman and stuff, but when you think about, like, going to smash a girl, I don't know why. If I was thinking UFC first, I wouldn't think Joanna. She has that it factor. She would talk about one of the greatest female fighters. I mean, you're not thinking about that when you smash. There you are. Oh, yeah. Go on to slide when her name and use of bad news. I mean, there's a lot of celebrities where, if they didn't have a celebrity, they're fucking four. But then anyway, because they're famous and they're done stuff, it ups their ratings, a child. When they're just Joanna's not she's attractive. I'm saying, but when I think smash, or like chain that man or something like that. I see what you're saying. I'm going too far to this. An attractive girl, and I think, Jamal, she's single at the time. It's also fighters, she's a fighter, he's a fighter, like, I testosterone on both sides again. No fucking side. No fucking side. And it looked like she was really look at the same locations. I'm sure he's like, she's at a bar, they come by, they're both single. Motherfucker, that was hype. That was more fun. Yeah. But Jamal Hill's in a Are you kidding my ass, dude? And fans love her, so he's like, all right, whatever. He does get a lot of hate.
Look, I love you. I don't even wait to the end of a
Okay,
sentence.
this is Dana White talking about the cost of the average fan for what they can go to Paramount and how much money they're going to save. So this is him comparing to ESPN.
This is a huge, and the amount of marketing that these guys are going to do on the UFC platform, it's impossible to support. Not bigger. It was $1,200 to be a fan this year. It's going to be $120 next year or something like that for the entire year. We have huge fights coming up. The White House fight alone will be madness. Now, Paramount already announced fights increase prices streaming service 2026. Currently, it's $12.99 without ads or $7.99 a month with ads. But that's still a far cry from the minimum of $12 a month plus ESPN plus 80 bucks. That's so crazy. I agree with Dan. It's going to grow. I don't know if it grows it like crazy. I think the number one issue is stars. They need an American star to grow in America. And they don't have it. That's their number one problem. And they say, no, it's not that. These guys are idiots. They always say this. I hear you. I do think it's going to grow on Paramount, but I don't think it's going to grow a ton. I think the way it's going to grow is being on Paramount, making it more accessible to the fans or just the casuals. But you need to have a reason for them to tune in. Just being on there, even though it's cheaper, if there's no fighter that they give a fuck about, it's not going to help. So they got to figure that out, Great for us.
Yeah, that's why for the fans, it's awesome. This is another thing that's interesting as well.
That's made $200K, cancel ESPN. Yeah, I'll cancel mine.
I got to do it. So
It's the only reason I have it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I watch nothing else on ESPN that I would have that app for. Like all the college football games, I find they don't have NFL. I don't know where the hell I'd have it. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Rothschild. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. That's where Rothschild Go Long comes in. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster, lasts up to 36 hours. No more anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. We got you, man. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor 100% online at Rothschild.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships discreetly to your door there. Nobody has to know. So if you're ready to level up your confidence in the bedroom, connect with a provider at Rothschild.com. Use the promo code SHAB, SHAB. You get 50% off and see if your prescription is right for you. That's Rothschild.com. Code SHAB to get 50% off today. RUIED.com. Use the code SHAB for 50% off. Let them know I sent you. Rothschild.
Okay, this is another one on Ilya. Remember him and Patty had like pretty big beef?
Yeah.
He's pretty much squashed it now.
Yeah, all fake anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much saying like, yeah, he made a mistake, everyone makes mistakes. And the main thing was he was talking about Georgia. Like, I don't want to mess up the wording here. He said something like, right, how stupid are these Georgians, man? No wonder the Russians terrorize their lives. Which is pretty crazy to say, but yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
I also think Ilya's dealing with something that's bigger than this.
Oh, yeah.
So fighting. So he's like, whatever, man. It's all good, dude. I get it.
I like that more, too. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't need you to fucking do it.
All right, so the Zuffa Boxing finally will have its first event on January 23rd on Paramount Plus, but they didn't mention who was going to be here or whatever.
Yeah, I wonder who they're going to sign that people are going to care about. Boxing's tough.
Yeah.
You people actually care.
Unless it's the ones that we already know, which they're not going to be able to sign, right? I don't know how it works.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And I found this fascinating as well. This is the purses for Joshua Van and Pantoja and the rest of the 323 card.
Joshua Van getting paid. All 1.2 million. Fucking paid. Rob made 2.3. Peter Yan made 1.4. Joshua made 1.2. Well, the only reason Joshua a little bit, people are like, oh my God, he made more than the champ because he's younger, so he's on that new wave contract. So Pantoja probably signed his contract, a year ago, 2 years ago, before the pay increase. And Joshua Van's on the come up, probably just renegotiated, so it's going to be bigger. Pantoja will be bigger when he does it.
Yeah, but I was pretty surprised by these numbers because before,
That's great.
like 500, you'd be like, whoa, 500K, 600K.
Joshua Van 1.2. You're balling, son.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Okay. This one I'm sure you're going to love. Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson in Africa next year. And it's going to be an exhibition, too.
Get your money, boys. Get your fucking money.
Oh, we saw this, I think it was last week.
Yeah, we saw it last week.
Yeah, and then, so Sam Alvey was getting just destroyed, and the referee didn't stop it. So the referee had so much hate. Sam Alvey came out this.
I think this video is going to be a little hard to post as well as me getting beat up. But the referee is taking way too much trash talk from everyone. Before the fight night ever started, the referee came up and introduced himself to us. And I told him, I said, listen, this is a title fight. I'm aware I can take a butt kick. Please let my butt kick kick if it's going to happen. Don't stop it early. And he didn't. He let me get finished. He let me go out on my shield. And I am proud of him. It is how I think all referees should ref. And if you look, I blocked this kick, which means I read the kick was coming, I got my hands up, and I blocked it. It just also means what he did was one hand. The whole point was a big dude. He kicked me round one in the leg, and I kicked my leg off from under me. I wasn't expecting that much pressure to hit. And it was just, shut me how much power he had.
Let me ask you this. You've known Sam Alvey for some time, right? Does he always talk like that, or is it a little bit different? Like, was he more lucid, more clear? Okay.
Yeah. But he is concussed. Like, fact.
Well, definitely this is all jacked up in his face,
So
though.
you can't judge him based off that. Let's see another.
Just a question.
Yeah, there you go.
This one, too, I kind of thought we all knew this, but yeah, the White House are not going to have any tickets for sale. It's just whoever's there is going to be whatever invited.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the lead of the lead. Yeah, boys not going to take it.
All right.
We're going to have 18 title fights. Okay.
And he's like literally all the freaking champs.
It's not probably you can do it.
All the champs?
You can do it. Like men's divisions and the females, you can do it.
I guess it is possible, but
it'd be wild. And BMF titles on there, you can do it. We'd have all the champs.
Rob said the UFC said take some time, rest, and he will get that rematch against Jan.
Yeah, I just don't know what Marab's team does to beat him
this time around.
The talent discrepancy was pretty massive, and Peter or Jan figured him out. I don't know what you do. And whoever wins the second fight, so if there's trilogy, whoever wins the second fight, odds are they win the third fight. Because clearly they learned from the first, made some changes, and then they win the third. So I just don't see Marab winning that fight. It's Marab, so you never know. But Jan's doing something right. This is a tough fight for Marab.
And Rob didn't have that much of a break between like fights. He was fighting a lot. It's just like Volkanovski and without Emmett.
Yes, and Alex. There's that, but it wasn't like cardio was an issue. It was a skill thing. It was a game plan thing and skill thing. So it's not like oh man, he looked lethargic or he just wasn't shooting enough. No, he just got stuffed, dude. So that's a tough one for him to win.
Alrighty. This is just some funny stuff that Caleb Presley interviewed Dana White. They're talking about, he's whatever his shtick is super funny. And he's talking about Dana White shutting down Stream East.
What's that?
The very popular streaming site. I could have sworn there's something like you're related to it as well, like talking about some streams, a certain website.
Oh,
and it got shut down.
And now you had nothing to do with it, but they blame me. Yeah, that's funny.
So this is Dan White, and he's talking about Connor too, which is funny.
Go ahead.
Friday, and he's already getting.
Go ahead. I can't fucking wait to hear this.
Lee Boss has been having a hard time streaming recently on Streamies. Do you want to pause?
You shut down streamings? I cut down a lot of streamings. Really? Oh, yeah. That's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, I fucking love streamings. Yeah, we took it serious. We're after people. Dark. You fucking with me? We can move on.
How do you sleep at night?
It's so funny.
There's another way to solve
Yeah, remember they gave me heat, like, oh, the shop got it shut down, stream dark, or whatever. Like, I wish I had that power.
I mean, there's some power you have there, but this one is the more serious one. We're doing something.
Talk about Francis. Yeah, really backtracked.
Well, kind of, but not,
Pretty backtracked.
You've been on the ground today. He said his PFL deal is coming to an end, and he'd be interested in coming back to fight on the White House card against John Jones. You've made it clear how toxic that relationship got. You brought up the story about the physicality and everything like that. Is there a world where you guys work together again?
When somebody shows you who they really are, believe them. And there was nobody more into Francis than me. When I met this guy, I was like, holy shit, you are what a heavyweight fucking champion looks like, all this shit. And I was all in on Francis. I had Francis sitting behind me in the fucking Zuffa section of my seats. And then we were in Boston, and he showed me who he was.
So safe to say, no interest in bringing him back.
Just, I don't know how I can make it any more fucking clear.
I do wonder how PFL feel going out and saying that his contract's nearly done.
There was nothing that made me happier than throwing that guy over to the fucking PFL. I don't want to be in business with that. Here's what's interesting to me is, again, I'm just stating facts. Just tell me what you think. Can anybody name a fighter that's gone on to make fuck you money? Francis, Connor, insert Floyd, and all these boys that make all this crazy money and they get better. Like Francis made all this money, goes into his boxing, just doesn't fight. So PFL pays all this money, like truckloads of money. Complete disaster. Francis made his money boxing, they let him box, let him do his thing. Yeah, he's fighting for fighters, and then boom, I've never seen him fight. Connor, yeah, fight Floyd, boom. One win in fucking 9 years. So you can see how, if you run a fight organization, you're a little bit like, yeesh, slow down, soldier, slow down, It's never worked out in the company's favor, Yeah. Because if you're an organization, let's say you're a new one, you're fucking Spartacus Fighting MMA, and Izzy's a free agent, or Tom Astoy becomes a free agent, are you going to throw the brinks at them? Are you going to throw the bags at them? You're like, history would show this never works out. We never get our return.
All right. This is him correcting the situation, the thing that happened.
As a man, everybody who is a man knows there's these situations with the, we're in there and he's telling me that I deserve the 50,000. I want the 50,000. I said, and I get that. This guy, whatever the fight was on the card, we had determined that they were going to get the 50,000. And I'm in there with them for however long we're talking, and I'm like, I'm done. And I had another meeting. And this guy just used to wander around UFC headquarters like this was his house. This guy literally spent the whole day here. Breakfast, lunch, fucking dinner, So I started to walk out, and he put his hand on my chest. He said, we're not done talking yet. And I said, oh, we're fucking done talking. If I, Francis and God, who came in here and was like physically, but that's what went down.
So say,
I think he's retracted the statement, because I bet Francis, you'd be like, oh, really? We're going to lie? That's what we're doing? And he's like, ooh, this ain't good.
like lawsuits or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't like each other. They go their separate ways. And then did you see Francis was on Ariel's show? Didn't do himself any justice either. You watch that, he kind of, like, well, Dana said this way. Like, he doesn't do himself any. He doesn't
Clarify that much.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah. Damn, I had a clip, but I don't know where it is anymore. Where Caleb Presley's like telling him Connor being on the White House right. He seems like he's really awake and really just like, and Dana's just laughing. I know what you're talking about. So it's like, oh yeah, he's like really good. He's ready to go. He was super funny.
That's hilarious.
And this is
probably the last one. It's just when Manel Cop won, he called out Joshua Van, and then Joshua Van said straight up, in Houston, Texas.
The big kid, first.
Defense, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I don't know if you care about the. Wait, that was it. Actually, yeah, that's it.
All right, kids. Well, you got a big one if you care. Friday on Netflix. You have Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul. It's actually going freaking down. UFC wise, we got some time off. You got to the end of January before the big Paramount first card. So you got some time to chill, man. We'll get through it. Kids. We'll come up with something here to entertain you guys, but we're chilling on the UFC. That's the UFC's choice till the end of January when they launch the Paramount deal. So it is what it is, man. But enjoy this Friday's fights. Enjoy it with your family and friends. I told you how I think it's going to go. Anything less, I got some questions. All right? That's it. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Again, if you want this ad-free, Fire Kid ad-free, I just dropped the whole breakdown of my TRX build. 1380 horsepower, twin turbo Helion, twin turbo, 25 PSI, TRX breakdowns on Patreon right now. It's patreon.com/TFADK. We got merch on there. We got everything, right? I also have Q&A on there, behind the scenes content. It's only $5 a month. So it's the gift that keeps on giving. Give this to your biggest friend out there. It's patreon.com/TFADK. All right. Love you guys. See you around.
Because we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid. It's really the fighter and the kid. Worst. Nobody gives a shit about your problem. The price on shut the fuck up. Silly bitch.
This is really the fighter and the kid. Here we go, buddy. Coming in, it's late night. You're cruising with KS 107.5 fighter and the kid. It is 8 o'clock at night. The highway's wide open. Little congested on the 405. A little bit congested on the 405. We're the late show because we don't believe in waking up real early in the morning. And you ever see those radio guys who have to wake up over 30, 40 years? They don't look good. It's a tough one. They're up at 3:30 in the morning. You never start at 5. To it. You never quite get used to it. Some, but not anymore. Those jockeys, they used to make bang. It used to be a big deal. Yeah. My boy Willie B in Denver so crushed it. He's a big car guy, dude. Has a car show, does a bunch of shit. But in general, those jockeys are kind of gone. There are still some holdouts, but yes. I love it. I still listen. I prefer to listen to baseball on AM. I like sport. I like college football on AM or ESPN radio. This guy, there's a great. I was in San Diego at 103.5 Rock. 103.5, the Fox. They're so good. They're so fun. They're so professional, right? Like, you get around those real dudes. So good. Like, if you listen to Jim Norton, because he was doing radio for so long, you listen to his podcast, like, this motherfucker's so good. Funny, like, a couple witty dicks. Like, we're not radio guys. When you listen to, like, the pros, the actual pros. They're timed. Everything's timed in chunks. Yep. Discipline. There's no. Like our boy Rick in Florida? In Denver? Yeah. Rick. Yeah, fuck yeah. Rick and Matt McChesney's on. McChesney, yeah. He and Kathy. Rick and Kathy. Yep, working Kathy. They're great. Great. There's no more radio, really. Yeah, I missed that. Remember Uncle Pervy? Was that his name? What was his name? I don't know. Uncle Pervy. I think that's your uncle. There was that guy in Denver. Uncle Pervy here. Hey, kids, going to school. Uncle Pervy. Sorry, call in and say hi to your Uncle Pervy. Call in. Tell your mom, sign the waiver. Uncle Pervy. Maybe I'm wrong. You're listening to KS 107.5. It's Uncle Pervy. Yeah. There it is. Uncle Pervy. Uncle Pervy. I did his thing in Denver. Probably should change the name of this guy. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah, it used to be first time I was there. I don't know if that's him. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Oh, dude, I was thinking about you. So I went to Ways to Will, right? I went to Ways to Will. I was getting all my stuff, getting healed up, I was feeling a rundown. got my IVs, got all my blood checked out. Your boy's feeling good. In walks Adam Greentree. Okay. So Adam is the best bow hunter on planet Earth. Okay. He's from Australia. Don't know who that is, but I'm like, you would though. He's on my show. Guy. No, it's not big. No, it's not big at all. So he's there, and he goes, "You don't remember?" I'm like, "Of course I do. Dude, get over here." We give a big hug, and we're talking. And I go, "Oh, dude, you'd appreciate this. I went on my first hunt like 2 weeks ago." He goes, "He's Australian." That's what he's really made. I go, "Yeah, he'd love you." He goes, "Oh, cool." And he goes, "Let me see." So I bring him a picture. And he goes, huh. He looks at me and goes, huh. I go, what? He goes, that's gay. And I go, excuse me. I haven't seen him in like 4 years. I love you. He goes, that's gay. I go, how is hunting in any facet gay? Because he used to gun. I go, guns are gay? He goes, yeah. And he goes, guns are how I look at the way you look at electric cars. You know how you think electric cars are gay? I think guns are gay. He hunts crocodiles and grizzlies. With a bow. With a bow. So, we're talking like you shot a bow. I go, yeah, when I was a kid, I had a bow. My dad picked the range from probably 7 to 12 years old. I'd go pretty often. Me and my dad's thing. I had a camo bow, right? And I said, yeah, when I was a kid, I used to do it a lot. I went down to hot
Yo, what up, Fred? Yo. Hilly, what's up?
Never heard of it, right?
Tilly, where you been, son? So, yo, Tilly, do you speak?
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, baby?
I'm fine. It's been a while.
Where, dog? Where have you been?
Yeah, I'm great. I just finished my exam today, so I have time to use my phone.
Oh, excellent. Okay, how'd your exams go?
Yeah, so I've created some accounts on the platform you sent to me.
Okay, we'll complete them, and then we'll work on putting some content on them, okay?
All right, no problem, Rabbi. I just wanted to say hi. And Merry Christmas in advance.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate you coming in and say hi, and just keep me updated and get that link tree done and move on to the next step, okay, big dog?
All right, no problem. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too, my friend. You're so sweet. Take care.
Yeah.
I got down there.
Shout out to Pilly.
30 minutes, you know. I'm like, I'll be there 30 minutes. I told Joe, I'm like, I'll be in and out. Don't worry. Dude, I'm there for 5 hours. There for 5 hours. I walk in. And my boy Tyler's place. I know. I love Tyler. So I'm there. I walk in, see Tyler. Me and him were talking. I'm going to hook up a strub, right? So me and him were talking about things. And then Adam goes, all right, man, let's get you measured up. So let's get measured up. And so they take my fucking wingspan. I was like, guy's got a wingspan. I was like, 80. So, right? So then they give me the bow. He's like, dude, you'll be able to fucking get some freaking torque with this thing. You can pull like a 90-pound bow, no problem, probably. Yeah. What's Joe and Campbell? Okay. So they're not. They're doing. So do that. So, as I was saying, mine's 70 right now. But I did ask them. I said, "What's Joe and Campbell?" And they said 90. All right, cool. You said the 90. So they have mine at 70, and they go, "You don't want 90, especially when you first start out, because they're like, hey, when you start hunting animals, because you have to do this. Like a lot of guys have to do this. They get be smooth. So you want here." So they sell all this bow and all this shit, and then I got your bow. Excuse me, and it's a Joe Bass bow, carbon fiber, all this shit. Gave it to you. Listen. I don't need that bow, but your boy got that bow. You got that bow. So then your son might need it eventually. So then they go, let's go to the range. I'm like, oh, Campbell, I'm nervous because he's literally the best in the world. It's like Jordan be like, hey, when you're shooting your free throw, you should fucking listen, right? Yes. So he goes, and I thought he was going to strain me. Adam goes, I'm not that good at it. I can give you some pointers. You need Tank. I know Tank. Dude, I've had so many coaches in my life. I've been so fortunate. I've had great coaches. Buddy, Tank, when it comes to bow and arrows, he's that Bubba. Really? He's the Phil Jackson of teaching people to shoot a fucking bow and arrow. So he goes, this is what we're going to do. Whatever. He goes, it usually takes me 50 arrows to get someone to shoot a bullseye. He goes, you got 50? I'm like, oh, yeah, all day, buddy. Within 5. Boom. Then your boy. I call it grouping. Then your boys grouping. Oh,
Should I call you the grouper?
I looked around like, oh, it's Group City. Oh, it's Group City. Where you want it, Tanky?
You all group
Where you want it, Tank?
Why?
Because you gave your boy the knowledge, and now it's time.
And you got a steady hand because you ain't having a tough time pulling all that
I
stuff.
said, hey, Adam, this is how they do it down under? Shink, shink, shink.
How far away were you?
You know the range. So then I told Adam, this is the range. Yeah. So I told Adam, I said, hey man, like, should I be pulling at 90 something so big? That's what he told me. He goes, no, because if you even have to do even this a little bit, animals see it, they run. He goes, but they don't see this. You don't see this. I said, he goes, and I shoot with a 70 or 80. I said, is that powerful enough to take out like big ass animals? He goes, oh mate, he goes, I shot, I think he shot 70 or 75, he told me. He said he was hunting a water buffalo. They're enormous. And he goes, they're enormous. Because the water buffalo, the ribs are, I guess they're like a little slanted. He goes, so when they turn, it's a shield. And it's hard to get through that. Even with those big 90-pound air, like 90, it's tough to get through it. Wow. He goes, this is how powerful 70 or 80 pounds he was pulling. He goes, at an 80, he said, pull back. And the only thing he could hit, because he was like kind of steering away from him, shot him in the ass and the butt cheek. He goes through the butt cheek, out his mouth. Goes through the entire body. Yeah. I'm like, what? Wow. Dude, I was there. I couldn't get enough of it. I loved the whole routine.
It's very sad.
Oh, dude, I loved it. So then they gave me a target at home over the weekend. Call me Rambo.
Also, you got one of those like foam.
That's what I have.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I got one.
That's great.
I feel like you would like it.
I would maybe, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, we'll see.
Got those small kids. I'm pretty busy traveling.
It is a lot of time.
I'd rather spend my time on a jiu-jitsu mat or in a boxing ring like I do in things.
Yeah, I feel you do gotta
physically. I get a workout and I feel good.
Yeah, I know. It is something where if you're gonna do it, like you gotta do it a lot.
I would do it only if I was gonna go hunting.
See, I'm going hunting with him.
That's good.
Next week.
That's good. Bow hunting?
Bow hunting.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know. He said around here, 2 hours away.
Get yourself some meat.
I already got meat for my last kill.
It's real meat. I'd like a little meat. How about getting a little rice and meat?
Get some chorizo.
You know what I'm saying?
I get some chorizo. You want some strap back?
Yeah, back strap.
Backstrap? Strap back?
Strap back. Back strap.
Strap back?
Yeah.
Strap back.
It's a very honest mistake.
Strap back? I loved it though.
Hunting is really fun when you do it with the right friends because you're just laughing the whole time.
I think Adam's an awesome dude. We've always hit it off. But he's so you would like it because you like greatness. He's so good.
Yeah.
So I asked Tank because this Tank guy, the way he was coaching me, I'm like, dude, this is insane, dude. You're like the fucking arrow whisperer.
What was he telling you? Give me an example.
So, but I was asking him, I go, how long have you been doing? He goes, oh, buddy, since I was in diapers, my daddy hunt. And he goes, and he's like 500 pounds.
Yeah, big boy.
He's like jelly roll, but taller.
Giant hand.
And he goes, I've always been big. He goes, so when I was a kid, the only thing they would give me is a man's bow and arrow, like a men's. He said, so I grew up with that. So I got good really fast. And so he goes, I'm talking tiny, dude. He's like, so I've been doing it all my life. I'm like, fuck.
How did he teach you?
Adam?
Like breathing, stance?
Yeah, stance, so feet straight. And then you're hearing that socket when you pull back. Yeah. You pull back and your elbows up. And then you're not doing this. You're like, it's like a pull through. It's a pull.
So you're just squeezing your fingers, all right?
Like this.
Like, and then what are you doing with that arm? That arm can't be straight because that thing's
so most people, real bow people, don't hold it like this. You put it like in this crevice. So you hold it basically like this. You hold it like this. And then your forearm's out of the way so it doesn't get all these marks. Because I was getting all these marks. I was like, oh, buddy, you're holding it wrong.
You were wearing a forearm guard.
No.
Because that'll cut you deep sometimes.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It's very meditative.
Yeah, and so I had to go pick the kids up from school. I got there at 10:30. I go, what time is it? Go 3. I'm like, oh, fuck. I gotta go.
There's a book called
I gotta get going.
Zen and the Art of Archery.
I didn't know it was gay.
Very fake.
I didn't know shooting guns was gay. He's gay. Man, there's levels to this hunting game, too. If you're hunting prisoners with a bow and arrow, if you miss, you're going to have a huge problem. I'm not ready for that. No, we're going to stick to those creatures. Those stupid deer. Those deers are like, well, now. Oh, no. Yeah. We're going to get ourselves some deer. That's a good time. Not as loud. Adam told me that kind of hurt my brain. He goes, let's do pigs for the first time. It was be easy for you. Yeah. Hey, ready? First time out. I told him, I see the groups already. Yeah. That's it. You see over there? There's farther away. Adam, be blind? See the grouping? Piggy Poo's a little farther away, though, right? And they move. Sometimes they charge in. So they should. I welcome that. I don't think you want a big old hunter. They dice you out. Full-blown dice you out with tusks. Full-blown hunter. But they dice you out with tusks. Oh, my kid. You might just get into hunting. Yeah, bow hunting. And you might get into it. To bow hunting, because again, when I went and shot the gun, I've never been. I like physical shit. You gotta harvest the meat. Put it in a backpack. You also can't, Adam was like, you gotta do it the proper way. He's like, you need to go out and hunt. He's like, what you did wasn't a hunt. What you did was a murder. That's right. You sat there, they showed up, you shot. He's like, you gotta have a bow and arrow. There's nothing like. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. It's incredible. Even with a rifle, because when I was shooting, whenever I go to the gun range and I shoot, after about 10 minutes, I'm like, check, you need a challenge. Yeah. You need to be tracking a specific kind of animal. Oh, that's a doe. We're looking for bones. My ultimate goal is, I want to hunt. What? You know how when you're hunting, they say go for the older one? Yeah. Because he's at his. He's at his. No, I get it. Yeah. But have you seen? What happens when the hunter becomes the hunted? Yeah. You know how when you see those old stupid deer, you're like, buddy, it's go time. The winter's coming. I'm gonna do you solid. You know what I say? Because I'm so good. Kind of like that, right? I'm so good at being. I'm so good. Skinny, so you hide behind the tree. I'm so good at staying hidden. And I go like this. When I see that you're hunting with your team, I go like this. I go. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. To die? No. When the hunted becomes the hunter, and your friends start falling all around you with gunshots. Well, and then you just hear this. Should have stayed home, Brendan. Should have stayed home. You don't see my boy Adam shoot a bow and arrow yet. You ain't going nowhere. What is that? Because I want one. Dude, this is an Olipop. I'm not sponsored by him. I don't work with them. Buddy, when I say fucking refreshing, I know I sound old right now. I'm 100, dude. When I say refreshing, their ginger ale will fuck me sideways. It is dude, this is the Chris Apple. When it's ice cold, it is the best thing. It'll touch your old crooked teeth. Go ahead and get you. Now remember, it's not ice cold. Imagine that ice cold. The ginger ale, the classic cola one, buddy. See, that ain't it, is it, Chen? That's simply pop, bud. It's simply Lollipop. That's very nice. Imagine that ice cold. And I think that's real apple, right? Yeah, dude, 3 grams of sugar. That's got something to say. I feel good drinking it, too. No, that's got something to say. Do you have something to say? Yeah, the Lollipop. $3 a can. I saw our boy Eric from Virginia in Naples. He says hi. I love him. He's the best. He's the best. Right there. Fuck me, dude. You want fucking crisp shit? Cheap ginger ale? Really? This is gonna sound real stupid and Red's gonna make a threat about it. Dude, I just figured out. I tasted it. I went, holy fuck, this tastes like ginger. My girl goes, oh, ginger's in the name. It's ginger ale. I went, holy shit, you're right. Well, fuck me sideways. I'm gonna ginger love it. They have to be cold because this one's a little lukewarm, so it's not as good. Those fucking things, buddy, you're living, bud. Yeah. So you saw our boy. Let's take a little break here and talk about here's my holiday pattern. Tell myself I'd be thoughtful, then I panic because I waited the last minute. I buy a terrible gift card. This year I skipped the panic and I gave our frame a chance. Well, let me explain what this is, guys. You download the app and you connect to Wi-Fi, and in your frame you have just video
pictures that change all the time. And my family has this. My wife's family has this. You're always
unlimited kid pictures, sports pictures,
Family would love it. Mother would love it. It's great.
Yep, you can share photos and videos effortlessly. All right, so for limited time, save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off or its best-selling Carver matte frames. Named #1 by Wirecut by using promo code FIGHTER at checkout. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code FIGHTER. This deal is exclusive to the Fighter Kid listeners, and frames sell out fast, so get your order in now in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. Aura. Yeah, so you saw our boy?
Yeah, he's cool. Did you go to the restaurant? Every time I'm done, you know when you're done with your show, he's got a spread waiting for you.
Yeah, the best.
I mean, come on.
It's Wyatt. Pineapple pears. I should have missed this. I bet the root beer's fucking great.
Different color. What we got?
Your wife is in Florida too. The whole family's in Florida.
The whole family's in Florida?
Why?
Because she's got family down there.
Oh, you're staying out there the whole.
And it tracks over. I got to tan it.
So and then when you fly back on Thursday?
After a pod.
But you know what? At least we're in the middle. It's not like LA to Florida. That's
It's fine. You know what? It's fine.
2.5 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's what it is.
That's easy.
I don't mind, man. I'd like to fly private, but I'm not. You know how that goes. And that's it, bud. That's it. What, anything else going on in the weekend? A lot of people died. Rob Reiner and his wife killed by their son.
Slit their throats.
God. He always had problems. But
They said he got in an argument at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party like 2 days before.
The day before. He looks a little crazy.
Also, look at him, though.
He
Can anyone look at him like, well, that guy's going to murder somebody?
Yeah, he had major.
He looks crazier now, though.
He had major.
He looks fat now, right? Yeah.
Well, he was homeless for a while.
That's the same guy.
How do you know that's him?
Yeah. Is that the whole
No,
why? He's on a red carpet and he's in a fucking warm-up jacket?
Yeah, he's not well. He's not doing well. And he's definitely not doing well anymore. That is such an unspeakable shit. Like, that's, like, the siblings are left. I wonder how they feel. Hey, you lost your mom, dad, and your brother.
Oh, hell no. Look at that. You fucking occurred of that. Amy Schumer and her husband got a divorce. This pig loses weight. I didn't mean to say pig. This fucking oinker loses weight and then divorces.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
What happened when you're all fat? What happened? I thought that was the life. I thought everything was all good. You told us body positive. Now you lose weight, you can divorce your fucking husband? And we're the bad people?
Well, she's tough.
And she deleted every picture where she's fat from Instagram. Did you know that?
Yeah, she's.
Hey, listen, there's cool bikers.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, what is it? Ozempic is like.
But blah, blah, blah. Chris and I have made a difficult decision to end our marriage after 7 years. We love each other very much. I got skinny. I moved on to black men. Wow. Impressive. I dropped some pounds and thought I could bag a basketball player, not because he's hot. James Beard, award-winning chef, can still pull some hot tail. Oh, so yeah, basically. I
don't give a fuck about her. But anyway.
She's a bad person.
Yeah. Oof. She's just.
Look at him, he's exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking chef and you eat all this goddamn food. I bring it home every night. You fucking devour it. Nobody used to try it. Imagine getting hot and skinny and then fucking divorcing. That's like you getting jacked and then divorcing your wife.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get jacked.
Well,
we'll see. Well, there you go.
You know what? He's probably better off.
You think?
Look at his face in that video. He doesn't look very happy. Yeah. Look at his face. Look at her. It was miserable.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, she's gonna look like that.
Hey, you know when we were thinking about moving here, everyone goes, get ready for the summers, dude. Get ready. This summer wasn't shit. No, not a single soul went, buddy. These winters didn't go up. I went to the gym at 4 in the morning. It was 30 degrees.
That's right.
Don't get twisted. 30 degrees. Yeah. Oscar super cool. It's not. You're gonna okay. We're so used to Los Angeles. Yeah. We're the best weather. Yeah, but you pay for it 6%. You pay for it 6%. You get what you pay for. Yeah. And you do what you do. Did you? I would take this weather all fucking day. All day. Over California and all that bullshit. All day. I take this cold. Yeah. You're going around. Joshua, this is really happening. It's Friday. You're gonna be on stage. It's Friday, fuck yeah. I'm not gonna be on stage. Joe doesn't want to do a fight to him. Well, I texted the group this morning. No one answered. I went, yo, we should do a crazy fight campaign for Jake Paul Joshua. Wow. Then I followed up with crazy predictions. I can't believe this is actually happening this Friday. It's crickets. I went, well, fuck. I didn't send the homework. Joe gets so many fucking texts. That's like this Saturday. Just call me. So 8 p.m. Eastern at 7 p.m. That means the main event are supposed to walk around 10:30. That means 11:30. They're fighting in 4-ounce gloves. They're fighting with 4 ounces. I'm sorry, 10 ounces. They're fighting with 4 ounces. I meant 10 ounces. They're fighting with 10 ounces. That's like, I don't think people realize how small that is. Like they should though. It's like it's a conventional box. It's basically no gloves. It's worse. Yeah. The UFC club has more protection with 4 ounces than the rat. That all that thing does, it doesn't do much. Especially if you have big hands like Joshua. Yeah, I mean, it's really dangerous for him to get hit by Joshua like that. Cry me a river. The amount of money he's making. You could sock me in the asshole. I am so interested in this. I don't know what they're thinking. So on the shop show, I said Jake Paul has a better chance of curing cancer than does beating Anthony Joshua. And I posted this clip. My favorite comment goes, Jake Paul has a better chance of pissing in a hot sauce fucking container than he does beating Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I mean, and it's no diss, of course, to Jake, but I'm just wondering what exactly I'll tell you what happened. He was supposed to fight Devontae Davis. Yes, so Devontae beats women. So that, they were like, Netflix can't have this. No. So then it was short notice. He made offers to Ryan Garcia, Francis Ngannou, and his team also put out that Joshua didn't think he was going to take it. Ryan and Francis said, nah, we're not going to do it, which is, I don't know why, but they said we're not going to do it. So then you're stuck with the old Brit, who's a gold medalist. He went, fuck it, I'll do it. Oh, okay. And so, because now Jake's at the mercy of Netflix. You told him you're going to give him. Jake's got the biggest biggest balls of all time. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That guy's so gangster. I just don't want him to get hurt, but he's not. He'll be fine. I mean, it's not. He'll be fine. But not like he makes it again. But this is where, like, the whole Jake Paul experiment, all this stuff. This is where the rubber meets the road. Well, I mean, even if he gets knocked out, which if he doesn't, I get skeptical headlines. But even if he gets knocked out, it's Anthony Joshua, bro. You're fine. Yeah. He had to suck down. Now if he got knocked out by like Ben Atkins or Nick Anderson when he fought those guys, then it's like, dude, what are we doing? But it's okay if you lose to him. Don't give a fuck. I think it would be okay for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's an intriguing fight. Yeah. Ryan's a lot smaller. Ryan's tall. Ryan and Devontae are more intriguing. Absolutely. This fight, to me, as long as it's an actual, real deal Holyfield fight, this shouldn't go past 2 rounds. Yeah. The only reason it go past 1 is if it goes past 1 is a big accomplishment. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just if he's on his bike. He's on his bike. But he's on his bike. Yeah. But Anthony Joshua don't play those games. You see what he did with Francis? Yeah. You went, Tyson, you played the game, and you let him go all the rounds. People thought lost the chair. Look, I'll handle this. I'm going to salvage boxing. Watch this. Beat the fuck out of him. Jesus. Jake lost the only, full-time boxer he fought, he lost to Tommy Fury. That's right. Now, let me ask you this. I'm just talking around the wall. Just talking at 9 o'clock at night. How would Tommy Fury do against Anthony Joshua? Not well, right? Now, It's a different ecosystem. I'll use what Jorge Masvidal said about you.
They're not the same species.
Because it's a different ecosystem. Schaub's a different ecosystem. Anthony John's a different ecosystem. You know, it's just a very different frame.
Again, for Jake, more power to him, man. And people think I'm hating on him. Like in the comments, like, "Oh, you're hating on Jake. You should be celebrating." No, I'm not hating on him. Take out my bite now. Don't get it twisted. I want Jake to win. I don't know Anthony Joshua. I know Jake. I love Jake. I'm rooting for Jake. I hope he lands something. I'm also a realist. I've boxed for a long time. This should not be even remotely competitive.
It's just the way
if it is.
Yeah. How about, speaking of older guys, did you watch Phillip Rivers almost win?
Yeah, his team fucked him up.
Yeah. How cool is that, though?
See his speech, too, at the end of the game?
Yeah.
His kids.
Got a little emotional.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, for 44. Pretty good.
You know why they called him up? Because he did an offensive scheme.
Yeah, offense coordinator. That bitch.
Yeah. Crazy.
And there's not a lot to be a quarterback. That's how tough it is where they have to call a guy who's been retired for a hot second. You go, hey, man, can you jump in? Because no rookies. It's the toughest job in sports.
I watched Mahomes when he got hurt. When Mahomes' replacement, that guy, Minshew or whatever it is, stepped in.
Yeah.
And the dramatic difference.
Oh,
and it's like
the fall off is wild.
Why? It's so confusing to me, though.
It's just such a hard job.
He was kind of lofting the ball. Of course, he got an interception. And I understand, but I would imagine that guy who's a second string quarterback in the NFL, if he played in college or whatever, was totally amazing, stud. And then he's in the pros, and it's like he's just like, what am I doing here? Different. He looked like he looked like
high school quarterback.
He did.
There's such a gap between first and second string at quarterback. Such a gap.
Our boy Kevin Bay, who was with me, and he's awesome. We love him. But Kevin's got strong opinions on sports, and he doesn't think that Mahomes is great yet.
Oh, interesting.
I was like,
that's a horrible thing.
I agree with you. I think he's great.
I think he's a pussy, and he's changed the game for the worst in a lot of ways. Why? The way the flop, you brought the Euro flop over, how they flop in soccer.
You mean he's in pain?
No, he pretends he's in pain to get flags.
Oh.
Yeah. He started all that. Yeah, he started all that, which hurts the sport, but he's still great. There's no argument he's the greatest of all time. He's great. Yeah, better than Tom. Now, he's not as accomplished as Tom Brady, but he's pretty fucking good.
The larger question is, Brady had an amazing mind, and he was not scrambling on her. Brady's great at stepping back in the pocket, and he's incredibly accurate, gets the job.
Brady was the smartest player of all time.
Very smart.
The smartest, by far.
Yeah, well, as well, but yeah.
Tom Brady, for sure.
But if you had a choice in quarterback, if you had a chunk quarterback, it's Tom Brady.
That one win.
No matter what. Huh?
Tom's never had a season like this. Never.
He hasn't, has he?
No. You ever see him talk to the guys when they're losing?
Yes.
He gets in their ass.
Edelman said that. I was like,
he's in their ass.
What the fuck is going on?
He's in their ass.
So angry.
But Patrick Mahomes' lines is just the best in the NFL. Bro. They're the most expensive line in the NFL. They're loaded.
So
it's not like towards ACL.
No. If you had to guess, who's going to be in the Super Bowl, let me guess who you would say. I'd say Broncos, Rams.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. And Rams probably win it, unfortunately.
How about the Bills?
I don't know. Maybe. I like the Bills too, though. But I'm going for my Broncos.
Broncos are good. Packers too, though.
Well, we beat the Packers, and the Packers just lost their best player.
I know. You talk about a disrupt. I've been watching so much football. That fucking dude is completely an outlier.
You never saw him in college?
I never saw him in college. I can't imagine what he did to dudes in college. I can't. Because what he does to quarterbacks, his speed. He's such a disruptor. In college, he must have been
unstoppable. He's like Morris Taylor.
Yeah.
Unstoppable.
Some people are just made for free to fucking tackle quarterbacks.
Freaks.
Yeah. Any fights besides you?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm usually in bed by 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Anything else coming up? Any other fights?
UFC's off to January 26th, I think. Because they're the Paramount deal. So you can cancel it. This is good news, y'all. You can cancel your ESPN subscription now. There's no reason to have it.
January 24th, you have KG Pimblett fighting. And the following weekend, you have Volkanovski Lopez. Nobody gives a fuck about except for Volkanovski.
They're fighting again, right?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Why? And then
Strickland Fluffy's a fantastic matchup. They booked Moreno already?
yeah, for a quick round.
Weird.
Did he win his last fight?
No, he lost fast.
right? Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he did. He got tapped out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you see, the good news is you can
How
kill
is fighting? How are they fighting?
Charles Oliveira, second time. They fought so long, that's basically the first time.
Interesting.
Are you all caught up on Netflix?
Not
Stranger Things?
I don't watch Stranger Things. I don't care, but I'm gonna watch the Diddy documentary tonight. I've been thinking about it since you talked about it.
No one's got
Worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah, but Stranger Things. What are you doing?
Yeah,
It's literally the most watched show of all time.
For a guy who didn't even want to watch things about dragons, I didn't like how the first episode, the first season, I was like,
Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? You're so old, you can't relate to that time period.
no, that was my time period.
No, that's my time. I grew up in the 80s.
No, you were in the 80s. The 80s, I was in high school.
You were grown in the 80s.
No.
No, bro, you were a full-grown man.
I graduated college in 89.
Yeah, dude.
I graduated high school.
Full-grown man.
Hold on.
You're not going to relate to these kids like me.
14, 15, 16.
Yeah, you're a grown man. I was them, dude. That's why I love it.
I remember the 80s.
Dude, so for the last 3 episodes, I think the first 2 that they released on Christmas are both an hour and a half. The last one's 2.5 hours.
Jesus.
2.5 hours, and they release also in theaters.
Wow.
Now, nothing can get me to the theater. If anything this would do it, but I'm still not going. I'll be my jammies watching. But still, theaters are so fucking dead. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
But I can't fucking wait.
It's going to be good, huh?
It's just sad that it's over.
It's sad. It's over.
They'll do a spin-off guarantee it.
I don't have a show. My wife and I don't have a show right now.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
Give me another show.
The Bandits?
The what?
The Bandits. So it's
The Abandoned.
yeah.
I don't think that's the name of it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the abandoned. Big boys going. Big boy nation. Big boys going. Big boy nation. Big boys going.
Bring up The Abandons. The Abandons. Yes, man. On Netflix. You're right. You piece of shit. So the writers from the writers. Damn, I was hoping to count. I was like with Brian later. The Abandons. Yes, man. On Netflix. You're right. You piece of shit. So the writers from the writers. Damn, I was hoping to count. I was like with Brian later. I just finished it. So the writers from Sons of Anarchy are the writers for this. It's so good, dude. Really? So it's about what? Western? Yeah, I love my Western. I'm a hunter now, so all I do is watch Western shit. I'm a hunter now. I can just see you getting really into that. Yeah, I love it. It's good. Sutter, Sons of Anarchy. It's so good. Yeah, Kurt Sutter. That's good. I just started watching Interview with the Vampire, the newest one. I think it was on Hulu now, but now it's on Netflix. Listen, I can handle two men kissing. This is... I think they made it during COVID. It was like the super woke time. Yeah. But I'm so into vampires, I'm powering through it. Buddy, they butt fuck. Okay. Buddy, you got a black vampire, white vampire, butt fucking. Really? And then I look at my wife. My wife... Oh, the white one's doing, because the white one's the leader. He's the head man. He's the one that turns everybody. Yeah. But it was so gay. I look at my wife, I go, and she goes, I can't believe you're just gonna power through this. And I turn on note and I turn it off. And I go, you know, I got this vampire's like thousands of years old. So in my head, I'm thinking, they fucked so many chicks throughout the years. They just go for butts. Well, there's a gay friend of mine who was kind of famous back in the day, still is probably, was saying that we were hanging out in New York. He said, and he was talking about this guy he was so fucking hot. He was a running back, and he was getting black, big black running back, and he used to fuck his brains out. And I was like, I'm homophobic at all. He's going to feel a little sick. Push his knees right up to his nipples. I was like, hell no. Just go balls deep. I'm like, kind of like, my head's going down. I don't know what to go with this. Cool, man. It's so interesting. Tear that ass up. Yeah, so, you know the guy from another celebrity? Famous and shit. And I always had heard it. Same story I told you? No. I'm so Clinton, I wish I could tell you. But this is another one. And I've known it, but famous. Okay. And now I know it's true. So this one's like, because I had heard it from very, very reliable sources. Incredible. Big time actor? Big time. And I'm like, edit this out, Jim. Dude, let's take a break, buddy. Because listen, the fight is actually happening. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. You're going to put some money on that? Yep, live on Netflix December 19th. Two worlds collide in the ring, and the DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered. Bet on every round, every punch, every knockout moment with live betting and fast payouts. You're always ringside for the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 bonus bets with the code FIGHTER. Let's go FIGHTER in partnership with DraftKings, the crowd joins. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 877-8-OPEN-LINE or text OPEN-LINE 467-369. If Connecticut help is available for a problem gambling, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpt.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boone Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over 18. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Northern Ontario restrictions apply. Must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. Which makes sense for so many reasons. And with my own personal experience. Because he banged me. No. Bring this up. I think in Romania, my wife said this, I don't know if you know this AI. Let's see if it's Google. You can Google it. I don't trust Google. In Romania, they're doing a Dracula theme park. My wife said to me, she's like, this gets you traveling. This would give you a travel. I would fucking go to that. You are so weird. But you would go just to go to the theme park. And I went to the theme park. This is going to be shot so bad. I'm going to go, well, listen to all that history. Where's that? All that? Where's that? Oh, it's in Hungary. It's in Hungary because that's where Vampiro was at. Dracula. Yeah. Is that in Bucharest? Romania's, Romania. Yeah, so here this can be shot. So I would go to Dracula Land, ride all the rides, eat my phone cake with blood, and then get back on the fucking plane. I'll take videos of shit. This gets you to get on the plane. Bring up Florence. Just bring up the town of Florence. Just put Florence. Yeah, Italy, bro. Now look at that one. Okay, now just there's that Scotland. See this one? Right here. Now that's Florence, bro. That's not picture. That's actually Florence. Show the streets of Florence. Cobblestone? Yes. I don't know how to describe it, but it's the most beautiful city in the world. Like, that's a lot like New Orleans. Looks like New Orleans. No crime. No crime. Wait, just give me some more streets. It's the most magical place. You know, when we were younger, before we had kids, it's where we would come and had dinner and talked and just look at it. There you go. Like living there, you can walk that whole city in an hour and a half. You can get anywhere. And it's all walking, and it's like that. It's just incredible. It's incredible. You can walk in graffiti, the stone is so beautiful, and it's just the most incredible place. But it's so incredible that it gets too crowded. But look at that shit. Oh, wow. If you go in the winter, it'll be fine. Like the food and everything. Is that what everyone does in the winter? No, is it cold in the winter? Yeah, cold like this. It's not that bad. But it's so beautiful. I'll tell you what, I was in the favelas of Brazil, just hanging out on the curb with all the Maoistas who spoke Portuguese. That was fun. Yeah, dangerous. So think of that though with no crime. Like Florence is so safe and crowded. Oh, yeah, nothing. Well, the thing is, now we have kids, and I'd rather be nowhere else but with my kids. You know what I'm saying?
What is good, guys? Like, comment, repost this page, drops in the fucking purple pill. Again, guys, vote, repost. Start that shit, guys. Vote, repost this page, make some content out of it if you made it to the stage, guys. Hit that request. I want to see what the fuck is good, guys. Invite your friends, invite your homies. Smash the shit in as many group chats. I'm telling you guys, throw the shit in the group chats, get your friends in. Also, invite me into your group chats as well. Invite Ship into the group chats. Do all that shit. You know, I want to meet a bunch of people. Connect with me, I'm going to connect with you, bro. I'm going to help out everybody. But yo, again, like, comment, repost the space, and we get this shit started. How's everybody enjoying their day, though?
Sure, man. Pretty good, bro. Can't complain. You know, we here with it.
That's what I'm talking about, my bro. Also, guys, I'm going to be calling the most recent reply from Space City. We just hit 50, yo. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Next level up is going to be a 100 comments. So I got my bro Wizard. We got Darl. We got Can't Trade. We got Matrista. We got my bro Shrimp. What's good, Shrimp? We got Rabbi Rothschild. We got Screaming Ape. We got Daniel. We got Daniel again. We got Shammy. We got Squig. We got Everlast. We got the Wizard. We got Suzanne. We got Samuel. We got so like, comment, repost space. If you guys want to get shouted out, hit that. So guys, vote, repost space. We're going to start that trend, guys. Because I'm telling you what, the vote repost is super beneficial for your page. It's also super beneficial for the space. Pushes it harder to the algorithm and also gives you guys content as well. So yeah, guys, hopefully we enjoy the space today. We're gonna have a big one. Also, I'm gonna put something up to the top as well. I think it'd be a cool opportunity for you guys to kind of see what we got cooking. So yeah, guys, partnered up with Fabcoin, guys. So go show up the Fabcoin and Fab1. Tell them, yo, Ship brought you over. Be like, yo, my bro Ship told me to go check you out. I'm also going to go on their page as well. They got something that I'm probably going to show up to in a little bit. So we're all going to raid this shit. I think it's going to be super sick. I want everybody to legitimately, when we hit that space, I want to be like, yo, we're raiding you guys for coming from shift space and shit like that. It'd be super sick. I think it'd be awesome to see, like, them see, like, 50, 60, fucking 100 people fucking raid that shit. It'd be so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. But, yeah, Shrimp, how you feeling, my bro?
I'm feeling pretty good, bro. Just vibe and chilling, bro.
Yeah. I'm also gonna put this up, guys. You guys want to get? I want you guys to start getting on this list. Everybody in the space, join this list. It's gonna be a lot of big opportunities for you. We're gonna get this shit started. What's good, my bro? Why? What's good, bro?
Hey, what's up, brother? Thanks for allowing me up. Just chilling, kicking it.
Hell yeah, my bro. Yo, you want to be the first show in the space, bro?
For sure, I could definitely kick it off.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's hear it. What do you got for us, bro?
Already, I'm from the Wise ecosystem. I'm actually a community member. We've been around for 6 years. First thing of significance about our ecosystem is for the Wise token. We're the biggest liquidity on Uniswap. We have about $170 million in liquidity. But what I'm going to be shilling today is a product where we partner with a telecom company to bring a real-world asset on chain. So what we're offering is called the World Mobile Vault. Basically, it's Basically, it's a product where you can earn 20% APR on your stable coins. You deposit into the contract, the money gets forwarded over to the telecom company, World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns, and then we get a cut of the revenue from the 2.9 million customers that they have, and that's what generates the 20% APY. So there's no greater food theory. There's no token involved. Basically, the APR is created by people actually paying for a service that they need. And so far, they have 2.9 million customers, and there's about 3 billion people on the planet that don't have access to the internet. So they're basically servicing the unserviced.
Damn, that's super sick, though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So you guys can check out our page. There's a
lot of info on there. Right now, there's a problem with pinning things to the Jumbotron in spaces, so I can't do it. Is it, if you want to pin, I can show you a little more where you got the stage website. I'm telling you, X is so glitchy, bro. I'm telling you. I'm gonna repost I'm reposting it right now. You can pin this one if you can. It says not tokens, not Ponzonomics, just cold hard revenue. You Ponzonomics. Oh, the first one, right? The October 6th one. Wise. Yeah, it's that one. Sorry, I was talking and the mic's muted. Alright, I got a little bit of love. I'm gonna show love to some of the posts above, guys. We're almost at 100 comments in the space. I appreciate it, guys. Good shit. Yeah, super second. Everybody go check out that post. Let me go show a little bit of love. Also, guys, join the list and also put the ready up in for that space at 9 p.m. with Babbitt. Tell, like, again, go in the comments, be like, yo, we're gonna be rating this from one shift space. So we're gonna get this space really cooked up. I want everybody to hit the week plus. Come chill with me. And yeah. What is good, my bro? Bambi, what's good, bro? Yeah, Jim, guys. Jim Shift, Jim Dream, Jim Shy. I beg your pardon. I think Rabbi has his hand up. Maybe Rabbi can go for it now. Maybe you want to do something. I don't know. Can we go to Rabbi? Then I go after Rabbi if you don't mind shift.
Oh, Bammy, you go ahead, my man.
Alright. Shout out to you, Rabbi. Let me just introduce myself to you guys. I'm Rabbi. I'm from Nigeria. I'm an artist. I do NFTs. I create my artwork. I make blockchain. I'm a photography artist. I do AI editing stuff. And I'm to the guy too, I'm Japa, I am a community manager, I'm a community moderator, I can moderate your community for you if you need anyone. My teams are open, I'm here to connect with more people, I'm here to enlarge my niche, feel free to engage with me, then I'll engage back, follow, and I'll follow back. Let's connect and let's be mutual. Thank you so much for this space. I'm so much happy and I feel so glad to be here today. Thank you so much and God bless you. Shift, are you there? Bro, I was doing the same fucking thing, bro. I was talking with them. Shit. Anyway, I was just gonna say, yeah, man, I love shooting. I love it. And I think there's a good opportunity for you guys to come on the stage, talk about what you guys want to talk about, and also you guys gain some knowledge, gain some awareness on you. And also, guys, like I said, yesterday we were talking about gaining awareness for your profile, and I was saying, a lot of people they don't like reposting the space, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, for real, the quote repost is way better for you and the account because you guys can start leveraging these big spaces and being like, yo, I've been a part of the shift space, and you being a speaker, you screenshotting and using it to your advantage is gonna be very beneficial for you because being able to come up on these stages and talk, a lot of people are not able to do that. So when you have the ability to do that, it's super sick to be putting it on your profile and leveraging that. But yeah. I'm doing it right now. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, leverage it for your page. I'm telling you, it's good. One, it's also gets more people into the space, which is more alpha. Because again, guys, the reason why we want more people in the space, obviously, the bigger the space gets, the more leverage you guys can use. But also, another thing is it gets more people in the space, which that hear your projects early, get people to want you, and shit like that. Because I want that. I want some alpha in the space. I want to know what is good. What's good, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Shift. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Everybody, shoot ban me a follow for being such a sweetheart. I'd appreciate the follow as well. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. If you follow me, I will make sure to follow. I've got some alpha to share with the room before I shill. In the purple pill, I put one of the best, if not the best, spaces resources that you're ever going to find. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you go to that website right now, you're going to see Shift Space, very top of the leaderboard of the spaces that are going on X. Spacesdashboard.com is your one location to find all of the spaces that are going on X at a given time. Your device is probably only showing you about 10 or 20 different spaces at max. Spaces Dashboard has them all. You would have no idea. There are hundreds of spaces going on simultaneously. You want to check it out. It's an excellent resource. They not only organize the spaces by largest to smallest, but also by most recently started to longest duration. They organize them by NFT, cryptocurrency, finance, investing, entrepreneurship, whatever your interest is. So check it out. It's an amazing, amazing resource. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Yes, spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. You're on the front page there at the top. So if you haven't had a chance to check it out, put in the purple pill as well if you want the link. It's an amazing resource. I'm telling you, I'm in Spaces, as you all know, all the time. And Spaces Dashboard is where I'm able to connect with the most amount of people. I always know what the top spaces are. And right now, Shift is at the very top of that leaderboard. So that's an amazing shout out to you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm on my influence you're ever going to meet. I'm not like one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people who are members and are growing every day. Additionally, if you're not a member of this Discord, you need to be. It's discord.gg/bigsteppers. We have over 9,000 people in that community and continue to grow there as well. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. I don't normally plug it, but I will. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins, and it's worth tens of millions of dollars. And you should know that one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. We have built multiple wells, multiple water towers in places like Nigeria. We do toy drives in the United States. We help the homeless globally. We do everything that we can to give back to the community. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a rater, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, my bro. Really, my bro, Rabbi Rothschild, he's a big supporter of the spaces. He's always coming in daily. He never misses, to be honest. It's super sick. We have to give him a follow again. follow the host, the co-host, and all the speakers. And go to the top of the Jumbotron, Max engage some of those posts as well. And guys, join that list. Join the list. We'll repost the space, use some content with it. Trim, would you like to shout out some of the most recent replies in the space we smashed past list? Join the list. We'll repost the space, use some content with it. Trim, would you like to shout out some of the most recent replies in the space we smashed past
Beds, bro, I got you. Go straight to it right now. All right, man, we got Reply 5, bro. We got Dave. We got Alice, bro. We got Nitro Racing, bro. We got Ryan. WPFP, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tapped in with some Tokyo. I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, though, we got Fierce Sassy. We got Dave again, bro. We got the Richie D Wizard. We got Mr. Ziku. We got Swig. We got Big Sam. We got CR7TC. And a whole lot more Max Engages, bro. Keep Max Engaging, bro. Do what you have to do, and let's keep the show.
That's what I'm talking about, my bro. They go give Trim a follow. But make sure, guys, he's also going to start doing spaces as well. Me, Trim, and some other individuals are going to really start creating a little group. So, prepare to be kind of like watching us. It's not a branch away from the Big Steppers, it's actually an add-on. So we're going to have like our own little teams inside of Big Steppers that are going to be like kind of like going in circles around running spaces so that you guys kind of have a schedule to follow. Like, be like our group, me, Trim, some other individuals, we're going to kind of like have that going so you guys can always know, good times to find us and always knowing like when you go to Trim, you're going to go to somebody else, you're going to go to somebody else, you're going to go to somebody else, and you're just going to know in your head where exactly to go in the space. I think that's very beneficial for people to know when we are live, because I mean, look, I went to the gym today. I usually run my spaces around 3 or 4, but I had to hit that gym today. But yeah, we're gonna get like a schedule going a little bit like that, where it's a routine, like kind of like making sure everybody has the opportunity to show up. So yeah, like, comment, repost the space, and also repost it. Like I said, hey, we're at almost 150 comments. Keep that shit up. Hit that reminder for Fat Point, CTO, again, tag them, or you can like write in the comments, we're gonna be reading you at 9. Be ready for the shift, actually like that. Go let them know you're gonna come over. I think it's gonna be sick. Again, a lot of big things are coming from that point, so definitely be paying attention to them. I want to go into my bro Dave. What's good, Dave? Yo, Dave.
Yo, Jen, I was in the comments, but sir, how are you doing?
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, Jen, money to always on shit space sometimes in this last section. I don't even come up like that. Thank you for bringing me up. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so I just want to.
I be letting a lot of folks on the stage, so you're welcome.
Thanks, man. So, I just show about myself. I'm a content writer. I write content for projects. I'm an ambassador, an NFT collector. I love NFTs. And I'm a community moderator and founder. I help in overseeing servers and all that. Yeah, and also I want to talk about a project, an NFT project that is on the 25th of this month. Yeah, I'm talking about levels. Check on my profile and my big post. Yeah, it's a very great project. Just 2,232 NFTs in the Solana blockchain, and yeah, they're going to be good. So I just want you guys to check it out. Just check the NFT out. I'm meeting on the 25th. Join their servers and get replaced and all that. Yeah, thank you, Chief. And also, I connect back with them. Thank you.
Yep, same, bro. Same. I'm gonna be following everybody that also follows that list as well. So if you guys want to follow me, make sure you are following that list. I'm gonna be making sure, because there's a lot of big things that are gonna be coming out of that list that I think are gonna be some cool opportunities for some people. So yeah, especially people that are like trying to level up their accounts. Like, I know people come here for a little bit of advice. They're like, dude, just crypto. I want to know how to like start leveling up my account, how to basically how to market myself a little bit, or a little bit about branding. hey, you know what? Like, that's just an add-on to the tool belt for this list. So yeah, definitely tap into that and share it around too. Share it around that you're in the list. Again, it's going to be very, very useful once we get this shit moving for everybody. So yeah, guys, lock in on that list and follow the host, the co-host, and all the speakers, and we'll repost the space. If you made it up to the space, make a post about it. I'm going to fucking also reply that shit as well, give you guys a little bit more momentum as well. Because me replying to the space or replying to your post will push it to the other one. But yo, what is good, Mr. Digit? What's good, bro?
What is good? What is good? I hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday. I'm chilling. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm always locked in as always. Usually, I mean, I don't really pop in spaces like this like I used to, but I think for me, I just like gotta lock in and gotta focus and.
What's the focus with that?
For me, I don't know why. No, I got.
When you're young, look at that gorgeous. Look at that. The streets of Austin. Yeah, look at that. But when you're young, look at that. You go to the city, it's like we're gonna go out, eat a meal, meet some girls, shake it up, and it's gonna be a great time. When I was young, I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, you used to hang though. We had such good times. Oh, that was a great time. You know what I mean? Yeah, because we go to bars. I lived up the street marina. Yes, we meet up. My dick side. There was always something going on. Yeah. You understand? There's always something going on. And you have kids. Somebody's ass in the alleyway. Remember those days? Listen, man. The days. They were nights. They're nights. You call them days, I call them nights. No, Venice is special. Huh? Venice is the best. That was the best. But the Newsom said, you like that? Let me dabble in some homeless and drugs for you kids. Nothing lasts. Nothing lasts. Yeah, times change. As you get older, that's what happens. Times change. But when you're young, full of cum. Young, dumb, and full of cum. Someone gets to wake up one day and you go, wow, I'm old. Amazing. Abbott Kinney. Yep. Coolest block in America for a while it was. When it was Abbott Kinney Fight Club. I can't believe no one actually opened up an Abbott Kinney Fight Club, like a real fight club there. Especially now. Yep. Newsom said, you like that? Let me dabble in some homeless and drugs for you kids. Nothing lasts. Nothing lasts. Yeah, times change. As you get older, that's what happens. Times change. But when you're young, full of cum. Young, dumb, and full of cum. Someone gets to wake up one day and you go, wow, I'm old. Amazing. Abbott Kinney. Yep. Coolest block in America for a while it was. When it was Abbott Kinney Fight Club. I can't believe no one actually opened up an Abbott Kinney Fight Club, like a real fight club there. Especially now. Yeah, but it's Abbott Kinney's. Yeah, true. Be a good idea, though. We just dropped those shirts. Look at us. That's a shit J. Yeah, it's me. Look at that, dude. That's when you were fighting, bro. Yep. Yeah, you had the 6-star shorts on. That's crazy. Is that a paparazzi picture or what is that? It looks like it. That's cool. Yeah, paparazzi. Got me slipping. Got me slipping on the streets. What happened to the Beards to him? Okay. Oh, let's see that one right there. Look at us youngins. Dude, that's when I had Asa Akira on, and I made the Turbo Sled shirts. Then Yumi and Rogan wore Turbo Sled shirts. I can't believe we did that. By the way, I like those tanks. Those tanks were fucking great, Brett. Thank you. They were great. Dude, I'm not a bad-looking guy. Yeah, you're not. Look at both of us there. Right? She was so pretty. Cutie puppy. Yeah, she was cool. Yeah, she was. And smart. I still like her work. She's still at work. I'm probably older. Wow. Bring up Akira. I don't know what she's up to. I think she was so smart. She was really smart. I read her fucking book. It was good. I liked Asa. I really did. I thought she was really. So there's a new Asa Akira porn in 2025. I know, although I haven't done porn in the mainstream. Look at that, Jen. I'm performing
She's probably got like a
access.
She probably does. What is it to there? And although I haven't done porn in the mainstream right there yet. See what she's saying there.
So till date, I've been lucky enough to add many times my career, and although I haven't done porn in the mainstream studio sense for a while, I've been performing on my own stock content this whole time. Never retired from shooting even 1 millisecond. I've always said I would quit when it wasn't funny anymore. I stand by that. I'm 12 years deep, heavy on the deep, and still wanting for this to get boring, so we'll be like granny porn.
So thanks for her. Jeez. Outside Kira. She's one of those people who I genuinely believe is just like really actually is everybody loves it.
Yeah, take it easy, Kevin. Yeah, she's always super smart.
Very smart, and she's no dummy.
And just a real expert of her craft. I mean, sometimes like how
you know, I don't believe I've ever seen her do. I've never seen one of her porns.
I'll send you some.
Never seen.
I'll send you some clips. It's impressive. You're like, I don't know how we're gonna.
She looks great.
Yeah. Well, she's Asian.
Yeah. She looks real.
Is she Korean chick?
No, Japanese.
Sorry, don't get disrespect.
It's okay. She's like a regular friend.
Yeah, she's living. Vida loca. I don't.
La vida loca. It is what it is. God bless her.
Good for her.
Yeah. Yeah, very smart. Very smart human being.
Yep. Very smart, which is rare.
Well,
now OnlyFans, because it takes out the middleman. So you don't need to give a percentage to these studios. You just hire a dude, film it, upload to your OnlyFans. You get 100% of the money now. Where before, they're kind of like UFC fighters, where the YouPorn and Pornhub would take the majority of the money, and then they get a small fraction. Now they take all the benefits. It's good and bad.
She was just somebody who I just thought was like,
you don't shut up about her.
Yeah, because she was like, I don't know, like that's an extreme lifestyle in a way, right? It's an extreme way to live. Like, but there was something that she was just like, I don't know.
Depends how you look at it.
She was remarkably normal.
Agreed. Because most of them have daddy issues. She's like, no,
something's going on.
My parents were great.
Yeah. Yeah.
They meet others, you're like, oh, you're dead behind the eyes.
That's what I mean.
You killed
She wasn't dead behind the eyes.
No, she was normal.
Yeah.
She's the only normal I really met.
Yeah. Yeah.
You meet somebody like, oh, you're a shark.
A lot of them.
Shark of cock.
A lot of them. The two exceptions, Kaylani Lay, I knew her back in the day, never did anything. I was just friends with her. Alana Evans, that's her stage name, still a friend of mine. I love her. Comes to my shows. Another one, always just like just a truly warm human being.
Don't you think there's a misconception the same way like fighters, oh, they're always super aggressive and they fight in public, which is far from the truth. They don't fight in public. Porn stars, oh, they're always dumb and have daddy issues and drug issues.
I think there are always exceptions, and I think some porn stars, I really believe some porn stars are genuine nymphos. And
yeah, but there's nymphos, and it's another thing to film it. And there's nymphos, then there's like bukkake nymphos, right?
Yeah, well, that's self.
I'll tell you what, since you porn star, or since OnlyFans started, you don't see a bunch of bukkake videos. I'm not on OnlyFans, but I assume. Are you on OnlyFans?
You assume?
No, no. But I assume like no one really wants to do that.
OnlyFans,
bukkake.
Yeah, that's a whole.
You don't see a lot of
that's a whole
thing because it is a big production. You got one green screen.
I think that to me is watching somebody do some slow suicide shit. I don't know. I don't like it.
Each their own.
Yeah. Doesn't work out.
My ex, she does accounting stuff, so she worked with these very high profile clients. A lot of them, even though they're married and everything else, are all subscribers to not all, but a bunch of them are subscribers to OnlyFans. They pay a fuck ton of money.
Really?
Yeah, she's not supposed to tell me, but yeah.
That makes sense. I wonder what they get at because
they're married too, which is
wait. What do you mean?
My ex, she's
these businessmen are paying for a bunch of money to
subscribe to OnlyFans.
The more you pay it, the better content. Is that how it works? The more you pay, the more you get. Is it like Patreon?
There's a lot of money to be made. These women, some of them make
no. But that's a misconception too, because the average person makes under $200 on OnlyFans. So the outliers, they post 40 million, 30 million, but realistically, most people are making $300.
Like everything else.
You're sucking a dick for $300.
I can't wait for this Friday, dude.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna watch Jake Paul in Florida.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Great. Damn. What else did I tell you? How about that guy that tackled that father-son in Australia, killing all those Jewish people?
Terrible.
And that one dude tackled him.
Yeah.
But I think got shot.
No, he didn't.
He did?
No. He took the gun from him and pointed at him. All that shit's sad. We don't want to talk about it.
All right, no.
What do you got for us, Joe?
All right, let's go to current events. Current events.
Let's take a little break here, dude. You know me, I watch everything. Let me tell you about this movie called
It's high octane.
I've seen it.
I've seen this.
I've seen it twice.
I've seen this.
It's so good.
Sisu Road to Revenge. It is.
It's on Prime Video app.
Told me about it.
Yes, Sisu.
And I went and saw it. Or maybe did I tell you about it?
No.
It's such a unique, insane. It's like a comic book, but a movie, and it's insane.
Yeah, it's basically
so unique.
It's the tail end of World War II.
Yeah.
Nazis. This guy's not putting up with their stuff. He starts taking out a bunch of boys.
Oh, a lot of Nazis.
Super violent,
A lot of
dude.
Nazis.
Bro, it's so dang good.
By the way, maybe he says one word though.
Yes.
Like if you said I was going to be watching a movie where the main character says but one word, I'd be like, get out of here. Let me tell you, it is one of the more unique. I'm surprised they're having us read an ad for it. It's so interesting because I get it. It's
it has 96% on Rotten Tomatoes, so I think that people have seen it, love it, so they just want to get it out there. Dude, it's such a good
let me give you the synopsis. He's returned to the house where his family was brutally murdered during the war, and this man refuses to die. He's an actor, Joma Tomia. He's got to rebuild this truck. The Red Army commander who killed his family, this guy named Stephen Lang, comes back hell-bent on finishing a job. It's a relentless, eye-popping,
This is
cross-country.
such a disservice.
Yeah.
You've taken all the other. No one's gonna watch it.
You gotta see it.
We shouldn't read that.
You gotta see it. It's very unique.
There's Nazis, end of World War II. This guy's a damn near superhero. It's violent. It's fantastic. It's Sisu.
Yeah, it really is.
To revenge.
It's very unique.
For more info, go to Rewatch Frickin' Movies or go to www.sonypictures.com/movie/Sisu Road to Revenge. Also, look up on Apple, Amazon. It's everywhere. It's so damn good.
SIS.
My family watched it twice.
Really?
Back to back.
Yeah, it's wild.
Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
So I know I'm getting older. I told my wife I just want lights for the front of the house.
Yeah, this guy was always had a drug addiction. I have a theory on this. Like
I'm a theory
Rob Reiner. So you know Rob Reiner, what a beast he was.
Of course, dude.
Like director of Harry Met Sally,
Yeah, all that shit.
Spinal Tap. Incredible. One of the great directors, one of the great producers, an incredible comedian, basically. And his wife was also, I think, a producer in her own right.
Theory, bud.
He had always been in and out of like homeless shelters on the street. He had such severe drug, but I think that he was probably always already crazy and had been trying to self-medicate, figure out a way to make himself normal. There was something going on with that substance. You can look in his eyes, and he looks a little off.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Complete piece of shit.
He's just crazy, Bubble.
Yeah, but how long are we going to keep saying, oh, he's just crazy?
I think we're going to find out.
Just like your mom and dad's throat. You're not
we're going to find that. No, but I think we're going to find
you're going to find out me. I think a lot of this, where we keep saying people are crazy, you're going to find out there's a lot of evil people in the world. It's just what it is, man.
No, I think
Now there's some people that are batshit crazy.
Yeah, I think
they're
he's
homeless.
batshit crazy.
No, you don't slit your mom and dad's throat when you're batshit crazy.
But he was homeless on the street.
There's some evil in there. In order to do that, like there's crazy, and you're not homeless, you're not living off your dad, and you're doing your thing, can't find a job, and then they're slitting your mother and call it
paranoid
schizophrenic
time.
Special time.
I go, he's a demon. He's trying to kill me. I'm telling you, I have experience with it. I had a friend who ended up dying of a brain tumor, ironically. But my friend called up Jimmy Berg, and said, Robbie's dad's trying to kill me. You know, and we're like, what? And it was just this whole thing, man. You know, and he.
Do we have any background on the kitchen? Is there anything?
The one thing I saw was what Jack
Any issues he's had?
Yeah. So some people said he was also schizophrenic. Yeah.
So paranoid schizophrenics are literally out of their mind when they do this. They think that you. So that's why they end up on the street. This guy was on the street. Literally, his dad tried to keep. He was taking medication. He was getting better.
He was trying to
they don't know how to help him. Yeah. Oh, he'd been in and out of rehab. He was also in homeless shelters down the street. He would disappear. They wouldn't find him. He had major mental illness. And paranoid schizophrenics these are the guys that pick up a gun, kill everybody. They just do crazy shit, man. And we don't know why or what it is, but they're never the same. And I'm telling you, Bob, if you talk to people who have family members like this, it's way more tragic than it is. They don't use words like evil. They're like, there's nothing we can do. Look at him. You can see how skinny he is there. You see his eyes.
Yeah. There's like a lot of clips coming out too, where they're doing interviews because they did a movie together, you know, right?
Yeah.
But then he's just like dead behind the eyes.
On Monday, Nick was booked in LA County Jail suspicion of murder of his father and mother, right?
Yeah, the struggle with the dirt.
Donald Trump didn't help.
No, he didn't help the situation. He really fucked up.
Yeah, that was gross.
Almost as a teacher, as a teenager.
Man, they had a fight, I guess.
I'd rather you hate me and be alive.
Yeah.
He had bond a lot with his father growing up.
Yep.
This kid was always a little bit always a little nutty. And they worked on a doc together.
about his life, really.
Yeah. A ton of recaps. If I wanted to do it my way and not go to programs, there was a suggestion that I had to be homeless.
Man, the slitting the throat thing is probably the craziest part of it too, because that's like legitimately wanting to kill, like in an evil way, kill someone. And then when I watch all these body cams with cops, the people that kill,
it's up close and personal.
Yeah, it's super like what do you call intimate. But then I see a lot of these people they're saying like, oh, there's a voice in my head saying I need to kill someone. I need to kill some. Even like at Macy's, I don't know if you saw this recently. Some woman was changing her kids' diapers, and some woman started stabbing her. Yeah,
Friends and family told the Times that Rob and Nick got into an argument on Saturday evening at the party at Conan O'Brien's home, and that many people noticed Nick acting strangely at the party.
There you go.
You saw that Will Arnett Conan O'Brien thing?
So funny.
Yeah, so that's good.
God, that was good.
David's asking if your sister's address is okay to give. Okay. Tell him to make it look like a robbery.
I know you did when I first checked my bed.
This is tragic. Alright, this is going to be infuriating as well. I'm sure you guys have seen this now. These tourists that are in Colombia.
This was the craziest shit ever.
This is going to piss you off so bad.
Thank you for making an impact.
Just sign in.
I grew up here in a tree. Make sure you've signed up for the ambassador program. Rabbi Rothschild's in the house. Rabbi,
just keep watching what's happening
here. But ring it in the bell.
Yeah, this guy's a giant knife.
What's up, big man?
Companion chose to step back and hide behind the wall. He's now unfortunately paying for with internet information. American press walking down the street on vacation in Colombia when the armed attacker suddenly approached him, lunging at the woman trying to steal her phone. According to the
She ain't that into that woman.
man getting by on a motorcycle just then seemed to deliver and failed to dip, jumping into action to help the woman. The passerby hopped off his bike.
You can tell he's a cuck because look at the way he's wearing his fanny pack.
Also jumped in to help.
And he has a backpack on.
Colombians don't fuck around, by the way. They do not fuck
also,
around.
just give up your phone, lady.
Yeah, they don't. You're not fucking with Colombians. They will fuck you up. Now look at him. Now watch.
Only once the thief was subdued is her companion seen managing to make his way out from behind the wall.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's reportedly took the suspected custody for full identification, but ultimately they didn't arrest the man because no theft was committed and no complaint exists from the affected person. This now viral clip has sent shockwaves through the internet, with many criticizing the man's decision not to help his female companion.
What a oh my God. You can't. Yeah, they have to go their separate ways.
So we all get it's never. Who would want it? No.
Well, the Netflix deal should be done, right? Up there by Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
But then there was Paramount said they outbid it, but I don't know if it's 100% yet, right?
Man, I wish I cared.
We'll bypass this one then.
It's all the same shit, right?
Well, it's always kind of.
Doesn't mean that now Netflix have everything.
Well, this like.
I don't know about
Paramount does.
I don't give a fuck if it's on Netflix or Paramount.
$108 billion.
That's the one that has great shit. Landman, all that
They're
stuff.
trying to make big moves.
Well, you have to keep up with Netflix.
Yeah. Big merger. Wow. That's insane. $108 billion. How the fuck do you have that much money?
Also, the less streaming services, the better. So it's all under 2. Cool.
Probably right.
It's cool.
Gotta be like fucking.
It's a nightmare. Logging in all the fucking time logs me out. ESPN absolute worst.
It really is.
I talked to you about this, but you guys talking about the new series to watch. Have you seen Pluribus at all? Definitely look it up. I just saw one episode. Actually,
people love it. What's it about though?
I can't say it because it's something like that.
I'm out.
It's gonna give it away.
I'm out.
Kind of like a virus thing, but the way they film it, it's really nice. And then as soon as you watch, it's like 2 episodes. Shut up. Like, you can't just say Demogorgon.
Fire them out of his.
I'm not gonna fire. I don't want to talk shit about virus.
probably not an obvious virus.
No, it is. I didn't shit.
Who's in it?
Do you know what the Taurus are? Is the M&M's to my Taurus?
I'm not sure. I refuse to watch.
Shut up, Matthew. You're getting mad. Pluribus.
Yeah, Apple TV. The show, let me see. The show Explorers. Let me see.
Which one are you looking at?
Go up. Right there. The show Explorers. What if we all go along, even if it seems so improbable to our brains? Oh, you mean COVID in California? Oh, you mean COVID under Newsom? We've been there. You think I want to watch that shit?
Yeah.
I lived it, brother.
Yeah.
I think I'm 100 now.
I'm with you on that.
Watch the first episode, I'll say. I was telling Brian, I'm not going to watch it. Movie for the vampire.
Hey,
one vampire
you
fucks the other one.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
Listen to
You
me.
need something else.
Interview with the vampire, they butt fuck, dude.
That's true. That's good. Okay, let's take a little break. So there isn't a morning that goes by that I don't take my Beam creatine, BEAM, and you know why I take Beam
I
creatine?
ran out of
Because a lot of creatine is, you don't know where it's coming from.
and there's fillers, there's all this weird
This
stuff.
is pure creatine. It comes from a little mixer, one of those little like that.
Yeah.
And there isn't a day that goes by where I'm not taking. And I should take 10 milligrams and take 20. I don't care.
I take 20, yeah.
It's so
because all creatine is not created equal, and that's exactly why we switched to Beam creatine. I started using it. It's a game changer. It's
Creatine
clean,
supports
effective.
mental clarity. We didn't know that until recently. Long-term health is really important.
Creatine's everything. It's a it should be a staple in your diet.
Your gut, everything.
Quality matters. That's why Beam creatine is just that high quality. We don't use fillers. We don't use sugar. Nothing synthetic. Just clean creatine.
Backed by science, baby.
It's fantastic.
Creatine is the most researched supplement of all time.
Around forever. If you're not
No one I know
So
scientist that doesn't believe in it, and I swear by it.
And right now, Beam is giving you guys 30% off for a limited time. So if you haven't started creatine, this is a great time to freaking start it. You're already late to the game, but here you go. Just head to shopbeam.com/fighter. Use the code fighter at checkout. That's shop BEAM.com/fighter. Use the code fighter to get up to 30% off your first order. Let's take a little break, dude.
Auto parts, dude. I want auto parts. I want a friendly staff. I want to be able to change my car battery if I had a car battery that wasn't a Tesla. When I'm in or out of my car, I want windshield wipers. I need things for my car.
My home team, my boys, my ladies at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Because listen, O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have everything. So whether you're a rookie or an expert, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. All right, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
All right, I've seen these buses in Bangladesh.
Yeah, sure have it.
I thought this was AI, but apparently the bus drivers go crazy. So I'll show you this. Believe me, this is the same in Pakistan, places where I grew up.
Is this like a video game or this is real? That bus is fucking flying.
They're so nuts. They're so nuts.
Oh my god. That other bus is down for it too, though.
Look at these buses.
They tip over so easily.
These guys are fucking rocking and rolling. Look at this shit.
How about the other bus driver? You should get more kudos.
He's nuts.
He's in the lead.
These guys are fucking racing their buses. Oh my god, these guys are fucking... Look at this guy. He's gonna die. He's videotaping it. Bro, you are gonna die.
Oh my god, there's not much room.
Dude, this might be AI. These guys are nuts. I think this is AI.
No, I saw plenty of other videos too.
They're just fucking crazy.
Well, that was typical.
But they all do it, so they kind of like, they give a little bit of weight to the people that are behind them. I don't know, this is just a weird thing that they do. It's fantastic. Yeah, they're freaking crazy. They're so bored. Yeah. I wonder to die. People die all the time.
Bus.
What What's this? Hold on, let me give you this. Actually, this one's pretty funny. Let's see this. What is that? Hold on. I don't want you to see anything. Let me refresh. So this is an Iron Tech Expo. Yeah. And these are supposed to be actually robots. It's a real guy. It's really walking. Because I was going to say that robot's sexy. Not her, not him, but her. Oh, so it's just bullshit. That's not the future. She sees the comment there, but she's actually not adorable. But the comment there says like, yeah, it was supposed to be this thing where they see how many people they can trick. But actually, no, they did that. Robots got giant tits. Really? Yeah, huge tits. And acne. Oh, that's she's got. Oh, she has some heavies. She's got some heavies. She's super pretty. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah. Iranian women, man, they can be so gorgeous. Jesus Christ. God, she has a setup. She really does. She really does. She has some double D bass. They're fucking hilarious humanoid robots. They were human performers. Yeah. Well, big deal, but they were actually trying to pretend that they were actual robots. When people found out, they're like, no, we're just testing to see if they'll find out. Well, that guy's clearly walking. The acne thing, she has giant tits and acne. Why would a robot have acne? Giant tits is not a giveaway. What is this? This is a police officer. Tell me what you guys' thoughts are on this. So he's alleging racism, and he's suing the police department that he's part of. Fox 11, this is LA. I feel like the internet's slower later at night today. And when it's later at night here.
In the Glendora Police Department are disturbing, and this officer is also alerting the community about what he calls arrest quotas.
I want to pursue a job and a career where I can help people in a tangible way.
Officer Andrew Huang joined the Glendora Police Department in 2023. He says he loves serving his community, but hates being subjected to racial harassment inside the department.
These high-ranking supervisors are telling me and making these jabs and comments at me, knowing that I can't say anything.
He says one incident happened during an end-of-deployment dinner at a sushi restaurant in Rancho Cucamonga. A lieutenant allegedly told him to get back in the kitchen and cook for the group because you're Asian.
They knew that this is wrong. You're not supposed to do this. We're in 2025. You're telling your only Asian officer to go back in the kitchen and cook for them because what? I look different than you because I'm Asian? I'm Korean. I'm not even Japanese.
I don't know.
So, what are your thoughts on that, first of all? I don't like the way he talks outside of his mouth, so I don't trust him already. So the one thing about guys, when they're in a group, especially if you're cops, you know, when you're cops, you're fucking around. Because you see a lot of shit, you gotta rely on each other, it's a dangerous job. You're also a bunch of dudes.
Yes.
And dudes, like cops.
You always got the sensitive pussy.
I mean,
you always got the sensitive pussy.
It has nothing to do with him being Korean, because Koreans are tough as shit, but that guy, I think his own family would be like, hey, you're being a bit of a bitch.
So good.
You're Korean, so yeah. No.
When I first saw this, I'm like, oh god, what a bitch, because my closest friends that are Mexican, we make fun of each other all the time.
And if you're cops, especially,
yes.
And if they were saying that to him, it's out of love. You know, it's like
I text my brother, what do you think of this? He just says pussy.
Yeah,
100%. Clearly knows corrupt.
Yeah, and Koreans and like Japanese, Chinese people, they don't really complain. They're way tougher than that. They're like, look,
no, they talk shit back in the valley. I guarantee that guy's not American. He's not Korean.
No, he's American. He's just. And he's suing. He's looking for a payday.
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't want to be
probably a bad cop.
Yeah, he didn't want to be
like, oh fuck, this job sucks.
I feel like he didn't want to be a cop, and he just wanted some money. And he's like, here's
on the side of his mouth. That's the biggest thing.
And also, like, if I can
on the side of his mouth.
He's joking, like, is that really gonna upset you? And he's annoying me.
Only look at one side shut, the other's open.
Is he no longer a cop now? Yeah.
Absolutely not. Yeah. No, the boys are like, get the fuck out of here. We can't trust you.
Yeah. Disturbing. I love the report. It's disturbing allegations.
I know.
Come on, shut the fuck up.
What's that
sushi martini. It's not very authentic. Correct. I guarantee there were too many Japanese people making your food. Hold on, what's this?
This is a little bit older. So this is when Terrence Crawford was stripped of his belt because he didn't pay these fees, the sanctioning fees. Have you heard about this? When they win these belts, they have to pay money to keep the belt. Oh, and upwards of what, $300,000. So he's like, fuck it, just keep the belt.
Interesting. You don't want to pay it.
He made $50 million from that fight, but yeah. I mean, why would you pay $300,000? You know,
not 6%. He's like, I'd rather have my money keep the belt.
Yeah,
I get it.
and it's kind of like I was gonna compare it to the college stuff.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, everyone knows what the great is. So good. So good.
Alrighty, Jen. We didn't talk about it, but Conor McGregor's lawsuit against sexual assault thing was dropped. I'm pretty sure you guys know that, right?
Oh, wow. I saw that.
Yeah, so that's good.
It got cleared, at least in this country, right?
Yeah.
The one in Miami? No, the woman, the final baseball, NBA finals. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one that was in back.
The big one. The big one's in Ireland. That's the big one. Well, he lost that one. In civil. Yeah. Why, is there a criminal case?
And I want to show you one more after this, but what is that? This is some sort of jiu-jitsu event, and the referee is very small, and this is Gordon Ryan, and there's some other dudes, and it was like someone from Patreon said, like,
yeah, it is. Some other dudes, Chen, that's John.
I'm not in the jiu-jitsu community, but yeah.
John Donner, though.
But check it out, so the whole thing it's about the ref. Imagine these two guys coming in, and the ref is like...
Folks, look at this athleticism. This motherfucker.
This tiny dude trying to break it up between all these killers.
I love that Gordon got up. Look at Gordon.
Yeah, he was smiling for a second, and boom.
Oh, fuck the Gordon.
This guy was holding on to the choke. No, sorry. This guy had a choke on him that was held on for too long, so he probably went at the other guy, and then that's when their teams came up.
A lot of testosterone.
Yeah.
A lot of testosterone.
All right, let me just go scan through all these real quick, because there's a gazillion.
That is tie-tie. Tie-tie. Yeah.
Just one more tie-tie.
I saw this.
No, not this one. No, all these.
That's a fast-moving river.
That's what I was looking at the most.
That current will take you all the way out. Just jump in the...
It does. It doesn't show what happens, but...
He jumps in with his slippers, which makes no sense.
Look how fast it's taking him.
This might be AI.
Well, Khabib posted it himself, so...
He did?
Yeah, I don't think he's lying.
He jumped in with fucking slippers on. He probably does it all the time. That river is very cold.
Yeah. Okay, let's just listen to that.
The movies that you love that just never quite found an audience that you wish that they had?
Yeah, there's a movie called I Do and I Don't. And we shot it in Baltimore probably about 2005. And do you know who Brian Callen is? The comic?
Good friend of ours, yeah.
One of my favorite people in the world. And he's also one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He actually schooled me while we were working. I learned about agriculture. I learned about history. I mean, he's so smart. But we were.
How are you? Hope you're doing well.
I play. I'm not forget the guy who was my husband, but we're what do you call that thing when you're Catholic and you're getting married and you we're pre-Cana instructors and he's getting married and they come to us and we insane and drug addled. We kind of take the hostage in our house and it's really funny. It's called I don't.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, okay, so I love it. When I hear that title, I do and I don't, I immediately think of Best in Show because that was,
but yeah, she's giving you props. I love Jane so much. She's so talented. Yeah, I love Jane. She's awesome. We had so much fun. We had so much fun doing that movie. She's so funny and role models. Oh, yeah, she's such a great human being. I miss her. I had so much fun on that set. That was really cool. Cool. Good way to end it. I'll see you this weekend, guys. Not this weekend. I'll see you December 26th, 27th, 28th, Tampa, Florida. And then over the New Year, I'll be in Tacoma, Washington at the Tacoma Comedy Club. December 31st, January 1st, and I'm going to get on a plane, go to Spokane, January 2nd and 3rd, doing Spokane Comedy Club. Can't wait. And then January 8, 9, and 10, Appleton, Wisconsin, Skyline Comedy Club. God bless. Yeah. All right, guys. Just broke the set. If you're enjoying the show, you want to ad free, go to the Patreon right now. We just uploaded. What did we upload, Jin? The TRX truck breakdown. We had some. I brought my watch collection. We got Q&As on there, so you get extra behind the scenes content, fan questions, all this and more. It's just $5 a month. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All shows are ad free. You get 2 extended ad free episodes. And all shop show are ad free as well. All right, patreon.com/TFATK. This is Fire Kid. We're out.
My name is Scott Payne. I served in the FBI for 23 years as an undercover agent. I infiltrated biker gangs, the KKK, and America's
What the fuck is not micro gang? That's what some people having coffee.
The bottom line is if I'm in the middle of 100 acres and the crap hits the fan, what are you going to do for me other than avenge my death? Unless I take care of it on my own.
This is a micro gang. We're playing Scrabble. Look at this athleticism. Folks, you really want to go cray-cray. Look at this move.
But you rescued me from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone.
Welcome to Douglas. Willkommen zu deinen Die-Willig-Geschenken. Douglas, welcome to beautiful.
Jibber jabber.
I gave my dog away and got a fish instead. No room for the tank. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, even though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. goes away in the end. And I'll gadoosh them all. My empire of pets, I will put them down. I will make them hurt. I'll take Papa. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did join the Patreon. Look at you guys. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the clip now. And also, we got a new sign. Oh, yeah, one quick, sorry. Before I start the timer, thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench. It says, "This has got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen in any facet." And then it's that. Look at their faces. They're so sad.
They've been through it, man. They just read. Looks like they just read some comments. They just checked social media. I guess and they've also done hours and hours of podcasts, probably.
Yeah.
This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has his sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the flip flops.
It looks like Brian's thinking like, "Oh my God, did Brendan really buy a gold chain like that?" Dude? You know?
He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline with shop. I never will be able to get out. I monetized my life.
I thought that was funny. So the first clip today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Open Micer Calls Out Papa in front of the Undertoad Gets Props. Okay.
Chaos. We're all dressed up. So good.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it?
On a scale of Brandon Shop to 10, what'd you rate it for? For a guy that's been doing it, how long have you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months.
That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts. That bit, right? I don't know if that's worth it.
Was not worth it.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brandon Shop.
There we go, baby.
There he goes.
I'll have to have you on Secret Show Thursday.
He's gonna work it out again this Thursday. Show there's like a minute from Uncle Laser, and like that to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently. So good work, open mic.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Egg flicks.
Egg flicks. I know. Seen that. We use Bappa as that bit. All right. I don't know if that's worth it.
It was not worth it.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brandon Shop.
There we go, baby.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on Secret Show Thursday. He's gonna work it out again this Thursday at the Secret Show. There's like a minute from Uncle Laser, and like that to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently.
Yeah.
So good work, open micer guy.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Egg flicks. All right, so this next one's posted by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio, dude. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while.
Oh, yeah. We're back in my house over very close in GP. So I think like there was probably one comment. There's like, hey, I know I'm being Blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B.
This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan Slobfish.
Update on the fish. My addiction's gotten way worse. To start off with one 30-gallon tank, and then it just reignited my passion for fish since I was a kid. I used to be balls deep in fish as a young boy. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hat. It's a Cleveland Indians hat.
That's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is probably, I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that in his hat treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish, I guess.
The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good.
It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say, that you're balls deep in fish. And then when he's like, deep, I wonder if that was on purpose, man, like the ocean and whatnot. You know, Papa's always thinking.
You know, his comedy's on another level.
Yeah, he has I wonder if one of the clips you're going to pull up is the one where he talks about, I don't eat fish anymore. He's a real comedic genius.
Oh, we did that a couple episodes ago.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Man, dude, I'm redacted.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. Fuck with you, and you eat Eddie, affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
The Irish are out there.
Balls deep in the fish.
In any facet. If I see fish, I'm all like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, fish. Look at that. People are like, fish. Hell yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by X-Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springsteen's... No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's Giraffe. So I don't know if that's hard to use. I've said Bruce Springsteen, but
I think so, yeah. That's one of the names. I think you missed that.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Spring.
Yeah. Spring. You're right. Sorry. So it's called The Conditioning. So I thought this would be fun. It might have a song in it, so I might mute it post.
Okay.
We can just comment on the people in it.
Thank you for doing that, Chan.
Yes, sir. The roommate?
Yeah. You can douche him through a window.
Evan the Baird. I don't know who that is.
Probably an old podcast person.
Special K. Don't know who that is.
This might be from the era that you didn't watch.
Agent A. No clue.
Yeah, you gotta fill us in, cats. Yeah. He's been getting rid of dogs left and right.
MJ. That's what I was listening. Yeah.
Turn right.
Josh Wolf.
Stand up. I don't know that guy.
Mike Catherwood.
We'll have to ask J about that. Derek Poston, he wrote some of the Gringo Pape, apparently.
Harris.
Malik B.
Amen.
Not only could Malik backflip, because he does backflips on stage. Cat, of course, great actress. Never seen her. Great actress, never seen her. Hot shit. I don't want that. Perfect. Chombies. I will never understand why. And take, oh man, damn, that has to be in the feels.
Yeah.
Brings a tear to my eye. I can't talk. That was great. So Malik B, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, but he's not even given a name. A-Man. A-Man is even more ridiculous because it's Malik B. Where does the A come from? We're redacted, so we don't know.
I think they're just saying a man. Like, this is just a man.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to check the ultimate streamables.
I'm sure we'll get comments.
Yeah, the comments will tell us. Sometimes the comments are like, hey, this is what it is. Other times the comments are like, how dare you?
Yeah,
It's like a head chef stepping in. Dreadful. I've never seen this kind of work in my life as a chef.
I've never seen the comments, so
that's true. We don't read socials. Yeah, as you know.
This one's posted by Warren Tates 1. Warren _Tates 1. It's called Liar Liar Remastered. So here it goes, baby.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because I saw him. We're at the comedy store. Our relationship was comedy store. And when we were at work, right? It's always work. It's important to say we haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him
about 14 years ago once when he was, just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
In the light of that clip where Brennan's like, I thought we were gonna fight. Yeah. I thought we were, and then it's just them being like, we never even met him.
Yeah, like honestly, we don't know who the guy is.
Nothing in this universe ever ends up making any sense.
Dude.
Because that clip comes out.
Baby boy.
Now Chris is.
What up, son? Are you ready to lose?
No, I'm not gonna play right now.
Well, what the fuck am I the fat dog?
Just don't feel it fine.
Okay, but can you start to feel like playing?
Maybe.
All right, I'll send you an invite, dog. How's your day going?
Yeah, boring.
Okay, well, when's your friend come?
Sometimes I don't want to wake. Sometimes I just don't want to wake up.
Oh, don't say that, Zoot.
Well, sometimes my dreams are so fucking awesome that I don't want to fucking wake up to real life.
Okay, baby.
Have you ever had like a dream where you're like, oh, I don't want to fucking wake up right now. This is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think everybody's got those kind of dreams. Have you ever played Mancala?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my friend, you should know that you have an invitation. Attaboy, Zoot. Good job, big dog. Free turn. Zoot, what did you think of that move? Remember when we first played this game, we were like, man, it is so confusing. I don't even know what to do. And now the rules are super simple. This is one of the oldest games in the history of humankind. What do you think of this move, Zoot? Zoot, you're done. This game is over, son. Big dog. You're done. Oh, no, you're not. No, you are not. You still have life, baby. You're done. It's over for you, baby. Zoot, you're up. Okay, let's see it. You're done. That was a big time win. Zoot, the score 42-6. That's one of the biggest.
That's the highest score you ever gotten.
I think that one. Previous, I think the best I'd ever done was 40. 42, though. That was wild.
You proud?
Oh, yeah, big time, baby. Do you know what James McCann's full name is?
James Ford McCann.
Yeah, good job, big dog. Boy, you know this motherfucker almost as well as you know Bonnie Blue.
I am that few people, but my friends that are open for that I was talking to open for Theo Vaughn.
I know you told me that yesterday. Are you proud? Huh. To open for Theo Vaughn? Did they open for Theo Vaughn in the? Did they open for Theo? Did they open for Theo Vaughn? Did they open for Theo? Dog, I can't.
Yeah.
Did they open for Theo Vaughn? Dude, quit interrupting me. Did they open for Theo Vaughn in the United States or in Australia?
In Australia.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's still pretty big.
Was he big? Was he big in 2019?
Dude, he's been big since like 2003 because he was on a television show on MTV called Road Rules, and maybe even before 2003.
Become lost common standing.
Okay. Well, being on Road Rules is like uh, a shortcut to being famous. I mean, they don't have that show anymore, but there were a bunch of famous people who came from that show, including, you know who Christina P is? She's Tom Segura's wife.
Yeah, I didn't go with something.
Are you ready for another invitation of a different game?
Yes, sir.
Dude, how long does it take you to Google something, my man?
Long enough.
I mean, are you creating the web page?
Yeah.
The biggest names you've seen, they're in, like, fitness influencers, like, Mecca. They're all the biggest names you've seen, they're in there. Great gym, I haven't been there. Yeah, it's great. It's Brett Martin gym. Yeah. And, Team Paul, Team Shop, that's a like Team Paul, you had them on your shows. You were saying, they're super interesting. You said you never look at the comments. No, I glance. Yeah, I glance. That's fair. You're really that secure. You never look at the comments. No, I'm telling you, I do it on occasion. But look back to Jake. He had some long rant yesterday about fighter pay, and you look at all of the comments. They're in YouTube subscribers. That's a lot of shit. Cats and kids out there. I mean, that's also you gotta hear it. But here's the trick for Showtime. BD, you got there, and it's 4 guys in golf suits. Like, and these kids are tuning in, and they're like, dude, what is that? I mean, for my colleague here at Showtime. But, you share the stage before our shows with.
Zoot, what did you do? Go buy Google? Zoot, when are we going to watch that comedy show? Okay, play it. Did you turn it on yet? Zoot, did you watch Kill Tony yesterday? Do you know who's going to win Guest of the Year on Kill Tony for 2025? Zoot, do you know who's going to win 2025 Guest of the Year on Kill Tony? Not just James McCann, my man. James Forbes McCann. James Forbes McCann. What is? Zoot, what's your deal today? Why aren't you talkative? Zoot, what's going on, big dog? Zoot. Zoot.
I'll be back.
Okay, are you going to be cooler when you come back? I hope so.
Taking the stage right now is your other last comic downloaded. Vote leader, feeler, Theo Vaughn. Thank you. Hello, America. Thank you guys for having me back. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I love Los Angeles, man. I love LA, dude. I think it's a great place. Yeah. Great place. What I like best is the celebrities. You know, you get to see a lot of celebrities. Like the other day I saw Britney Spears. She's hot, you know. But don't get her husband, though. Have you seen this guy? K-Fed, you know, like he's a badass, but he's a dancer. Pick a path, cracker. Can you imagine this dude trying to start a fight with you at a bar? He would be like, let's take it outside. 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna hit you in the eye. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Got a pretty crazy life, man. My father was 70 years old when I was born. 7-0. Gets better. My mother was 32. Yeah. Basically making me a product of loose skin and loose morals, if you look at it like that. It's interesting growing up with a father in his 70s because of the quality time that we would spend. Shortly after I was born, my dad had one of his strokes, so we were both learning to walk at the same time. And we used to have little races for cookies. Soft bench. And we would play games like catch, or don't. And my favorite is Dad sleeping or is he no longer with us? We're trying to hold a mirror under his nose. It's a real party. Got a defibrillator for Christmas one year. 6 years old. That's a heavy gift. Play superheroes with my buddies. They're like, I'm Batman. You're like, I'm Clear Man.
bunch of rants. Everybody eats at 4 in the afternoon. Get out of hand. The teacher at school will be like, well, Theo, eat all your vegetables. Don't you want to grow up big and strong like your daddy? My dad can't turn his neck. And he sits when he pees. I don't know what I want to eat, lady. Just don't want to go home. And the kids at school will be like, well, my dad can beat up your dad. Well, yeah. Your dad's got more organs than my dad. But my dad used to bang your grandmother. You guys continue to support New Orleans and the Gulf Coast. Thank you very much. Stay right here for a minute, Theo. Piggybackishing up with Theo. Last comic downloaded. You can vote for him at NBC.com. Once again, you may only cast online votes in this separate competition. One more time, Theo Bond. Good job, Theo. All right, we'll see Theo or Josh back here tomorrow night, and we'll find out which one of them will be our first ever last comic downloaded prizes. We'll tell you more at the end of the show, so stay tuned for all.
No way, that's that lady.
nothing happened.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting on our 300 pages of evidence.
Yeah.
Where are the monster lawyers? And where is the Tiger Belly email? It's like there was that one. I don't know who did it, but they had the skeleton that said "waiting on 300 pages of evidence."
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Well, this one's posted by love him, Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Oh yeah, classic.
I mean, this show could just be called 10 minutes of Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah.
It's called Gaming with Mrs. Shop: The Experience.
Rogan and Shorty Pie. And I'm sure this has been said before, but Shorty Pie is that white boy that worked too much. And I don't know if he's white. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What up where? Where's up? This is up. That's walking for me.
Yeah, dude. Straight. You boys on the spectrum, huh? Oh, how to get it.
No, really. There we go, got it. Yeah.
Are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-words? This is my day.
Oh, I needed it inverted too.
No, I know you're really into it.
Sorry, I'm trying to whoop their ass. So my daycare as a young boy. Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics suck cock.
How do I get it done up? I don't even understand.
It's so funny he's wearing the hat. Yeah, he's still got on the Wahoo hat. Wahoo hat and talking about saying the N-word, not the best of looks, right? Also, he's not that much older than us. Yeah. He doesn't know GoldenEye.
Yeah.
That's crazy because that's like the only thing that we would do when we were kids.
Every day.
In any facet. That was the number one game. You go over to whoever's friend's house, or if you had an N64, and you play that.
Yep. 100 B.
All right, let's see what happens.
At your boy.
How do you select the gun?
You have a Twitch?
Yeah, this is not the same.
Controllers, what's up? What's down? Dude, so you can find me on Twitch.
Yeah, on a real cell. How do you get the gun to work?
Am I right?
No, dude, you're not.
Oh, my dad is always laser focused.
Yeah. Dr. Pepper, I play GoldenEye, bitch. And it's rain off it. I have daddy issues, but man, thank you, Dad.
Yeah. I mean, for us, it's this week we're having fun.
I'm having the best of my life.
Pause it for a second. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
I mean, damn it. I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they're like, all right, just pretend like you're playing.
Yeah.
Because like, I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at I think I had the clarinet, and so we're all supposed to learn a song for a recital. And the teacher came up to me and she was like, "Listen, we're gonna do the recital, but you don't have to play it if you don't want to. You can just pretend. You can just pretend to blow into it." And that's what they're doing. Someone else is playing for it because they can't understand how to do it.
But he's still super into it, licking his lips.
Yeah. Well, he has to act. Do you think are they doing a Twitch? Is there a Brendan Schaub Twitch?
No, I believe that's just the YouTube T-Fat-K episode. Or Golden Hour episode.
Because Brendan Schaub Twitch might be kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, I would love that, dude.
Yeah, they got to start pulling clips off that.
Let me see if
playing video games and not understanding. Or like playing a basketball game but saying football stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm playing Madden, and then you see like LeBron James.
Let's see here. So this is them playing GoldenEye, I guess. Right. Somewhere here. There it is. So this is what it's from.
Who's up right?
Me.
Got it.
Are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-word?
I need chain guns.
Okay, we got this theme song. God, these graphics suck cock.
Anyways, Schaub is the king of preferences.
So it's them on Golden Hour playing GoldenEye. Wow, Golden Hour, GoldenEye. Content being. Yeah. So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Mark Norman. It's posted by Eternal Postal.
And the people talking, I mean, look at Reddit. Reddit is just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and incels, and they get together, they start clamoring, and then boom, you got a hit.
Great, man. No, I think it was smart, brother.
Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying. People are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it.
Don't read it.
No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? Do you read all that shit?
I have, and boy, I had to turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a fetal position for 3 weeks. It's so painful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, fortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats. Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have a 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay?
In between all of the 7 podcasts you do and you write in comedy beat.
Yeah, do you have, Rogan and Shorty Pie, do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah, think about that.
Where are you at? P.F. Chang's cooking orange chicken.
Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great thing. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about them? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Schaub. Be cool.
All right, so this next one. Listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra Alpha Brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips, right?
Okay.
For this week in TFAC.
Extra Alpha Brain or too little Kratom.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Maybe Hippo remembers.
It's 25-day cleanse off that beer. You know what I'm saying?
He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with the studio.
Maybe he's trying on MeUndies.
Never check your social media before bed.
Yeah.
Because of the comments.
So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT. It's Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer and LA Comics.
So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
Because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack.
Bert Kreischer. Sad pussy. Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. We have to to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you.
Yeah.
I'm just like shitting on some random comedian and they better not see this, and then you're like, you do a whip it, you're not sober anymore. Come to fucking Island Park, alright?
Come to Island Park if you want to fucking see me.
There's no parking here. I don't know how you're gonna get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends.
HLP, baby.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam's fine. Do you know anything about his co-host?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah. Whatever.
But also, too, it's not a whip it. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do to you?
It just, you can buy them at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually, we should probably try it. Dude, we should try it out for Raccoon Tweeties. Because then it'll clear your mind. You think better and stuff.
Okay. It's funny that we're just doing a thing about Shaw, but there's been so much, references to drugs. We found out about Kratom. And everybody, every week there's a new comment. Kratom's actually really good. Kratom is bad. And then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my work hour party. Most of the time I'm completely sober on this thing.
You can tap in with us if you really want to see
one of the quickest stuff we've ever had on
to a drive.
Somebody got video evidence.
You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, we're out here. We're definitely doing something great. Big shout out to everyone else who's been involved too. Quakey, man, they came and pulled up. They stole the show, man. Big love to Quakey. Big love to freaking Pigeons in the Good. Smarts and the squad was out there as well. They stole the show. You know what it is, man. Big love. You know what I'm saying? Friends on Chain, Kicking TV. He stole the show and was out there merch stuff, flexing NFT energy. We had freaking merch on the fences, merch on the walls, we had merch on the tables. We gave all the kids merch. It was so many kids walking around New York City with merch and NFT energy drinks.
Show was Mary Webster, dude.
That's how crazy it gets. When you get freaking pulled up platform,
how did you know I was saying that?
And freaking make something out of it and use the tools that we have to blast off the whole entire neighborhood, the city. Like, I'm
whatever, man.
When y'all's name is ringing bells out there, between what we've done, between what the pigeons have done,
what do you think of
between
Hobo could be like?
and TV and everybody that knows you're part of that.
Look at this athleticism.
I mean, when for wrestling stuff, like I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor. He's pretty funny. He said something about like Irish people. He's like they're all drunk when they go to the railroads. So yeah, so over the
builders, Mr. Darius, my God, man, you got
this posted by Fake Onin here doing it's called Just Some Primal
Mr. Darius has put in so much work behind the scenes, giving me advice, giving me direction to show up, sending me to talk about what's up. She's like, I'm going to be honest, that's all. Nice, all right, people recognition. It's like recognition. People don't get the recognition they deserve, and they've been doing a lot. So big shout out to you, Mr. Darius. Big shout out to Meta Rides for response to the show.